y'all on YouTube. This is Rob with Rob's Nerdy Knives. You've reached a Monday night live stream. How is everybody? What a Monday. What a day. Hopefully your day is going well. Yeah, you know, work is still work, and I still work full time, and sometimes it's full of time. So I'm glad I made it. Turned on my computer and I had an update and another BIOS update. That's like 2 weeks in a row. I must have been a bad BIOS update that Dell sent out last week for them to do such a quick BIOS update again. That was kind of weird. But anyways, welcome. Appreciate you guys being here tonight. Hopefully you are all doing well. Nebsig wants the Thunder Beast. So baby, when I come back in stock, though it's so dang close to RSKOS, which I don't know what that is. Is that a Blade show? I don't know. Anyways, hard to justify. All right. The Night's Edge. Neil, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Mr. Mouse, welcome. Mo Patty EDC, Tyler Williams, Catch Scratch, The Pawns, Jack Kingoff, Neb Sig, Gary Graham, David Organ, Mo Patty, I think I said that already, but I'll say it again. Trish, Thomas Wheeler. Let's see here. Who else did I not say hello to yet? Wheezy3, welcome. Addicted to Blades, what's up? Welcome. I just said Thomas. Say it again. Gary Graham, what's up? Welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. Let's see here. Who else? Jeff Hamilton, how's it going? Hey, Rob, how are you all? Shalom. Shalom back at you, man. Appreciate you being here. And we got Cat Scratch saying, Rob, hey. Wheezy, what's happening, everyone? Work sucks. I agree. It was one of those days. I'll just say that. Pocket Privilege EDC. Hey. This is my first live for your channel, Rob. Happy to be here, man. Well, welcome, Pocket Privilege EDC. It's a privilege to have you, especially since you're a pocket EDC kind of guy. This is a good place to be because we're all about what's in the pocket, right? Like, what are you carrying? What's your knife? What brings you joy? That's what we're here for. I mean, yeah, we do a giveaway. So there's two parts. If you're new to the channel, we have the giveaway. Hello, we find out what people are carrying. We talk, we chat, we say hello, we have a good time. Then there's a late night crowd where we get into like the super knife nerdery stuff. And, you know, it's late. Some people hang around, some people can't. I get it. It's maybe a little late for some, but if you can, it's a lot of fun. It's super nerdy. It's super knife focused, but the first part is just having fun, enjoying the community, and being lifted up because it's an awesome community. I got something in today, and I'm going to talk about it right away. I have to. I got something in. It was kind of a thin package, and I thought, oh, okay. It said Rob's Nerd Knives, so I thought, okay, I'll open it. I opened it and immediately thought, oh, this must not have been for me from Rob's Nerdy Knives. Then I saw who it was from. So I started the video back up, and it's going to be a members exclusive video unless the members choose to let it be for everybody. But I got to share this with you. I started hunting for this book because I could never find it over the years. You know, I'm going to be a granddad, and my oldest son is going to have a child. And the book I read to him every night for going to bed for years was Chugga Chugga Choo Choo, Wheels a Blowing, woohoo. And wow, did this take me back. My wife and I looked at the book. We started reading it together, just like we were reading to Caleb all over again. Wow, that was deep. Very, very cool. You know, becoming a granddad, man, maybe I'm getting emotional, but thank you, Tyler. Man, dude. Words are not enough. Just not enough, dude. Thank you. That means more than you know. Means more than you know. I'm so grateful for that. Really. Okay. All right. Weldon Carey's here, so welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. How are you? Who did I not say hello to yet? Brandon Goad, what's up? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. KR Knives. Hello, everyone. Hello back at you. You and everyone else. Appreciate you guys being here this evening. All right. How far behind am I? Pretty good. All right. Let's see here. Gonna see how far I can jump without jumping too far, right? So I may miss a few guys. Just let me know if I do. I'll try to come back. Cliff Brought, sup fam, sup Cliff. Appreciate being here, man. How are you? We got Fred the Lug. Hello, all. Fred, what's up? Appreciate you being here. How are you tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. Having a good Monday. I am. I'm having a fantastic Monday. The Knight's Edge carried to Dixon yesterday. The RS Chaos today. Kaiser Brat tomorrow. Nice to have those kind of choices, and definitely some nice choices for sure, right? So it was definitely a Monday. Yeah, I can relate. Monday for sure. Yeah, I think we all can relate. Monday sometimes are. We're glad we made it through. Let's put it that way. And some of us are still making it through, so I sympathize and feel for you guys out there. All right. Got my Spyderco Manix 2 this evening. Oh, congrats, Jack. Which Manix 2 did you get? Which one did you get? Kind of curious. All right. Who else do we have here? Somebody said hello to Hunter. Did I miss somebody I didn't say hello to? Ooh, if I did, I'm sorry. I feel like I might have missed somebody. Well, I'll try to catch you on the back. We come back, right? Okay, I'm going to try to say this. Jamie adds drummer. I'm going to guess. I don't know if that's correct, but Jamie adds drummer. First live for me as well. Love your channel. Thank you, Jamie. I appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Let me know if I said that correctly. I try my best. Sometimes I'm terrible. A few of the folks here can absolutely verify I have said their name incorrectly for months. And out of their kindness, they didn't call me out on it. So somebody here, the Knight's Edge, Neil, for 3 months, at least 3 months. It may have been 6. I can't remember. It was a long time. I thought it was the Knife's Edge. And then he sent me some stickers for his channel to give away. And I looked at it and I thought, I wonder why the Knife's Edge is calling his stickers the Knight's Edge. I guess it, Knights matches with knife. Then I realized like an idiot. Oh, Neil Knight. Oh, the Knight's Edge. Oh, maybe that's the name of the channel, Robert. I had to use the full name, right? Like I'm in trouble as a little kid. But anyways, yeah, Rob obviously I didn't figure that one out. It was a little dense there. So there you go. All right. Oh, Fred did his first live. Congrats, Fred. That's awesome. Let's get him to 100 subs. Let's take a look. I want to make sure I'm... okay, why did it do this? Oh, it should not have done that. Let me bring that over here. I'm going to bring this back over here. I just want to make sure I didn't just hose up my thing here. So I'm going to make sure we're over here. Let's see. Did it go to the right channel? Okay, good. Here we go. I'm going to subscribe. Let me subscribe to, maybe I think I'm 100, Fred. I think they got 99. I click subscribe. Maybe I'm 100. Maybe I'm 101. Let's see. 101. I don't know. Who was the number 100? I sure hope I was. But congrats, man. Got you there. All right. That's awesome. If you haven't had a chance, I need to go back. Fred, if you could do me a favor, if you have a chance, could you do one short? It helps everyone. And I'll tell you why. You do a short, people go and subscribe. If they watch the short and like the short, the YouTube algorithm won't think a bot brought us over there and won't unsubscribe us. And that typically happens. So having a short where people can watch it all the way through and liking the short gives a much, much better chance of our subscriptions sticking. Sometimes they don't. So that's just a little help. A lot of people have noticed that. It's helped a lot of folks. And I sure want my subscriptions to stick with for your channel. So, that'll help everyone else too. All right, let's see here. Oh, there's a bunch of folks here. Let's see. Who else do we have here? All right, Rob, Fred the Lug, congrats on the news of becoming a grandpa. Yeah, that's pretty cool. We were at dinner Friday night. I got to tell you, you'll actually, in the members exclusive giveaway video that we'll be doing next week. I have the video ready. It's ready to publish as soon as we've done with the live stream here tonight. That'll be the members exclusive giveaway for next week. I talk about that. We were at dinner with some friends, and one of them had a young daughter that was sitting next to me, and another one, older daughter. They were over there, and you know how you have the little paper napkins around the napkins? I used to make them into like these little laser bracelets for my son. I don't know why it's showing me this over here. Sorry. This should not be over here. Let's get rid of that. There we go. And I made them into these little laser bracelets, and they really liked it. They liked it a lot. And the little girl ended up, I told her I was going to be a grandpa, and I went into total grandpa mode. I don't know what happened. It's like something clicked, and all of a sudden, boom, I went into this grandpa mode. It's the weirdest thing, right? You know, we had kids, and we're like, okay, we're done. Finally, the kids. And all of a sudden, oh, grandpa, I like kids again. Not that I didn't. Don't get me wrong. It's just, it's weird. You know, I don't know if that makes any sense to anybody. Maybe I'm just weird. I don't know. All right. Ryder, Crude, I'm late. Hello, Rob. How is everyone? We are doing well. How are you, Ryder? Appreciate you being here. All right. Evening all. The Lemon Trauma, welcome. Appreciate being here. Jesse was here. Did I not say hello to Jesse? Welcome, Jesse, if I did not say hello to you. I try to say, you know what? I think I'm on top chat. That's what it is. All right, I'm going to miss a few of the chats because I obviously was on top chat. All right, Crazy Roach, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Homer Feltus, welcome. Brown Sugar 69, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Let's see here. Cliff Broder, say hello to the Ponza, say hello to Nebsika, say hello to how, Rob, you get the package yet? Nebsig, is it the one with the bag and the knife in it? Yes. I actually recorded the video. Is that the one you're talking about? I hope. If not, I've got a few packages that I've gone through, so let me know. I thought I replied to everyone. I did ship out like 16, 20 boxes last week. That was a lot. So, all good. It's Jamie Eads happen all the time. Jamie Eads. Okay, Jamie Eads, drummer. Okay, so you're a drummer, Jamie Eads. Got it. All right. Thanks for pointing that out. I'll try to remember that. Hopefully I remember that. But drummer, I feel like that's going to help me because you're a drummer. You're a percussionist. That's cool. All right. Who else do we have here that I'm not said hello to yet? The Night's Edge doing the what? Let's see here. Who else do we have that I did not say hello to? Weld and Carey. Did I not say hello to Weld and Carey? Did I not see Weld and Carey? If I did, there we are. Hello, Weld and Carey. What's up? Hopefully you're doing well. All right. We're going through here. All right. Gary Graham. I'm carrying the Kukri neck knife. Civivi Yonder. Flint and steel. I got a new sticker in the package today that lures, unfortunately, no knife stickers. Oh man, that's a bummer. Jim Cox, what's up? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Howdy, folks. Hi, back at you, Jim. Hopefully you're having a good evening. Hopefully you're doing well. Just here to support. I'm going to take the enter. I'm not going to take the enter. Oh, you don't want to enter? So here's the thing, pocket privilege. If you want, you're welcome to do something kind for someone, enter on behalf of someone as long as they're here or you're here. If you want to do that, I'm totally cool with that, right? So I'm always cool entering somebody as long as we know them or you're here, right? So that'll definitely, we're cool with that. We're cool with doing something kind for someone if you want. You don't have to. Totally free. It's up to you, man. Let's see, who else do we have that I've not said hello to yet? All right, we're moving through. Crazy Roach, how are you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Let's see here. Hello, NAF brethren, EDC-KO. Hello, brethren. I appreciate you being here. I like that. I feel very formal. I feel like I should have a hat on when I do that. Maybe get my pimping hat, right? My knife pimp hat. I actually have a knife pimp hat. It's for when I pimp out the knives. That's all it is. That's the only reason why I have it. But yeah. So if you ever know, I like to mod knives. So somebody said there he is pimping out his knives again. So I decided I embraced it and I got a pimping hat for that. All right, Nebsic, that's fun. I used to make things out of straw packages and napkins. Oh, that's cool. All right. How far behind? Ooh, we jumped pretty good. All right, the Night's Edge, talking to everyone, talking to Jim about some stuff. Hey, Cliff, everyone saying hello. All right. Hey, Rob, hope all is well. Orange Ape Outdoors. I'm doing well. How are you doing, Orange Ape Outdoors? It is well. It's well with me. We got Knife Mom. Hello, Rob and everyone. Hello back at you. Hopefully you are doing well. Thanks for being here tonight. Appreciate you. Justin Pauly, what's up, Rob? What's up, Justin? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. making sure I didn't miss any names. If I did, it's okay to say hello again, because sometimes, you know, it's hard to keep up with the chat. I'm usually 5, 10, 15, 30 minutes behind, it seems. I feel like I don't try to be, but apparently I'm good at that. So there you go. All right. Oh man, it jumped me. It said you're going too slow. Got to speed it up. What streaming service are you using, Rob? I use, well, my internet is that I use locally. I have 1.2 gigabit connection speed, but I use OBS Studio. And I've always used OBS Studio. I've used some of the other services, and they've been kind of sketchy for me. OBS Studio works the best. It's simple, it's rudimentary, and you know, as long as you figure out how the things fit together, it's pretty solid. It seems to. I've had less trouble with that than with other services. My first live stream, literally, had to. It was terrible. We had to do my iPhone face down. It was rough. You ever want to go back and look at the first live I ever did? That's how you don't do a live. But OBS Studios worked pretty well for me. You just there's a lot of good YouTube videos out there on how to make it work. I recommend them all. Kazoo player. I smell a Grammy. Yeah, I do the kazoo thing. There you go. For sure. Have you watched Fallout on Amazon Prime? I've watched part of it. Yeah, I have. I enjoy it. I haven't watched the season 2, but I do enjoy that show. It seems kind of interesting, right? It's one of the shows I watch by myself. My wife's not doing it. She thinks it's kind of gross, some of the things, which they are. But, you know, there you go. Yeah, knife pimp, Mr. Mouse. Exactly. You got it, guys. You got it. That's where this little emoji came from, right here. Crazy Roach is pointing out. Yes, absolutely. Yes. All right. So here we got laid off Pete, member for 16 months, nerdy knives enthusiast. Got my PM2 warning and need a cool clip recommendation. Oh, there are choices, by the way, and I actually have something I did. I finally did that PM2 salt that Freedom Knife Shop gave one to me and one for our giveaway, which might be next week. Just a little hint there. But anyways, let me do a quick kazoo salute to laid off Pete and then give him a recommendation. Thank you for being a member for 16 months. That right there is the recorded Scottish throat pipes. First live stream. That was a way we celebrate everyone. By the end of the live stream, I couldn't talk. So I record it. But on 1 year, 2 year, 3 year anniversaries, I play it a cappella for you. It always sounds better with a couple of beers. So take that with a grain of salt. We have fun. I'm not a musician, but we have fun. So here we go, laid off Pete. Appreciate you being a member for 16 months. Thank you, laid off Pete, for being a member for 16 months. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. So for clips, I will tell you one thing I put on a knife. I'll just go ahead and show the desktop. Let's just go ahead and go for it. So one thing that I did, we're going to be next week, we're going to be giving a very similar one away. This is mine. I pimped mine out a little bit. There are all sorts of clips. I have clips from Lynch Northwest, which are great. I do like them. I have wire clips that you can get from, where are we? Right here. A wire clip. You can actually buy these wire clips. These are the best wire clips out there. Way better, I think, than the Spyderco. These are LC200N. These are made by Quiet Carry. They're like $8, and you can buy a few of them. I definitely recommend these for if you absolutely love wire clips. I think these are the best, right? Then you can also get Rip's Garage Technology. You could do a fancy milled one. This is a Timascus that I re-anodized. And then, of course, it does that type of line thing. But you can get them where they're the holes. Like, so if you got a PM2, unless you got a FRN would take this, but a PM2 would probably take the 3-hole screws. And Rip's Garage Technology makes these exact same clips with the holes, with the 3 holes. Okay, so just keep that in mind. I do recommend that. This is a Rockscale Design clip, and they make great scales. I love Rockscale Design, but they're also kind of a cool clip. It works really well. I do like their clip, and I put it on here. Of course, I put a carbon fiber CME on here to make this just really nice for my Salt Series PM2. But that's another clip you can absolutely do. Let's see here. What other clips do we have over here? Oh, I have a Yojimbo. Now, Lynch Northwest makes these milled clips as well. This is a two-piece construction. I think this one works really well on the Yojimbo, the best personally. I like this one, but they also have another milled clip that I really like. I really like is, where'd it go? Where are you? There you are. My Mannix 2. So here's the Mannix 2. They have this other milled clip. It's nice and thin. It's got good flexibility. It's not like the Menton Boss. It's not impossible to bend. It goes in and out of the pocket pretty nicely, but that's the 3-screw. This is the best one, I think, for the Mannix 2. I really like this one a lot. And by the way, this is a Rockscale design scale. You can get this like this, or you can even get them, you know, polished or anodized. I do like Rockscale design scales. I think they're great. I have them on a couple of PM2s over here. Where's my PM2? Here we go. Here's my Rex 76 PM2 with Rockscale design scales with my CME and my Lynch Northwest clip. This is a nice little kind of a, but I like the traditional one, but there's options. You have options. You don't have to stick with that. I just want to point that out. Those are all great types of clips. It's a matter of what you like, right? What do you want? What's going to fit your build? So there you go. Just a standard mechs with S30V, so it's G10 probably, I'm going to assume. So you have the 3 screws. I think you have lots of options. I would look around and see what you want. Are you going to modify the scales? Are you going to keep the scales? You know, like I usually modify, but I have a couple where I actually just, where the harsh edges, I sanded them down so they're nice and soft. And I actually like this. I wanted to try this G10 Salt Series scale. I thought it was kind of cool. And of course, you know, some of you guys are going to hate me for it, but I do like my burnt orange Sage 5 Rex 121 scales here. I do like these burnt orange. Of course, there's a few you can say nothing looks good in burnt orange. I hear you, but I'm a Texas X. What can I say? All right. OBS is simple. Are you saying that because you're IT? Well, yes and no, right? It depends on what you want to do with it. I think it's simple. Like for me to have this pop up here, that was something. It was an add-in, a plug-in in Google Chrome that goes into OBS Studio, and there's some videos on how to link the two together. Once you see how it works, it's kind of simple. The problem I found with a lot of the other softwares, they're all versions of OBS Studio. So I believe Streamlabs, its base is OBS Studio, and it puts like a little shell on top. Sometimes it's just like OBS Studio. And because I know OBS Studio, I know how to work most of those other applications. So, you know, I don't know. I feel like it's 6 of one, half dozen the other. It's a slow process. I wouldn't, you know, now if you're first time starting off, yeah, some of those stream services are great because they do it all for you, right? Now you do have to remember, sometimes if you don't pay for them, you get lower resolution for your live. If you want it to be a little higher resolution, you got to kind of pay a little bit for it. So that's, you know, it's up to you, but there you go. Meredith, MPG EDC. Hey, Knife Nuts. What's up? Meredith, how are you? Hopefully you're doing well. How are you doing this evening? Brown Sugar 69 saying hello to Rob. Thank you. I finally saw your hello. A little late there. A little late seeing some of the hellos. All right. Who else do we have that I've not said hello to yet? I entered Mr. Mouse, if that's cool. Oh, okay. That's cool. Pocket privilege. Absolutely, Mr. Mouse. Do something kind for Mr. Mouse. So, Mr. Mouse, make sure you're around for when we call it out. Because if pocket privilege EDC is here, you or him have to be here to be able to claim that prize, or we have to repick, right? You are in for a warning. I got you. Yep, a warning. That is a cool looking knife. I would have very much considered that. The one that I'm really torn about is that new Bodacious and S90V. Yeah, I'm really torn about that one. That's the one that I really would like to kind of consider. So anyways, that looks really cool. But yeah, I do admit the Rex 121 PM2 is pretty cool. It's super cool. But I already have a Sage 6, so I like my Sage 5. I really like my Sage 5. So there we go. All right, Jim, we got Jim here saying hello. Cover your ears. I mean, let's go. There we go. All right. Let's see here. Rob's Pipes. There we go. Yeah, we'll kazoo away. That's what we do. We like to celebrate, right? Since Pete says he's getting a Wharncliffe knife, you're excited for a warning. I'm gonna say that. Remember, we got kids here, so I'm gonna always make it PG for all of us. There you go. I know I'm old school. Hey, I'm gonna be a granddad, so I gotta be that, be nice kind of vocabulary, right? There we go. So, all right. Who else did I not? Hey, Ill Knives. Someone said Chava skull clips will fit on some Spyderco's. That's cool. I'll have to try that. I actually have a Chava skull clip. Don't know if it'll fit on there, but I have for the rendition 229, the original with the kickstop. I actually have that in the box. I should pull it out and see if it works. That would be really cool. That'd be worth trying. Maybe we can do that in part 2 of the live stream. We'll give it a try there, if you guys remind me. All right. Let's see here. Who else? Oh, yeah, Meredith, how are you doing? Are you doing well? Are you feeling better this week? Have we turned a corner maybe a little bit? I hope so. Hope. Nope. And I'm mad that it did that, but it was my fault. Oh, there you go. So you must be talking to someone else. I'm not keeping up here. All right, let's see here. I like knives. I'm not ashamed to say they control me in many ways. That's why we're here. Hello, my name's Rob, and I'm addicted to knives. And you all should say, hello, Rob. So the first step in knife addiction is admitting you're addicted to knives and letting other addicts know so they can tell you where you can buy more. I'm just kidding. Mostly the wallet, the tug and the pull, but I'm left wondering why did I do it again? I think we can all relate to that one. I swore I'd never do it, and then I did it once. Now I did it again. Less than a day after getting a new knife, I've ordered parts in to double that price tag. I understand. Hey, Rob, how did the QC Rincon compare to the Drift C? So I didn't check to see if Quiet Carry has dropped the QC Rincon with the knurling yet. I did hear there's a good chance it should have come in the end of 2025 or early 2026. Let me see if it did come out. I'm just going to look real quick here. Where's the Rincon? Don't think I see anything yet. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. What do we got here? Okay, that's a smooth one. These are all sold out. Yeah. I will tell you, they're different. Okay. I have the Drift L, which is probably my favorite all-time Quiet Carry knife. The Drift L. I had a Drift, the original Drift when it first came out, and I actually handled the one with the thumb hole that didn't do too well. Then they came out with the thumb studs, did well. Didn't quite have the action I wanted it to have because back then I didn't really know how to tune a knife. Then I got the Drift L, and then the LC, and then the LCT, and latest one is the Drift C, which I really, really like. I had a catch that I think is phenomenal. I have a Rincon now. This one's staying in my collection because I sent this one to Valley Blade Works to get deep laser etching on here. As you can see, it's Rob's Nerdy Knives with the glasses and Rob's Nerdy Knives on here. I will tell you, the sharpest knife that I got from production knife was the Rincon. This thing was insane. It still is insanely sharp. I can literally scrape my fingerprints off. You can even see that right there. I can literally remove my fingerprints if I just keep doing that. I'll just take them away. But this thing is phenomenal. Now it's phosphor bronze washers, so it's different. The catch is caged ceramic ball bearings, and then the Drift C, the contoured. Now this is contoured, right? And it's got caged ceramic ball bearings, still Vanek super clean, full, like almost a full flat grind. It's not full because it comes up to here, but a very big bellied blade. I put skiffs in this, so it's obviously very smooth. I really do like this knife a lot. Super smooth, but they're different. I really like the Rincon for what it does and the blade shape, and I like the clip point of the Rincon, and I like the hollow grind. which is really cool. But I also like the Drift C. This is a great size. Really, when I want something small to carry, I enjoy that. But I always love my Drift L, my large Drift L. This is phosphor bonds, but I have fantastic action on this one, as you can see. And I did replace the clip with a Rips Garage Technology clip to make this look, I don't know, it kind of matches the whole thing. It just makes this look just a little more premium, in my opinion. So, but it's a little more premium, in my opinion. Almost made a poem there, didn't I? And then, of course, here's the oh my gosh, it's the box cutter knife of the year for me. It is, I want to say the Rebel, but it's not. It's the, you guys are going to correct me. Anyways, but that one is really cool. I think they're different. I would say I like both. And that's why I have both. I like both a lot. I think I like the Drift because it's newer, so that may be biased, but I like the Drift C, but I like the RNK10 too. They're both just really cool in their own way. So it's a toss up for me. I would say, which one looks cooler to you, right? Go for that one. The Reform, that's what it is. The Reform. That's the box cutter here. It's called a Reform. So, and if you're wondering, this is the Quiet Carry website right here. And you can find the RNK10 right here. This is the RNK10. They are supposed to, hopefully Q1, unless, I mean, everything's up for, you never know with manufacturing, right? Things can get delayed for various reasons, but the goal was probably we would see a knurled version of this. You see how this is smooth on here? That's why I did laser etching on mine. But if you go over here and we look at, let's look at the Drift C, you'll see how that's knurled. It's textured. That RNK10 is supposed to come out with texture like that at some point. So that's just something, you know, to keep an eye out for. But I think they're both great. I think they're both great. It's kind of really what gets you more excited. I'd go for that one. I got to run. It was fun. Hey, appreciate being here. Thanks, Pocket Privilege. Thanks for joining. Still at work. Peace. Hey, have a great evening. If you make it back later on, come on by if you're free. All right. Who else did I not say hello to? RRPV4MC Go Canes, TW Knives saying hello. All right. So I guess are you a Miami fan? Is that where you say Go Canes? Is that where we're talking about Miami versus the Hoosiers? I'm going to tell you, I'm not a fan for either, but if you're going to ask me who to pick, the way the team that looks the strongest, I'm very much inclined to think that it would be they would really have to come up with an incredible game plan. But I think Indiana right now, to me, seems to have a little bit of leverage over, I would say, Miami. But that's just me. You pick your team and root for your team, right? Rob's Nerdery Knives, I will try, but I am calling you for IT services. I can help with some things, right? So I'm, I can at least get you to the right videos and stuff like that. If you're very technically challenged, maybe consider, I know a lot of people use Streamlabs. There's some other ones out there that are very user-friendly. I do recommend those. They are pretty helpful. They are pretty helpful. I do recommend getting the paid service so you don't have to have the little banner and only 720p. I think you get some extra stuff, and it'll help you also make some intros for, like, transitions and stuff like that. Levi Weaver, hi all. Don't forget the IRA 2 pre-order drops Saturday. Yes, January 17th. We will be talking about that. The IRA V2 is going to have the pre-order January 17th. So you guys keep an eye out for that. All right. Oh, and Mopatty Mallory H2, also a recent one, but it'll take a while. Yeah, but he had his Kickstarter and it got funded within what I think Chef Rocky said. What did he say? 5 hours or 6 hours or something like that? But I think it's awesome. That's awesome. Fully funded. And I think it's still open, so you can still order if I'm not mistaken. But I am big congrats to Dylan for that. I think that's great. My high school colors are El Dorado Eagles. In Albuquerque were burnt orange. Oh, nice. Nice. I like that. Those J Dizzle Sunburst scales look great on a TriStash V2. Are you going to get them on a TriStash? I love my smock. When I saw Jay Dizzle make these scales for like a large Sabenza, and for, I think he had it on a Rosie, a regular Rosie. I thought this DLC version smock, this would just look amazing, and it really has. These are the most. This was my 2025 best scales of the year, and mind you, there was Rockscale Design scales, and there was original Goat scales, and there were Lynch Northwest scales all competing, and that was some stiff competition. But Jay Dizzle, these just I had to go with the ones I love above all the other ones. This will be a knife that'll be in my collection for a very, 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 very long time, and I hope my sons get the knife. All right. I am pretty far behind, and it just kicked me down about 4 pages. So let's see here. Sky Guy, what's up? I'm late. I missed the last couple. Hey, everyone. Hey, back at you, Sky Guy. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. I'm not gonna be here. I'm not gonna be here. I'm sorry. Didn't know the rules. Misspoke. No. You're fine. You can enter, but you can still do something kind and not be here. The person you entered for, they just have to be here, right? If you're here or they're here, then the either of you can claim it, right? I just need one of those two to claim it. If both of you gone, then we have to pick someone else. But somebody has to be here. Like if I were, let's say I was entering the giveaway and I chose, let's say Nebsig, I would need to be here, or Nebsig would need to be here to claim the prize. If I'd said do something kind for someone else, I'm playing for Nebsig, then myself or Nebsig would have to be here. Okay, that's how I do it. Thanks for your thought, Pocket Privilege. Appreciate that. No. You're still good. You're still good. Similar taste, it appears. See you when the small Divo comes out. Oh, nice. My entry for Mr. Mouse was deleted. Oh, you don't have to delete it. You don't have to. You can leave it. You can leave it. Anyways, okay. Nebsig, I have a Divo collection. I'm thinking I'm missing 2. All right. Hey, you can collect what you love. Whatever you love to collect, that is your collection. I knew a guy, I had one of the very first pyrites. I believe it was a pyrite, and it was one of the first premium ones they did. It had black micarta inlaid. It was just cool. It was one of the very first limited editions that they had. And I had it because it was just kind of cool, right? There's a particular, I don't know if you're here tonight, but there's a person who collects all of those. And it was the one knife he was missing from the collection. He asked if he could buy it from me, and I was like, "Yeah, sure, I'll sell that, because that's some serious collection. And I know that knife would be in your collection for the long term, and it would kind of really be something like a little hole in your collection that you'd like to fill. So I can respect that. Can't wait to be a grandpa. Oh, you're gonna be a grandpa too? That's cool. I'm excited. Thanks, Bo Patty. Be right back. Gotta read the kiddo a bedtime story. Oh yeah. Hey, here's a story I read for years and years right here. I'll show you right here. Chugga chugga choo choo. It's like, sun's up, morning's here. Up and Adam, engineer. Chugga chugga choo choo. Wheels are blowing. Woo woo. Now, mind you, when you say this to a young kid, you gotta overact it. It makes it a lot of fun, and I am ready to do that all over again. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. All right. You have more than me, Nebsig. Only tall boy here, but I was late finding them. Okay, so you're trying to get them all. Dragoon LSK, what's up? Evening all, welcome. Appreciate you. Evening to you. Nebsig had 2. Now I'm 1. The other should be going to a new home, getting the live it needs. All right, that's cool, man. All right, everyone else saying hello. Nebsig, exactly right. What's up, fam? How are you doing, Sever Servant? Welcome. Appreciate being here, Derek. How are you doing this evening? Hopefully you're doing well. Good to see you. All right. Who else? Did I miss anybody saying hello? I think I said hello to everyone, except I did say hello to Sever 7. Hopefully you're doing well. My name is Gary. Yes, I'm addicted to knives. I have a problem, Gary Graham. We all do. Hello, Gary. All right, Ponzo, I ordered the PM2 warning, then the scales, the back spacer. I'm about to get a new HWN clip. HW. I'm trying to think of what that stands for. I should know that. HW? Hardware, maybe hardware, get new hardware in the clip. I'm guessing. Okay. All said and done, I've added 250 at least. I know that feeling. I know that feeling. Welcome to the group, Gary. Hey, the Great Southern Trail, the Great Southern Treadkill. I always got to remember to say that correctly. Sup, all sup, Great Southern Treadkill. How are you? William Hornbostel, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Let's see who else do we have here. Mr. Mouse, didn't you have a quiet carry? Didn't you have a quiet carry? The 9, Rob? I did. I did have a 9. So here's the thing about my collection. And if some of you guys are, you're gonna freak out because you're gonna be like, how could you do that? So I'm not independently wealthy. I have 2 kids in college, and I'm trying to do a knife channel. So I have certain knives that stay in my collection, but I have certain knives that I have to weigh consistently of what are my absolute favorites and which ones am I willing to do a catch and release on. Sometimes I get it. I mean, if I kept every knife I'd ever bought and it didn't matter for me and I could just buy as many as I want, I'd probably have about 6 or 8 or 10 cases over there. I'd probably own about 600 to 800 knives right now. I know I've sold a lot and I've given a lot of knives away. I've had a lot of knives over the years. But I can't do that. So I had the 9, I did sell that so I could buy other knives. I think I was able to like get another, I think I got the Mark, or I got the which I got another quiet carry or something like that. But that's what I do. I sell those to get other ones. So yeah, I've had the 9 and Sever 7. I had the Strand L and I've had the Radon R2, and both are really good. Both are phenomenal. Whoo, you're going to ask me between the Strand L and the Radons, Sever 7. Man, that is literally a tough one because they are both excellent, amazing knives. If I didn't have the few that I have already in my collection for quiet carry, the Strand would still be in it. The Radon would probably still be in it. I really liked the Radon a lot. Action was phenomenal, especially put skiffs in there. The thing was ridiculous. Between the two, so sometimes it can be between, is the version that you want available? So if I could get the Radon maybe with crystal tie, I might go for the Radon R2. Otherwise, I think it'd be the Strand L. The Strand L, even though it's phosphor bronze, the action was ridiculous with the phosphor bronze. I mean, it's like my Drift L. This is not caged bearings. This is phosphor bronze action. And there's no blade play. Super solid in there. Of course, now it's just really, really solid. And the Strand L is also phosphor bronze too, by the way. You see that? So action is just really buttery smooth. But I think I'd probably go with the Strand. If they're both knives being absolutely equal in configuration, any fancy stuff or anything like that, I'd probably go with the Strand L. But if I could get the crystal tie, some of the stuff that Sean has done with the crystal tie and that Radon R2, yeah, I might go for that. Now there's some that are way over the top, super decked out, way, way expensive. But I like the little touch. Like here's this, here's my Poi Kilo VK Crab. I love this one. This is by Volpex Knives. It's a collab between Volpex Knives and Poi Kilo. This is kind of like the Gecko, just a larger version of the Gecko for me, at least. That's what I consider this one. I really like the size of the crab, and I love the little touch of crystal tie. It's just very subtle, not overstated. I do like the DLC version. Looks really cool, and they have a DLC version of the crystal tie. I think that looks nice too. But I do like that little touch of crystal tie on there. I think it's kind of cool. So yeah, I'd say probably the Radon if I can get that, but the Strand. All right, that was a long thought there. Probably more than you care to hear. All right, William, you got my Eldorado is now absolutely scary sharp. That's nice. You got to be able to shave. You got to be able to whittle a hair. If your knife can't whittle, you got to have one knife, just one knife that you can whittle a hair on. It's just, there's something very satisfying about being able to whittle a hair. Like I would get on my arm here and I have a hair that stick up and I could go like this with a knife and then you could see like it's starting to whittle like wood. And then the knife, the hair would just fall over because I finally cut through it from whittling it, which I think that's a nice edge. All right. I got my scales, hardware on the way. I'm still debating on the clip, most likely a backspacer too. yeah, that's why I really, really enjoyed. I'm still thinking maybe at some point I might put some fancy scales on my Ojimbo. I don't know yet. I'm not going to do the Sage 5 because I like burnt orange. So, and I've really modified this scale already. I rounded everything on here. It's not like the original. It's very smooth. I flattened it underneath the clip so it doesn't catch or anything like that. So this one's really kind of cool. But yeah, I mean, I want this Rex 76, that GP knives exclusive, like the Rex 121, but this is the Rex 76. This one definitely increased the price, doing the Rockscale design scales, doing the hardware with it, doing the Lynch Northwest clip, which I could have very easily put a black clip on here. The Rockscale could have gone with this, but I like to mix stuff up, right? And then I put a CME on here. So, and if you want to talk about something here, you can make it even fancier. So here's my Shaman. This is my LMAX Shaman with the Rockscale, and I have a titanium CME. That made this one just ridiculous, right? So this is the smoothest action of any Spyderco knife I have. It's also my oldest Spyderco. I got this one. It's an exclusive LMAX from Blade Ops. But what I liked about these bronze titanium anodization, it patinas a little bit. So it looks a little patinaed like real bronze. But if you clean it up with some Windex, it pops right back up. All right, I got to catch up in the conversations here. Yeah, everyone goes for the radon. Hey, Jamie Eads, tell me more about the Skiff bearings. I hear you mentioned them, and I've looked, but does it make a huge improvement? All right, so I'll give you my spiel. This is my spiel I give everybody, okay? Skiff cage bearings. Do you have to put them in knives? No, you do not. Do they make a difference? They make a difference when you get to that level of your knives where you love action that feels like a custom. So once you get into custom knives, right? Like you got a Proteon right here. This is a custom knife, right? You get something like this, you know, Timascus. This is made by Princeton Wong. You get a Jens Anzo, like this is his Toko, and this one is on cage bearings. Now this has skiffs. And then you have a full custom Trevor Berger. This is the Urban XL. This is the handmade one by Trevor Berger with the hidden hardware, Mammoth Molar. This has skiffs in there already. So a lot of these custom knife makers, actually HMC, the Transient right here, this has skiff cage bearings in there as well. Just came back from a spa treatment from Jim. By the way, don't you love the camo fat carbon scales? Aren't those absolutely sick? Yeah, I love these scales. But anyways, those, they come with skiffs already. Even Craig Brown, he now puts skiffs in his knives. He's starting to use skiffs. The Mini Cortex had skiffs already in there, and he's starting to use them in his knives. So my point of it is skiffs are recognized by both custom knife makers. So where did skiffs come from? First off, if you're familiar with Skiff-made blades, that is Steve Skiff Sr. He makes custom knives. Fugitive, the Asylum, some fantastically gorgeous knives. I actually had a Fugitive. It's one of those knives I didn't carry enough. I have a rule. If I don't carry a knife, it's a catch and release. And some knives I have to weigh in, as great as they are and fantastic as they are. I have to consider what are knives I'm going to keep in my collection and what are knives that I'm willing to let go. Some knives stay in my collection just because they have more meaning. Whether they're the fanciest, you know, fancy pants kind of knives doesn't necessarily mean it's a top knife for my collection, right? Sometimes knives are more meaningful to me. That makes them stay in my collection. So Steve Skiff, he had these custom knives. His son, he and his son, they made the custom bearings. And so then Steve Skiff Jr. started making these custom bearings and started selling them, and people started using them, and they improved knives. The reason why is the tolerances on the ceramic ball bearings, the diameters are very consistent, very consistent. He also uses a phosphor bronze washer. It's a full phosphor bronze washers. Typically OEM like Riot uses them. They're not bad cage bearings, but I put skiffs in every one of these because they are these ceramic balls that are crimped over with the phosphor bronze, kind of like a little thin washer. So it's crimped over, and there's a big area in there. Steve Skiff does this radial milling. So there's a little radial hole in there, and then he pops the ceramic ball in there, and it's pretty tight in there, and it doesn't move around a lot. And it's very secure. And as you know, phosphor bronze self-lubricates over time. It doesn't wear down like resin. So Delrin bearings, typically it's Delrin cage. and then you get the ball bearing somewhere else. But the Delrin cages are resin based. And as with anything with resin, even Teflon, any of those, they wear down over time. If you're like me, I fidget a lot with my knives. I mean, I fidget a lot, ridiculous amounts of time. I had a Rosie, my Rosie Silver Surfer had Delrin bearings in it. It was fine at first. It eventually started getting a little gritty because I was fidgeting with it all the time. I put skiffs in there, completely fixed it. So his ceramic ball bearings tolerances are greater. They're made for custom knives. A lot of custom knife makers use them, carry them. For instance, who else are other folks that use them? I think Keenan Customs, I believe, Hypercut Manufacturing, I believe. Who are some of the others? You guys can all name different folks out there, but a lot of people do use them. Arno Bernard uses them. My Tarocco right here, this Arno Bernard, this has Skiff Caged bearings already in there that they put in there. So now this is, I did put skiffs in my Rockscale Design Flipper version 2, but the Archer, the high-end version, the very premium version that Tactile makes, it actually comes with skiffs. So they put skiffs in that one. So just, keep that in mind. So the way I describe it, putting skiffs in a production knife, like all of these guys right here. Did this need it in my Celestial? No, but man, let me show you that action that I have in here. Like also when I had it in the Knoll knives too, it's buttery. It's buttery, creamy, dreamy, smooth. And you get that just beautiful drop right there. Now I'm being impatient, but I'll wait for it to drop. But you get that just really beautiful action, really controlled action. Like here's the Aurelia. This is a manganese steel. This is a Sharif design. You can see that action. Just really beautiful. Here's the Dalibor Bergam, is one of his first production knives ever. It has skiffs in there, even though it's an integral. It is like putting a little bit of custom fairy dust, a little custom knife fairy dust in every production knife, and it makes them better. Whether you need it right away, no. Over time, though, I almost guarantee you, crimped up cage bearings and resin cage bearings eventually will benefit, if you have the knife long enough, will benefit from skiff cage bearings. And skiff cage bearings, just, they're more tolerant, they're more consistent. That's what I found. Even like right now, I'm going to be at some point testing the cage bearings on the Mini MSI. So we'll be testing that, and I'll get a chance to check that out to see, because Steve is working on some custom cage bearings for those. I do know it does help those knives as well. So I think so. Yes. If you don't care, the action doesn't mean anything for you, then it may not be of worth to you. But there comes a point, if you do a lot of high-end knives collection, you'll notice the action, and you'll notice some of the makers like Dalibor Bergam, Herukas, a lot of these other custom knife makers, they have this beautiful, incredibly smooth action. And it can be, maybe they have their own custom scales, like custom cage bearings, like Hog House. They make their own custom cage bearings, but you can put skiffs in their knife. But like Tapio, he does make his own cage custom bearings as well for him. But he does use the Delring bearings. I wish he would use skiffs, but just because Delring, the resin, will always break down over time, at least as much as I fidget with them. That's a long answer, probably more than you want it, but you're going to ask that question, you're going to get the full story there, if you will. Depending on the knife, yes, it makes a big difference in most production. Higher end, maybe less, but all depends on the knife. Well, and in higher end knives, more and more higher end knives, they're just using skiffs already. NC Blades, that's the other guy I was thinking about. There's several other custom knife makers that already use skiffs in them. I mean, the fact that Craig Brown went to them, the fact that Jens Anzo went to them, the fact that Trevor Berger, it just tells me they recognize, why reinvent the wheel when someone has made an excellent wheel already. So Rob, take always skiff, always better. I think so. I mean, eventually you'll notice the difference. Knives that were gritty after time with skiffs have saved them. Here's an example. I was checking out a knife somebody loaned me, a Voodoo, really cool knife. It had a little bit of blade rock. Now, where does blade rock come from? The diameter on the cage bearings, the ceramic ball bearings, aren't exactly exactly the same for all the bearings that were in that caged bearing. And if they're different, what happens is you have one that's shorter, one that's higher, you then have a little rock. So if you got this blade sitting here and this blade is a little higher, then you have this blade, and when it moves around, it can cause rock. So it'll lock here, but over here, there's a little bit of room. So it kind of pivots in that where there's a little bit of room. So then that's why you can have pivot play, right? So pivot play is when you're here and you're moving the knife and the blade goes up and down. Now this is phosphor bronze, so it doesn't matter. But if you had cage bearings, like over here, if I'm here, you would have like, it would rock. So the Voodoo actually had some rock. And I suggested that I didn't have the cage bearings on me. I would have put them in, but putting in the cage bearings fixed it. Fixed the pivot play because they're more consistent. The tolerances are better. And a lot of times they fix issues. They fix issues with grittiness. They fix a lot of things. So there you go. I haven't pulled the trigger yet on skiffs yet, but I will. Jamie Eads drummer. Yeah, okay. That's fair. When you're ready. By the way, if you're going to buy skiffs, don't forget to use RNK10. Save yourself 10%. Please use my code. I want you to save some money. It'll cover your tax, maybe your shipping, right? Definitely try them out, but definitely use RNK10 to save yourself 10%. It's in the description of most videos. You'll see those coupons for saving yourself some money. I definitely want you to save some money. I think you would appreciate that. So why not? All right. Skiffs in my smock made a big difference. Also in my Ox Solar Storm. I'm trying to pronounce that weird. I haven't gone full Rob yet, putting them in everywhere. Yeah. So yeah, this is one of the few Spydercos that take skiffs. My smock, and the action is fantastic. I have another Spyderco. Here is the Slim. This is Italian made. Yeah, it is a Lion Steel collab. And I know some of you guys, what Lion Steel? This is after they sort of fixed their heat treat. It's better. It's not perfect, but it's better. And this M390 here wasn't bad, but put skiffs in here. This one made it very buttery smooth. Just really nice. I think it was definitely worth putting in this guy. So yeah, very, very cool putting skiffs in that one. All right. That's a long time. We got to move on. Skiff made difference in my Dixon. Yeah, I did. I swapped out my Dixon, my Mac 2 with skiffs. What else did I swap out? My Proteon, I put skiffs in. Machine Wise, the Mojave, it already comes with skiffs. So Machine Wise already uses skiffs. Now the Sonora doesn't use skiffs because it's made like a balisong, and it has a a balisong pivot, which is oh my gosh, I'm going to remember here in a second, but it's like a balisong, which doesn't use cage bearings, right? So, all right, let's see, who else do we have? Did I not say hello to yet? Jeff Hamilton saying hello. I did say hello there. Oh, it jumped me way down. Oh, I am really behind. Okay, so we got to move. It's Dog One. What's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Justin Pauly, what's up? Rob, would you recommend Shaman scales from Mountain Boss? If so, why is it so hard to order them right now? Try to force you to buy in bulk. Mountain Boss went out of business. They are closing the doors. Mountain Boss is, I think they're in bankruptcy, or they're selling whatever they have. I don't know if they're in bankruptcy, but they're shutting the doors. So they're not making more stuff. They're trying to wholesale move everything, trying to give you a deal on stuff. Mountain Boss makes some pretty decent scales. I wouldn't buy their clips. I do not like Mountain Boss clips. I think that if they could have fixed the clip thing, I think they would have competed better. I really know that I would, there's a lot of scales I liked, but because of my experience with the clips, I just didn't really want to look at them. I'm just being fair with you. You have a bad clip that you force on me that's only matches your scales, and that clip is not good. I mean, it's really, quite frankly, the Mountain Boss clips were terrible. They're horrible. You'd have to mod them to make them work. So, but they went out, they're out of business. That's why they're doing that. Whatever is available is what they have available. Once they're gone, they're gone. Just so you know. I love your catch and release philosophy. I'm almost ready to release a few of mine, but they aren't really worth it. You know, you're not going to always get what you want. If I have a knife I carry a lot, it's going to be well discounted, right? I don't destroy my knives. I have a few hard user knives, and they're going to be hard user knives forever. Unless somebody really wants it, And I've sold some things that I'm like, this is a hard user, but they've been looking for it. And I'm like, okay, I'll sell it, but I really like using it. And then they make an offer. And I'm like, okay, well, that's fair. I'll take that. If it's a hard user, I probably won't want to get rid of it. Right. There's a few knives here that definitely fall into that bill. All my McNeese knives are hard user. My Mac 2s, I've used to clean out my son's FFA sheep barn, big old sunflower trees and stalks and weeds and everything, and I just chopping away with my McNeese Mac. So, all right, William Hornbostel. My name is William, and I haven't bought a knife in 48 hours. Met Boss sold out. It's no longer the same company, unfortunately. Yeah, they did. I don't know what's going on there, but it seemed like they switched. I thought things would be maybe a little different, and then they shut the door. I don't know. Tom Collins, hey, Rob, the dragon scale version of the Pro 10 is my favorite. I like that. There's a great story about that. I don't know if you know that, Tom. Aren't most quiet carries on washers. Most are, Fred, but there's a lot now that are on caged bearings. For instance, the Rincon, yes. The Strand L, yes. The Drift L, yes. But the Drift LC, the Drift LCT, the Drift C, the Catch, the 9, a lot of those are on caged bearings. So like, let's look over here. That is a fixed blade. The mark is a fixed blade. This is the Rincon I just showed you. That's on caged bearings, phosphor bronze, caged bearings, phosphor bronze, caged bearings, phosphor bronze. I believe that one's caged bearings. Let me double check. I think it might still be, but I think it's caged bearings. Let's look. No, this one's phosphor bronze. It just has a contoured scale. It's a little different. So this is the one that doesn't follow that. The Reform is on caged bearings. This is on caged bearings, by the way. Really nice. And it's fantastic action, by the way. Bearings, ceramic. So that one's on caged bearings. Then we have, stop. The 9, the IQ and the large IQ, those were both caged bearings. The West, I don't think I've ever handled. That's the slip joint. I never handled that one. But probably phosphor bronze. But so yeah, there's a good amount that's on caged bearings. There's a good amount that's on strand. But they definitely done both. Every one of them has always been better with skiffs, in my opinion. All right. Who else did I not say hello to? We got Marco Yee, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Let's see here. Jay Dizzle, what's up? Jay Dizzle Designs. The man, the myth, the legend who made these scales for me. If you need custom scales and he has availability, I would suggest asking him if he has availability. He makes some amazing scales. He's made scales for Rosies, for large Sabenzas, all sorts of crazy knives. So anyways, I have the same feeling about VK crab so far. My 2 favorite poikilos is the gecko and the crab. I agree on that one, Fred. I felt like this was a larger crab. I loved the gecko. I don't have large. I have large hands widthwise. Actually, almost extra large hands widthwise because they're just big, meaty fingers. They're short fingers. So the crab was, the gecko was great, but it was just a little small. It was a little awkward to get to. But man, this gecko, it is like, it just feels like everything. If the crab was just a hair bit bigger, it would have been just this. But this one is absolutely my favorite. And I've handled 20, I'll have to go back and look, but I've handled over 20 different poikilo knives, at least, maybe more. And this is absolutely my favorite. Now, the one I haven't handled is a shark. I haven't handled a shark, and I almost bought it, but I didn't handle the veneer. I've heard about that. The clip scares me. I don't know if I want a hidden clip. It looks a side angle clip. I don't think I'm gonna like that. So, but it looks cool. Those are the 2 I haven't handled that I would like to. Yo, I made it. Yippee. What's up? Thanks for being here. Thanks for joining. All right. I gotta catch up. No poikilo here. Styling is hate.
Styling is hate a bit off for me on nearly everyone I've been interested in close, but something doesn't fit my sweet spot. Don't know. Maybe events it'll fulfill one. That's fair. That's absolutely fair. I will tell you, there's a lot of pool kilos that aren't my cup of tea. They're cool, they're unique, but they lead to something cooler. I honestly think if it wasn't for the gecko, this crab kind of like is an evolution, in design. Now it's a VK. It is a Vulpex design. So Vulpex may have had this design by themselves. I don't think, did Vulpex design the gecko? I think that was a Poikilo only. They did do the Zen, that one Blade Show, Texas or Atlanta. I don't know. But I think eventually something will come out you'll probably enjoy. Phone is making me talk stupid, auto-correcting silly things. Oh, I hate that. If you could only pick one knife from this table, which one? Position is fine. One knife from my table right now. Oh, at least the ones you can see, right? One knife right now. It would have to be. It's still going to be my my Protean. This is still one of my absolute favorites, right? A close second is right now. It would have been this guy, but I haven't carried this one a whole lot, so I think I'm about to put this one up on BladeBinge. As much as I love this, I got this directly from Trevor Berger. It was a Maker's Choice full custom from him, but I just don't carry this. I have another Urban XL that's more mid-tech that was made in the shop, not by him. I like that one, and I carry that one much more readily. It's not cheap, but it's a lot cheaper than that. Let's put it that way. I do like my HMC Transient. I've always enjoyed carrying this. I think this is number one. This would be number two right now. This would be number three right now. As far as enjoy carrying and using, right? If you're asking me to pick out of these guys, if you're looking at knives I'd carry for use for every day, like for usage, ergonomics, everyday kind of usage, man, I will tell you the Dalibor Bergam Asgard is pretty phenomenal. I get why he made this design. I really appreciate Dalibor making a production version of this. He's going to do another run of these, and he's also dropping on NC Blades like 30 prototypes of another design. Sever 7, do you remember what the name of that prototype run? It's like 30 knives that he's dropping. I don't know if you remember. Nothing looks good. Bradford. Fourth from the left, fourth in. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the Protean. Yeah, this is the Prince Custom. This is the full scale. This is the one I actually got at Blade Show Atlanta. I was in the pit talking to Princeton Wong. I had just had dinner with Martine from Machine Wise, really cool guy, and the guys from Penchetta, really awesome people. Great. Penchetta Pen and Knives, go check them out. They're great people. But Martine is really cool. He's an engineer. Man, the dude is just awesome. He's a cool dude. But we were hanging out, and I ran into Princeton and his wife, and we're talking. And I'm talking to this other guy, and he's talking about his wheelchair and doing a 700 amp, whatever, upgrade and everything. He's a really funny guy, and I have no idea who I'm talking to. It was Ken Onion. I had no idea it was Ken Onion. I was talking to a legend, and he was hilarious. He's a nice guy in the world. And I talked to him for like 20 minutes before I even knew who he was. And it was really cool. And then I mentioned to Princeton, I said, hey, I really, really want to get your Dragon Scale. That's my dream version. I already had a Protean with the clip point, loved it. But he said, I have one of these, and he pulled out a knife, and I go, oh yeah, that's the exact one. I got to get in there early tomorrow, see if I can get that. Cause I really want to buy that knife. I told him I want to buy that knife. And he looks at me and goes, you can buy that knife. I go, yeah, I know, but I have to get there early, right? And he goes, no, you can buy this knife. I'm like, I can buy this knife now? And he's like, yes. He can't sell it to me. Like he can't offer it to me. I had to ask. And that's the rule at Blade Show. If you're in the pit, you can't really sell stuff there, but if you have stuff and people offer to buy, then they can sell, right? So that is kind of like the unspoken rule. So a lot of makers will bring their pit knife if you talk to them. And he brought this as his pit knife. I bought it on the spot because this has been the grail of grails I've been looking for. because I already had a Damascus clip, I put it on there, obviously, but it was kind of a stone wash, acid wash. And I felt like these scales. Now, some of you guys are gonna be like, I can't believe you modified the knife. I love this knife. I'm keeping this knife. I'm not getting rid of this knife. Okay. I'm just not. But here's the thing. Some of you guys would never do this, and you would feel like you would never do that to your knife and you feel like it would lose value. That's fair if that's what you believe. But I can tell you, I've got a lot of offers to buy this knife and I say no to, and it's definitely more than what I paid for it. But I also put a whole lot more effort in this knife to get it to this point. So I use a little flitz to kind of get the scale look, and I love that look. It really looks like dragon scales and pops out more with the actual, a little polish on the outside and a little shadow on the inside. To me, it looks more authentic like dragon scales, right? And the knurling pops a little bit. And then you got this beautiful hollow grind, polished hollow grind. I think that just looks really nice. So, and it has a little ting. I don't know if we can hear it. Let's see if we can get it. See if we can catch it on mic. I don't know if you can hear it. It's weird. That's got to get just the right time and right flick. But that's my story on my Proteon. I love that knife. Yes, there's a lot of story behind it. All right, Mooks. So VK Crab is the blackish crystal inlay. Oh yeah, the black. I did like the black crystal. I thought that was cool. I got this directly from them because I was one of the first people to review a ton of their knives. They had offered, and they gave me a ton of knives. I'd never had anybody send me like 20 knives at one time to review. And that was a real honor, by the way. And then Sever 7 got a chance to check them out. And then Sever 7 got Richard hooked up Metal Complex, and he started checking them out. And anyways, I just think it's really cool. Sever 7, if there's a guy you want to know who can get you, Sever 7 is the guy that knows somebody. He's the guy I want to know, because eventually he knows somebody. You know what I'm saying? Sever 7, Derek. Anyways, yeah, I think the black one would have been really cool. But I like this one too. I really do. I like my Silver Surfers. I don't mind when I get the dark ones. They have to be perfect. They have to be so I don't have to modify them. So Skiff just about always. Absolutely. Yeah. Jeff Hamilton. If anyone buys the Oreo cookie ice cream sandwiches, get more than what you think. They're delicious. Oh, are we into cravings, Meredith? Meredith, is this a craving? My daughter-in-law is going to be craving things soon. I can't wait for that. I'm sure my son's going to be busy. That's such a great knife. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's a grail. Absolutely, it's a grail. This was a grail. I hunted this down. I went to blade shows when they had like the Skelly and Dragon Scale ones, but they were auction knives, and I couldn't afford them. They were gorgeous, beautiful. Chad Nicholas and Damasteel Damascus with Zircuti and all. I mean, it was gorgeous. It's totally out of my reach and my realm and my cost. It's a knife. I mean, could I sell a bunch of stuff and get one? Probably. Would I ever carry it? No. And would I enjoy it? No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't enjoy it. I enjoy this knife. I enjoy carrying this knife. This is a good area for me to carry a knife in. So, those CNC customs. Oh yeah. When you say CNC, you're not talking about custom knife factory, not CNK. I don't know CNC. You're talking about just regular CNC customs? Oh, you're okay. All right. So you're that's fair. Okay, I will tell you, if you're into Fred, if you believe a custom has to be handmade, has no CNC, you can have that belief. I don't espouse to that, and I don't agree with it. I'm just going to tell you up front. I think a full custom can use CNC. I have no issues with that. I have no issues with a knife maker using a CNC machine for a full custom. To me, what makes a full, I mean, in some ways, I feel like, I don't know, a really good knife maker is they're not going to be afraid to do that. Right. So, but I do get there are some, I mean, Harukas and Daliber, I get it. That's their, but you're also paying minimum $3,500 to $10,000 to $15,000 to $20,000 for knives. I mean, you're in a whole different realm of knives than I am. And, that's cool, but I fully, I will tell you, the Proteon did in Blade Show, and Blade Show do have an award. They have custom with CNC assist now. There's an award for custom with CNC assist
at Blade Show. So you have full custom still, I'm guessing, but you have custom with CNC assist now. And the Protean actually won that award from Princeton. Now, Princeton's also won the full custom awards too, because if you didn't know, Princeton does full custom absolute work and his stuff is insane. I will say this right here, talking to Trevor, this would fall into that full custom. This is not CNC assist. This one's not. My other Urban XL, absolutely CNC assist mid-tech for sure. But this one is full custom. Everything about this is full custom. So I would disagree with you on that one. So, all right, Rob, what is your favorite meaningful knife in your collection? That's a good question. What is my most favorable meaning knife in my collection? There's two neck and neck. This is the most meaningful knife in my collection. Some people are going to say it's kind of anticlimactic, but this was my first real custom where I experienced custom like overwhelmingness experience. I was able to buy this off of someone from the community. They had an extra one and they allowed me to check this out, and then they allowed me to buy it from them, which meant the world to me because this was the absolute dream knife of the Oz Machine Rosie I wanted. This is the exact Rosie I've always wanted. And if I was ever to get a Rosie, this would have been the one. Golf mill pattern, pocket priorities. He calls this the Silver Surfer. And for me, this was it. So this is probably the most meaningful Grail knife in my collection. Most meaningful knife. The second most meaningful Grail knife would be my Protean, because of the whole story I told you with Ken Onion and everything. So that would be the next most meaningful. I have two knives my wife bought me. She bought me a TR3 Auto, and she bought me a PM2 S45 VN blade steel. Those are very meaningful because my wife bought those for me for our anniversary. So those are very meaningful knives. There's two other knives that are incredibly meaningful. I was gifted a Urban EDC Barley slip joint. That's when I first got into slip joints. I was gifted that as a knife, and I carry that very regularly, and it means a ton to me. Another one that I enjoy carrying, and it's very meaningful, was Trish gifted me Billy Barry's Les George VECP. I got a chance to review it, handle it right before Billy passed away, and I loved the knife. I thought it was phenomenal. It's this one right here. This one, these knives that I'm telling you about, they'll never leave my collection. They'll never leave my collection, ever, right? This is the VECP Les George button lock. Every time I show this off, somebody tries to buy it from me, and I tell them no. And then they get all mad at me and all that stuff. And like, you're just trying and I'm like, let me tell you the story why I won't. And as soon as I tell them the story, usually in an email, they're apologizing up and down. They're like, oh, wow, I had no idea. I understand. Yeah. Once you understand, you know why. But these are the type of stories that makes a knife very meaningful for me, right? This right here. So those are knives that really have deep meaning to me. I'm sure there's a few others I'm skipping here, but those stories are pretty impactful as far as I'm concerned. This one is pretty special too. I got a chance to check this out. This was from Arnaud Bernard. I still think this is the most premium, luxurious button lock that's out there. Jens Anzo's Toko is amazing. Les George button lock is probably the beefiest, strongest button lock out there that I feel like could do hard use work, and it really can. But this is the most premium button lock. Now you can get this one super fancy with all sorts of inlays, mammoth molar, all sorts of stuff. But this knife is it feels like it's on Skiff Caged Bearings, but it feels like a full custom, like so buttery smooth. And I never felt a button lock that felt that smooth. All right, that's the quick passover. I don't know if that answers your question. All right, let's go here. Dude, Fred the Lug, I can come to your home and just talk about knives and chill. Oh, that's cool. And also visit Skiff. That's cool. Yeah.
Gary Graham, but I haven't bought a knife since September and just got another one. I won't be here for some time. Ah, that's fair. So how many of you guys are going to Blade Show, Texas? I will be there, and my wife will be there. I got to get her a shirt. I really need to find a way to get her a shirt. I wear Rob's Nerdy Knives, and I would love for her to have a shirt called Rob's Nerdy Wife. So you would know her, and I think that would be fun to have for her. I got to get that in time. MBGI 4 Spyderco's, Urban Tenacious Delicate Military 2. Rob's Nerdy Knives, I took your advice and made a short. Let's see what happens with that. Thank you, Fred the Lug. All right, so real quick, I want to go back over there. Fred the Lug, let me do that real quick. I'm going to find because then I'm going to watch your short. I'm just going to do it real quick here. All right. So let me do this real quick, Fred the Lug, because that allows me to. All right. There's a short. And look, it's perfect. Make sure the audio is off so I don't get infringement. So now I'm going to like it. And I'm going to watch it through. What happens is my subscription will have a less chance of being removed by the bots, because I'd hate for tomorrow to show up and it goes, hey, is that a tuna? Is that the mini tuna? That looks like no, that's a taro. That's a taro, right? Is that a taro? Do you say the tuna? It is the tuna. I'm sorry. So see, this is one of those stories where I like the tuna. And I think the regular tuna, the mini tuna is cool, but the regular taro I like. And then the tuna, and then the taro came out, and it's kind of like in between. So I think like they're different designs. They're moving around in different shapes. So I'm pretty excited about that. But I think that was a really cool knife. All right. So now I've watched it at least once. So Fred, my subscription should not go away. Okay. I should be good. I just want you to know that. All right, I am so far behind. I'm sure I missed a bunch of things. Though I'm not sure that he's using. Dang, gotta go educate myself. Would Talon benefit from skiffs? Possible. Might need to look into it. I don't know if he does. So I asked Koenig Knives about that. They have a post that they never replied to me. I asked them about skiffs. They would tell you that if you put any other cage bearings in there, it's going to void their warranty. And I asked them, what is the science for that? Now I understand there's people who take knives apart and don't know what they're doing. They'll over oil stuff. They'll tighten it way too hard. They don't understand that you should only tighten it to the point where there's no pivot play, and then Loctite it. You should never over tighten a pivot. Phosphor bronze allows over tightening, but if you have caged bearings, you just create dimples in the track of where the cage bearings roll. So, I mean, I get why they say that, but skiffs really made my Koenig Arius when I had it way better. It was phenomenal. I enjoyed that Koenig Arius. That's another knife I loved. I would have loved to have kept in my collection. I just didn't carry it as much, and I would bring it out, I'd flip it and enjoy that, but I just didn't carry it. And my rule is if I don't carry it and it's not a top carry, a knife that I really enjoy, then it's not because I want to get rid of it. I got to keep the channel going, right? I'm not independently wealthy. If I had 100,000 subscribers, I'm sure that would be different, right? But it is what it is. And I love doing what I'm doing, and I'm having fun. And that's really all that to me that matters. And I have a few knives I'm never going to let go. They're always going to stay. All right, skiffs are great. Thank you, Rob, for populating them. Sniff that chair. Don't forget, RNK10 saves you 10% if you get a chance. It helps the channel too if you want to help them out. But most of all, the only reason why I really want it, is save you 10%. So if you buy a bunch, you get free shipping, but then you still save 10%. It adds up. It really does. BladeBinge has a Tenacious in M4 for $100. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. Is the Tenacious, isn't that going away? The Tenacious went away, came back, and I think it's going away again, right? You got me hooked on Skiff. I've always make sure to use your discount. Well, I appreciate that, Radder. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Mick Ranger, what's up? I didn't get, oh, gosh. Okay, I got to catch. Wow, I'm so far behind. I didn't even get to see your Mick Ranger post. So Mick, thank you. Appreciate being here. I'm going to have to go through. Chris Spanks, what's up? Rob, is that the S1 variant? Are you talking about the Poi Kilo? This one here? This is the S1. Yes, this is the S1. Fred has the DLC version, the one I thought I was kind of ordering, but I got this one. I'm not unhappy with this at all. I love Silver Surfers. I like this. I mean, I really enjoy that. I don't mind a blacked out knife if everything's perfect and I don't have to mod it. That's why the Relative is one of those few knives that I'm very happy about. All right, I gotta go. Kevin Smith of Knives, what's up? Appreciate you being here. All right, we could go. I got to go. Rob, what is your favorite handle material? I'd say titanium. Second is carbon fiber, but titanium is my absolute favorite. Carbon fiber is my second. I will tell you, I used to be that was it, but ever since Jay Dizzle did this, I have been converted to micarta, especially antique paper butterscotch micarta. It's opened up the door to other micartas, especially other antique types of micarta that are out there. And I like looking at Jay Dizzle's Instagram page to see the new stuff that he's using. And I always think about what next knife could I possibly see if I might get on his books for, because it's definitely opened up the door. It used to be like I didn't want anything else. G10, I don't mind G10, but I like the color of this G10, and this one works, so I'm okay with that. I will probably at some point get custom scales for that. I kind of like this. I already have a couple of pair PM2s. I like this idea of being a work knife. Since I was gifted this knife from Freedom Knife Shop, they gifted 2 knives. One they want me to keep and use, obviously to say, hey, I got a Freedom Knife Shop. By the way, they have a great rewards program. I'm telling you that because I shop there. Right? Yeah, I do have an affiliate link if you want to help out the channels, but they're the same knives that I love, and they got a really crazy rewards program. If you buy regularly and you get rewards, it's definitely worth it. But I like that G10. I think it's really cool. I like carbon fiber a lot. Carbon fiber is definitely one of my favorites, but there's some carbon fibers that are nicer than others. Here is I thought this was paper micarta, but this is actually black canvas micarta, but it sure feels like paper micarta. But this beautifully smooth canvas micarta that Trevor did, just really absolutely gorgeous with the mammoth molar inlays. Just, it's very stunning. Anyways, all right. Matt Mayer, what's up? What's up with you, man? Welcome. Appreciate being here. All right, I'm going to try to crab. Yes, that's it. I stepped in time. Crow's Blades, what's up? Appreciate being here. Thanks for joining. How are you tonight? I am Jen Blaze. What's up, man? I just felt Rob's anxiety on choosing one. Yeah, definitely. It's hard. It's hard, right? That's why I have, if I did video, I haven't done it in a while. If something came up, so I've always taken this role. If one of my kids was sick, my wife was sick, now a grandkid was sick, what would I do? I would sell every knife for the sake of I wouldn't be a question. I would try to keep a few that I would hope that I would never get rid of. And so I think of it like, okay, what would be the top 10 knives? If I had to get rid of all the other knives, I could only keep 10. What are those? Then I'd think about, okay, what are my top 5 knives if I can only keep those? And then what would be my top 3 knives if I could only keep those? So I've done videos like that before, and I haven't done it in a while. But that comes down to not cost value. It comes down to meaning and use, and what knife really truly brings me joy. Right. So, but I would sell every knife in a heartbeat for the sake of my children, for my wife, for a grandchild. I would. No questions asked, just so you know. Knives are not more important than family and my children or my wife. So, but I do love knives, and I hope I never have to do that. But I remind myself that it helps me not to get too attached, because these are they're things, they're cool things, and I want to take care of it. And I'm very appreciative for them. But in the end, people are what makes it important. And I will tell you, the knives that are the most meaningful here are because of people. The knife, yes, is cool, but the people and the story behind that made that knife infinitely more meaningful to me. So again, it comes back to people. All right. I got to keep going. Bluminati Ninja, what's up, man? How are you doing this evening? Hopefully you're doing well. Marco, did I say hello to you? I think I did say hello to you. Mike Jernick, what's up? How are you doing? I don't think I said hello to you, Mike. Robert Jones. Did I say hello to you, Robert? I don't think I did, but hello. I know I said hello to Crazy Roach way earlier tonight. Gary, I did say hello to. I'm going to keep going. Jen Blaze, I just said hello to earlier. Iron Butter Knife, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Appreciate being here. Chris Spanks, Rob, is that the S1 or S2 crab version? It's the S1. I think Fred the Lug has the S2. That's the black one with the black DLC, right, Fred? Isn't that the S2? I think that's the one you have. Let's see here. What else do we have? I want to say hello to Brown Sugar and other folks there. I've already said hello to Brown Sugar, by the way. Hello, Brown Sugar. If you didn't know, I did say hello to you, but if you didn't hear me, hello again. All right. Let's see here. Justin Pauly, finally getting the Remit Infinite Power full DLC back from Remit. Thank God they fixed the lock rock it had. Lock rock. That can be interesting. Sometimes the lock rock can be because the detent's not tight enough. Things like that can be fixed, but it's always risky, right? If there's something wrong, you start fixing things, then you're stuck with it, right? If it's an easy fix. If it's an easy fix, maybe, but I don't know. Let's see. Hey, hello, Robert. Sorry if I didn't say hi. I'm listening on headphones while at work. Well, hello, Ratter. Hopefully you're working. Hopefully you have a good day, good night at work. All right, I had to take a sip. All right, I'm way behind. I'm going to try to scroll and miss a few. All right, EDCKO, hello. I think I said hello to Sky Guy. What a grail. Congrats, Rob. Modify it just the way you want. It's yours. Yeah. And I had somebody tell me, I can't believe you modified it. And I go, that's fair. Some of you guys will buy knives that are safe queens. You'll put them in your collection. You'll never touch them. And there is a market probably out there for that. I get it. But I do know some of the stuff that I have done, people have liked and people have paid me to do. I've been paid several times to modify their knives, to tune their knives, because I honestly feel like I can almost get any production knife to feel like a custom knife. If you handle, I think I shared this at Blade Show Atlanta. I said, just feel this Shaman and you tell me if this does not feel like a custom knife, because this is the smoothest Spyderco knife I have in my collection. And I like that. I like, that's stuff I like to modify. All right. Lots of elbow grease in the Protean. Oh yeah. Well, speaking of elbow grease, here's one. I got to tell you, I didn't realize this, but this is a satin finish, hollow grind, Nova, Javi Garcia. This is the prototype number 2. The number 2. Yes. I didn't know that. Javi reached out to me and said, hey, you want to buy one of these knives? I'm just starting these. Cause I'd said to him, I said, are you doing fixed blades? Cause I would love to buy one. He said, I am. So he did. I got this. I loved it. I would say if I'm not ever going to do it. I'm just telling you, just up front, I have no desire to do this. Okay. I'm just telling you right now, I'm never planning to do it. I have no desire to do it. If I were to ever make a knife, this is the blade shape that I absolutely love. I think this is the sexiest blade shape that I know out there. I just love this sort of sponto, sort of tanto, clip point, spear point, I don't know what you want to call it, but I love this blade shape. They had a production version that they did that had a similar blade shape, and I love this, but I love this in the custom. I got this. As soon as I got it, I snail trailed the snot out of this thing. And I was so mad because I loved it. And it was a little sharp, and I didn't care for that. And I thought, I have 2 choices. I can catch and release and probably sell it for $200 less because it's snail trail, because that's what's going to lose value in because some people are going to want this in perfect shape. Or I figure, let's buff this out. So I buffed this out. It was a little sharp on the edges. I didn't care for it because I got big old meaty fingers. So I kind of buffed this out here, and I ended up doing a hand satin finish here that matched the blade. And I did this and I got the clip. And so I got this in a kind of a hand satin finish. And I learned a lot doing this. I did some things you shouldn't do and some things you should. Then I learned how to do a little cutaway because it was very tight in there. I couldn't get my big meaty fingers in there. And so it was very frustrating for me to not be able to get in there. I mean, I could tune it, but so I did a cutaway on this thing. And I can tell you, I really feel if I were to get Javi and order a full custom from him and he were to do this, I would want him to do this on the knife, because I feel like this is just really very nice and very comfortable. I did that to my Dixon. I still feel like that would be an iteration of the Dixon that it should eventually have. Whether Jonathan agrees or not, that is his call. It's his knife, right? But I made my knife my own. So I really enjoy doing stuff like that when it's more comfortable. And then, you know, you also discover that you can get bonus flick by some of the mods you don't even realize. Let me do that again. You can bonus flick, front flipping the knife that you didn't know you could now. But I love this knife. I love the way it looks like this. Just needed a few touches because it was too sharp. I did that with my Chavez rendition. It had some really sharp, uncomfortable corners. I made it my own. Thoughts on the Brown Mini Cortex versus the Johnson new Cedar Mini? I haven't handled the Cedar Mini. I asked Nicholas if there's a chance he has one I could borrow and just look at. Maybe if there's one he's going to share with somebody here. Maybe I could just get a chance to look at it. I'm hoping somebody might buy a Mini I could borrow. I don't know. It looks super cool. I do love my Cedar. That is probably my favorite Rob Johnson knife in my collection. This is my Silver Surfer Cedar. I love this thing. I think the Mini is going to be fantastic. I think it'll be super cool. But I will tell you right now, the Mini Cortex, this is my favorite brown knives out there. It's my absolute favorite brown knives. I've handled the Mini FSD, the Mini FSD-I, the Cortex XL. I've handled 3 Cortex XLs. I've handled 3 Mini FSDIs, a Mini FSD, and 2 Mini Cortex. And this one right here is, I think it's the best design out there. I just love the size and shape of this. It just works really well. It's small. If you got smaller hands, you may not like that. But that's the same thing. I like the FIF 18. The FIF 18 fits my hand really perfectly, and I love this size. It works for me. May not work for others, but that's my favorite. So I really do like that. Yeah, so I think right now, from what I know, I would go with the Mini Cortex. I would very much like to know what the Mini Cedar is like, but I would have to handle it to be able to tell you. It would be a guess. The man, the myth, the legend, Crow Blades. Yeah, that's cool. All right, who did I not say hello to? I've got to catch up here. I am so far behind. Iron Butter Knife, what's up? Hello. I think I said hello to you earlier. I don't know if you heard me, but hello back at you. I love Server 7. He's always been just the dude in the community. Oh, he is. He's the dude that knows everybody. I appreciate Rob. I do make connections. You do, man. I'm telling you, you're the guy. Like, I have a feeling if you would know someone who knows someone, you know, and that's a gift. That really is a gift. I went to college with a guy. I was amazed. He was like his dad. If he ever ran for politics, he just knew everybody. I mean, we'd go out, we'd go hang out with his girlfriend, and we'd be hanging out because we were part of a college club thing. And he and his girlfriend would hang out. Everybody come up and say, "Hey, Rudy." And I'm like, "Do you know everybody?" And he's like, "Well, I know everybody here." It's like, okay. Chris Spanks, is that the S1 or 2? Which version of the crap? It's the S1 if you didn't hear me earlier. This is the S1. S1. I believe the S2 is the one that's the black DLC version. People are going to be hitting up Server 7 after this. Yeah. So, like, I'll tell you, here's the funny thing. I reached out to Richard Metal Complex about some things, and he never replied to me, which is fair. I mean, you know, but Derek had that connection to be able to reach out, and I think that's cool. You know, and people just have that ability. That's a gift, right? If you need nerdy detail nerdiness, I'm your guy. I'm your guy. If you want to get into the lost in the details and how the details all fit together and the overall design, I'm your super uber nerdy dude on all of that. I'm happy to do that. I get lost in the details. Yes. And I think because of that, you know, Metal Complex allowed me to check out his prototype of the compact Excalibur, which I think is going to be freaking amazing. I really think that's going to be amazing. I think it's going to be bigger than the Integral. That's just my two cents on it. I really think it's going to be big, but we'll see. Yeah. Rib just blew Sever 7 up. Oh, Rob just blew Sever 7 up. Sorry, Sever. If you get bugged a lot, I do apologize, but hopefully it's all good. You're invited to my birthday party. I think I'm going to carry my Southern Grind Bad Monkey tomorrow. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Don't know what the bad monkey is, but it sounds bad to the bone. Twisted says, howdy, sorry, down the rabbit hole watching Walking Dead City. Oh, Walking the Dead City. Okay. I understand. We've been watching Supernatural all over again. And then something came on. Do you remember what's the one with the guy from ER? He used to be the librarian, but they're the invaders. Oh, that popped up on one of my paid services, and they had all 5 seasons. It's not Invaders or something like that, but it's an older sci-fi show from the 2014, 2015 or something. Anyways, 2017, I can't remember, but that was a good show. All right. All right, everyone, who did I not say? Lee Ward, what's up, man? Hi, Robert. Hi, Lee. Welcome. Appreciate you being here tonight. Hopefully you're doing well. All right. We're gonna try to catch up here. Orange Ape Outdoors. Is there a knife in your collection that you'll set aside to give to your grandchild down the road? I have given every one of my children a knife upon their graduation. My oldest son has 2 of my knives I've given to him. Actually, 3. He sort of bought one because he felt like he had to buy it, but he got a really good deal. I didn't tell him how much it was, but he felt like he wanted to buy it. So, and I was okay with that because it made it more valuable to him because he bought it. You know, sometimes putting money into something, people value it more. I did that. I did a Spyderco for my oldest twin, and I did a ProTech Integral Integrity for my youngest twin. And then for my oldest son, he got a Bug Out Elite. And he got my very, very first knife that started this thing, my Mini Barrage Benchmade in D2 steel in orange FRN scales, the Cabela Special. That was the first knife that started everything. For my grandchildren, I haven't thought of that yet. I don't know if it's a granddaughter or a grandson, and I think I like to see what they love. What's their personalities? What would direct me toward that? I know my son Joshua loves Spyderco, so he was absolutely going to get something really nice Spyderco-ish. And my other son loves a certain style of knife, so he's going to get. He had a Rat 2 originally, an Ontario Rat 2, so he got the ProTech Integrity button lock, and I think that was a really good fit, and he really liked it a lot. So I'd have to see what they like, but yeah, I would like to do that. I think I would. Rosie is so fine. I agree. The Rosie XL is a knife that made me wish I had longer fingers. My fingers are just too short for that one. Paul Mills, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome. Rob's Nerdery Knives. Hello. Hello, Paul. How are you doing? If I missed anyone, I apologize. Mick, I don't think you did, but thanks for thinking of everybody, but thanks for being here. All right. I'm going to try to keep scrolling, trying to catch up. Sky Guy, glad to hear your answer. Didn't think it would get answered. Wonderful choices. Thank you, man. Hope it eases up, Mick. Sounds like some craziness going on there. Yeah, I do hope so too. Hey, yo, I'm late. Abby, normal you are, but you're here. I'm trying to catch up. Love my Protean. I won on the 3rd lotto, but really enjoying the Cortex Mini that was delivered Saturday, milling style number 3. What's milling style number 3? It's not the hexagon like I have, right? I forget what this milling pattern is. I got this from a particular person who bought 2, got a really fancy one, and allowed me to buy this unopened one. So it was directly from Craig Brown himself, and I love this one. Now, this is in the raw. Like Nicholas with the Rob Johnson, when you order the raw, it's truly raw. So I had to do a little buffing on this because it had a little sharp edges there and there, which for when people order something in the raw, they want that intentionally like that for a reason. So if you ask for something in the raw, just understand what raw means. It's different than Zerblasted. Okay. So if you want it a little smooth, you don't want the raw edges, definitely get Zerblasted. That's important. That's such a sweetheart gift by Moped EDC. I don't blame you, Rob. Oh yeah, it absolutely is. It's, if I talk about it, I try not to get emotional, but I do. I do. There's knives when they have meaning. It's really cool. You know what I mean? It's just really cool. Yeah, my purple McNeese, the first knife my girlfriend ever bought me. I'll never sell it. That's cool. Crazy Roach. That's cool. Unless we break up, then I'll sell it. Well, I hope you don't break up because it's a beautiful knife. just like I'm sure she is. So I hope you guys stay together, and the knife is like a little seal of the deal of the relationship, right? It just kind of makes you know how meaningful you are to her, so that you work through everything. Because you're gonna have rough times. Everyone has rough times. The question is, are you willing to work through them? And I hope you do. So there we go. If you could only keep one knife on the table, which one would it be? Sentiment aside. I can't take sentiment aside. I couldn't take sentiment aside. If I could keep only one knife on the table. Oh, that's really hard. I've gotten down to 3. I've never done 1. You didn't see this one because this is technically on the table, but it's out of sight. But if you're assuming just this, everything that's in sight, it would be this one right now. This would be the one in the field of view of what you see. If we're bringing knives on the outside in, this might be the one. This is still the most meaningful Grail knife in my collection. And some of you guys may or may not understand why, but it does. It's the very first Grail that ever got me to understand what a mid-tech custom, whatever you want to call it, custom with CNC assist type of knife is. And that's this one. Some of you guys aren't Rosie fans. That's fair. You don't have to be a Rosie fan. You still can appreciate the quality, even if you don't like what it is. But that would be probably the one right there. If in field of view, it'd be this one, even over these other amazing ones, right? This one right here. One, because of the story behind it, as it was truly a Grail that I never thought I would get, and how I got it, and the story of who I was talking to when I got it, and then everything I've done with the clip. And at some point, I polished this up because I know at some point Princeton said he's been doing a lot of Zirconize. That's why I haven't had this yet. He asked me if I wanted the Zirconize backspacer, but it just wouldn't match. I'm hoping he does another Timascus backspacer I can match. My options are I'm going to have to sell my Zirconize clip and then do a Timascus clip and then do a Zirconize backspacer and clip set. Don't really want to do that. I like the Timascus. We'll see. All right. I don't know if that answers your question. That's a tough one, man. That is really a tough one. All right. I will be at Blade Show, Texas. That's cool. Bradford, we'll definitely have to hang out. I do plan to have dinner. My wife is joining me at Blade Show, Texas, just so you know. So I would like to have dinner that evening. If you make it, cool. If you can't, that's cool too. But it's going to be a small group of us. I'm not going to plan anything because we tried that one year and it didn't work out. So if we're around and we have a group of us and we go somewhere, we'll do it, right? We'll just do it. But I don't know if there's going to be any sort of thing like last year. Arcane had some sort of thing. It was for a lot of the people there. And I think some of the big content creators. I wasn't officially invited. I don't invite myself to stuff like that unless I really get invited. So I just take the position. I don't think I'm somebody that should be invited. So I'll never go to that just thinking I should be there. If I get invited, I'll go. But I'm never, ever going to force myself in that situation because that's just not me. That is not me at all. I watched it too. I watched it short as well. Definitely recommend that. Keep up the good work. There you go. All right. Y'all, please don't forget to Hulk smash that like. Hey, Mole in the Bay, what's up? How are you doing, man? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. All right. Let's see here. We got Fred the Lugs short. Definitely go check it out. It's worth it. Get him maybe 100 or so views. That would be cool. All right. Let's see here. Sky, I'm fading fast. I'm on the East Coast. I hope I'll still be here. If I miss it, congrats to everyone. Thanks, Rob, for answering my question. I'm going to hang in there, though. Hey, I understand. We got to get to that giveaway. I know we do. We're trying to keep. Oh, whoa! I got some super chats I got to get to. Okay. All right. Chris Kitts, what's up? What's up, y'all? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Bradford mentioned Rob. I'm surprised Arnaud Bernard and Trevor Berger are using Skiff since most Southern African use IKBS bearings. Yes. And Arnaud Bernard was going to make their own pin bearings at one point. They were experimenting with that, which is very similar to what Shergorf does. But man, I really feel like if you're going to do that, you got to do the conical shape to account for the radius or the circumference and the rotation. Otherwise, if you do straight barrels, it's just never perfect. But I mean, if someone makes absolutely phenomenal cage bearings, why? If someone does it and does it so well, to me, it makes sense to me. That's just me. I hear you. I do hear you. And for some, that's very important. But I mean, I don't know. I like it. I like it personally. But you know, Edgar and Cole, you know, I had a couple of Edgar and Coles. They do their own custom bearings, but they're also so uniquely sized that no one can make those. They make them themselves. Very, very custom. Kind of like Shergorf does, right? But you know, there you go. Stretch goal 150% achieved. Illuminati Ninja H2O knife design refined. He got 50%. Way to go, Mallory. All right, let's go take a look at this. If you haven't tried for this yet, oh man, look at that. That is freaking awesome. 157 backers, 22 days to go. You still have 22 days to get in on his design. $38,736 pledged, and he's just going for 25. So he's definitely past that. He's meets his stretch goal. You can still, let's see here. Does he still have what the knives that you can get? Oh, here we are, right here. 175, which is a great deal. That's really great. Here you have 20 CV 59. So that's 20 CV. What's the difference here? This one is titanium carbon fiber inlay. And what is this one? 20 CV full DLC. Oh, full DLC. Okay. That's $10 more. That's a great deal. If you want DLC, that's a really good deal. One standard one. Oh, you can get two. That's a really good deal. It looks like that one is still available. Yeah, 4 backers. So these are still open. All right. Anyways, that's what you got. Go check them out. I am super excited for Dylan on making that goal. I think that's super awesome. Congrats, Dylan. Mallory Designs. If you don't know who that is, Mallory Designs. All right. I believe it's a lightweight line of the Tenacious and basic in getting an upgrade. The basic is getting an upgrade, supposedly. Oh, okay. You're talking about the Tenacious? Yeah, I've heard that. That's a healthy attitude. Well, thank you. Appreciate that. All right. Blue Banana Ninja. I don't have the budget, but I like the design and congrats on getting it funded. That is super cool. Hello, Rob. Hello, everyone. Old Elephant 1966. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. If I didn't say hello to you, I'm sorry. Weldon Carey. I think I said hello to you earlier, if you remember, but if not, hello again. So nice. I'll say it twice. All right. The first thing I do with a new knife is drop it. Get that heartbreak over the first thing and you can enjoy it. It's like if you have a car that has no scratches, perfect condition. If you've ever bought a new car, get that first ding. It's like, you know, it's one of those. Yeah. Anyways, I prefer not to drop mine on concrete. When I was totally into Benchmade, I was out in the garage. I was cutting some boxes with this beautiful knife. It was a thinner blade. It was one of those automatics from Benchmade, which at the time I thought that was the best. That's the best knives could get. I didn't know. And I dropped the tip and I just chipped the tip right off. I was so mad. Yeah, that was fun. Well, and Carrie, hey, Robert, hey, back at you. Pills, what's up, everyone? Hey, Pills, welcome. Appreciate you, man, being here tonight. It takes some time, willpower to willingly modify expensive knives. I'm not there yet. It does. And I always recommend start off with less expensive knives. Do small things. Trust me. The things I've modified were on little inexpensive pyrites with G10 scales, small inexpensive knives. Those are the things I started off with. For instance, I bought the Urban EDC LC. I did not like the clip. Everybody was selling their Urban EDC LC because the clip would just rip up pockets. I looked at the base of it. It was like just really poorly designed. I took the clip off. I had just gotten my Ken Onion belt grinder. So I rounded the bottom of the clip. Oh, it made a difference in the knife. I put skiffs in. I lightened up the detent. A couple of sharp edges I fixed, and it was fantastic. Then I got my first custom Trevor Berger. Now, he does it way better than anything I do, but everything I fixed is how his customs come. And I was like, okay, so I'm on the right track. But I did that because I was like, am I going to sell it? I'm going to keep it. And at the time, I think they were so that was the longest pre-order I ever had. I was thinking like a year and a half or something for the pre-order. It's one of the reasons why I don't do pre-orders to this day, but it was like this forever pre-order. And I ended up, debating, should I sell it? But they weren't selling well. So I figured, let's modify it. Even though it was for me, it was an expensive knife. It was over $250 back then. Right. So, I did. And I realized this can make a knife completely different. And that's what I started off with. But I wouldn't do some of the knives I did today if I didn't have a little bit of experience. And I've learned a lot. Like when we do the late night after the giveaway here, we talk all sorts of stuff. I've learned a lot of things from different folks here. Like for instance, diamond suspension stropping, that's changed the game on my knives. Just a lot of things. I think it's all cool. All right. Hey, Nebsig. Hey, Rob. Oh, you saying hello to Rob? Is Robert here? Robert Jones. What's up, Robert Jones? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. I thought I said hello to Robert Jones. Did I not say Robert Jones? Maybe I did. I don't know. All right. Let's keep going. 13 and is it Benjamin? Benjamin, maybe Benjamin. Is that maybe that's what you're saying right there? Hey, Rob and everyone, thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. Thanks for that, bro. I appreciate the kind words. Severin, probably earned. Kind words that are probably earned, I suspect. No, Jeff, that one is one thing I can't do. The cell phone has to be in a case immediately. I agree. Cell phones, that's one of those that you drop it and it's the end of it. You know what I mean? All right. We gotta go. Happy knife. Hey, happy Monday. Just dropping by to say hello real quick. Rob, I got the package today. Thank you, Dragoon, again. If he's here. I think Dragoon was here for sure. So congrats. I'm glad you got that package. All right, Thomas EDC Gates. I had somebody comment on my church carry video yesterday, and all they said was trash video. Thomas, you gotta love that. You gotta love that. You will get that. You will get the haters. You'll get those. One of the two things I've done many times with that is I say, why do you think it's trash? Explain it to me. One of the things I ask everyone to do is, you can have an opinion, and I respect everyone's opinion. Why do you think that's a trash video? Give me some justification for it. I have no problem with us disagreeing out here. You can strongly disagree with someone else, but just got to be respectful. That's my only thing. That's the only thing I ask about this community. We respect one another no matter what, right? You may love something that someone else hates, and you may hate something that someone else loves. As long as we respect one another and celebrate what they enjoy, I think that's fair. All right. Hello, everybody. Better late than never. Don't cut 42. What's up? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. All right. Thomas EDC Gates. Hello, everyone. By the way, hello back at you. I think we said hello, but hello back at one. Sever7. Thanks, everyone. It's so appreciated. That's cool. All right. Trolls, Thomas. Absolutely 100% agree. Brandon Goad. Apparently, Kunwu is planning on making an exclusive knife for the Facebook group. No specifics yet. Just it's in the works. That's cool. Facebook is one of those things I never get over to. I can barely keep up with YouTube. I can barely keep up with Instagram. I'm in so many Facebook groups. I just don't go on Facebook at all, because the only time I go there is to see what my family's doing. But I am part of so many groups over there, and I don't even know how it works. A couple of groups that I would love to buy a knife from, but I have no idea what their little voodoo magic tricks are to get in on to be able to buy a knife from some of these makers. So it's too complicated. Just restarted watching the X-Files. Oh, that's a good one. They had a reboot there for a while. You remember the reboot X-Files where they had the self-drive car that brought them to the home that was all self-automated, and then the robots took over with the AI? A lot of things that X-Files have come up with have been interestingly true. I'll just say that. We're just going to leave that one alone. All right. Crazy Roach. Thanks, homie. LOL. Happy early birthday. Oh, when is Crazy Roach's birthday? Love Supernatural, other than that they forced it in the end. Yeah, I heard that. Metal Relic Art. Is Metal Relic Art here? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for pointing that out, Meredith. I missed it. So, that was watching Restart. That was Metal Relic Art. But I didn't say hello. So hello, Metal Relic Art. Metal Relic Art. All right. I'm going to pop back in here and there. Hey, no worries. No worries. All right. We got to get going here. Robert Jones, everyone say hello. We got to keep going. All right. Mango Girdle. I got my first Shaman for Christmas Assault. Congrats. I got the Barkley scales for it today. Really excited to put them on. Did you get the skinny scales or did you get the regular shaped scales? I like skinny scale versions of certain knives. I think they're kind of cool. They make it a little more comfortable to carry. All right, let's see here. Come on, scroll. Without jumping past everything. Rob's Nerdy Knives, no cravings just yet. More like repelled against a lot of food, except for Shin Ramen, pot stickers, and gyozo and egg and toast. Yeah, that's good though. There's something you're keeping down. So I would take that as a win, right? All right. Let's see here. We're gonna keep going. Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. Hey, what's up? Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. Welcome. We got Raccoon Tactical with a super chat. I need some toot sweet music. You got it. Let me heart that and thumbs that up. I want to make sure. Let me just double check to make sure I didn't miss somebody else because sometimes that happens. So let me do this real quick here. Where is it? There we are. Let's do. Look at this. All right, so we've got Raccoon Tactical. Okay. All right, good. I did miss everybody. All right, so Raccoon Tactical, appreciate the super chat. Thank you for that. And as always, this kazoo salute is for you. So appreciate you. So thank you. Appreciate you. Don't know what that was. That was freestyling tonight. I have no idea where that came from. So I'm not even going to say. Someone say white chocolate pecans. Oh, did you all see the giveaway video? So you guys saw that. Yeah. So tonight's giveaway is going to have some interesting things in there. Some of the toffee that my wife made for Christmas. So if you want, all right. Let's see here. All right. We got to scroll. Hey, thank you, by the way, again, Raccoon Tactical. Appreciate you, man. And then we got Sever7 with the big thumbs ups, with the big super chat. Thank you for that. 2K giveaway coming up. Oh, wait, hold on. I clicked it. Why'd you go away? There we go. I clicked it too many times. I got click happy. 2K giveaway coming up. It'll be sick. Going on live stream in Lefty's spot where he isn't available. I start running Katuo's YouTube channel this month. Thanks. Oh, please post when you're going to have the first live. I would love to see that. You know, I got to ask you about that Katuo thing because I have some YouTube Katuo affiliate I signed up for. I have no idea how it's working. I can't figure it out. I haven't done my next steps. I kind of almost gave up because it was so complicated. And maybe you can help me out with that, Derek, because I kind of gave up on it. But anyways, 2K, but I do like Katuo's designs and I like the stuff that they're coming out with. I think it's pretty awesome. And I want to get a chance to check your knife out. I can't wait for that one, especially. I think it's a really nice design. Sever7, my kazoo salute for you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, Sever7. Appreciate you with the super chat. And looking forward to your live stream. Looking forward to your 2K giveaway. Congrats. Big congrats. My wife bought me the ZT350 for Christmas a few years ago, and it's my top sentimental one. That's fair. I think that really is. That is really fair. I hope the knives I gave my sons are somewhat meaningful to them. I hope. You know? B for Baron. Did I say someone say hello to B for Baron? Oh, there it is. Oh, that's who I just read. B for Baron. Welcome, B for Baron. So quickly reading. I'm just trying to catch up. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Thomas EDC Gates. Now I want spam and rice. Oh, all right. Let's see here. Let's keep going. I had Tiger Stripes 0350. Also, it's the best version in my opinion. Oh, I remember that one. Congrats. I'm very happy for you. Friday night. Oh, that's cool. Hey, y'all. Saturday, June 24th, I will be doing my birthday giveaway. Ooh, the 24th. So we still got 2 weeks away, almost 2 weeks away. Well, happy early birthday, Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. When we get closer, I want to do a happy birthday salute to you. Unless you won't be here for it, like you're unable to join the live stream past the 24th. Moped EDC, I cannot wait to meet your wife. Oh, she's sweet. She is super sweet. She's the one that went up to the guy from Knife Center, you know, the big tall guy with big, unusually big hands, and tried to say hello to him like several times, and he wouldn't say hello to her. I don't know if he just, maybe she was intimidating to him. I don't know, but she felt like I tried to say hello to him several times, and she's very nice. And now wherever she works, she immediately gets promoted to manager. She has leadership skills like there's no tomorrow. She's just naturally a leader. Wherever she's at, she's immediately promoted to a manager because it's just built in her. She has leadership. I've learned so much from her over the years, and you talk about natural ability. That's one of hers. So anyways, I think you would like her. She's a very sweet, nice lady. So, and we're going to be grandma and grandpa. So I think that's going to be cool. Yes, Israel told me he was doing it. He wants to make it like the pit. Oh, is he? Okay, cool. So that's going to be Friday night, right? I still want to do dinner Saturday night, but I would love to do that as long as it's somewhere we can all go. I thought, Fred, that what Israel had was more for just the people at the show. And I didn't get invited. So I didn't think it was for like someone like me. And I don't invite myself to stuff that unless you invite me, you go out of the way to invite me. I'm not inviting myself. I just don't do that. That's not me. So, oh, that's cool. All right. So how far did I go? Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. I'm that far behind. All right. Fred the Lug. Have you ever seen the inside of the VC edge of a VC edge? He has an incredible bearing system. I've not seen the inside of a VC edge. I did. Sever 7 let me borrow one of the mid-tech ones from China that was just ridiculous. And it had the multi-row pin rod system. It was really, really cool. I think I have a video on that. I don't know if it's similar to that. Sever, I don't know. Is that the knife you let me borrow? Is it similar to the VC edge one? I don't know. Needle bearings. If it's needle bearings, that's the one I had that I did take apart. That was really cool. Yeah, Robert, all assisted. Okay. He added some other goodies since the backer broke the marker. Okay. Sever 7, I've seen you all over the community. I'm going to follow you, buddy. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, definitely give Sever 7 a follow, please, guys. Robert, I've heard about you, but I haven't tried it myself. I've heard you can, but I haven't tried it myself. Okay. Never heard of DreamTech as an OEM. Yeah, it's a smaller, they do a lot of kind of bougie kind of knives. So in China, one of the things that's really for high-end China only making, a lot of the knives are made without clips. That's a big thing. It's a big thing over in China. I didn't know that. Not my cup of tea, but that's a big thing over there. All right, I'm going to keep going. Easily, no reliability. Yes. Okay. So you guys are talking to Robert. All right. I'm assuming I'm not part of that. On the Edge EDC. Hello, Rob. Good to see you all. Glad to be here. Just lurking while I wait for a phone call. Oh, no worries. Beth, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. All right. I got to catch up. Okay. Kim, instead of dropping my new knives, I just carved my initials into the titanium with a drill bit. That way I get it dinged up and it's personalized. I like that. That's probably the way to do it, right? I love the smock with the sunrise on the top, my kind of style. Oh, you like that? Yeah, that's the that right there is Jay Dizzle Designs. That's the antique paper butterscotch micarta scales he made for that. Those are custom. By the way, my scales of the year for 2025. Rob, can you check my super chat, brother? Yes, I can. Did I not? I think we just did. Oh, we just celebrated. Yeah. Oh, I'm so far behind. I'm seeing you telling me about the super chat. Sorry, Sever. I know I'm super slow. I've got to catch up. All right, let's just go. We're gonna go. I did do your super chat, so I'm caught up there. I'm gonna keep going. Hey, it's the Johnsons. What's up? Appreciate you being here. I think I saw that. No, it's Ryan Johnson. Ryan, what's up? I thought it was hey, it's the Johnsons, but Ryan, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. How are you doing tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. EDC Cruise. Hey, everyone. Hello back at you. Thanks for joining. All right. Then we got Mo Patty EDC sent 5 Rob's Nerdy Knives gifted memberships. Thank you, Mo Patty. Thank you so much for the gifted membership. That deserves a super kazoo salute. So appreciate you for the 5 gifted memberships. This kazoo salute is for you, Trish, for Mo Patty EDC. If you haven't checked out Mo Patty EDC, definitely go check out her channel. Thank you, Trish, Mo Patty EDC, for the 5 gifted Rob's Nerdy Knives membership. And Sky Guy 1987, make sure you thank Mo Patty EDC for the gifted membership. And Sky Guy 1987, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Iron Butter Knife, welcome back to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Make sure you thank Mo Patty EDC for the gifted membership. And welcome back to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Kelly Mishmash, make sure you thank Mo Patty EDC for the gifted membership. And welcome back to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Appreciate you. And then we got Thomas EDC Gates was gifted a membership from Mo Patty EDC. Make sure you thank Mo Patty EDC for the gifted membership and welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. And then okay, I gotta see if I can say it correctly. Ian Tamorian. I hope I'm saying that correctly. I want to say it correctly. Ian Tamorian was gifted a membership from Mo Patty EDC. Ian, make sure you thank Mo Patty EDC for the gifted membership and welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. My kazoo salute to the new channel members or returning channel members. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you guys for becoming members. If you're brand new channel members, email me your name and address so I can mail you a channel sticker. That's even if you're gifted the membership, I still want to mail you a channel sticker and a thank you note. If you returned, you're eligible for next week's members giveaway. I will be dropping that video tonight, right after the live stream. It's already ready. It's loaded up. It's ready to go. I just got to publish it, make it live. And then you guys can start watching the video and entering for the members giveaway for next week. All right. All right, so we got None For Now, K9C. So None For Now, member for 11 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Good evening, beautiful knife people. 11 months. Thank you for being a member for 11 months. One more month, you get the 1-year anniversary, the acapella Scottish throat pipes. All right, None For Now, EDC. My kazoo salute for you. Thank you. Thank you for being a member for 11 months. Appreciate you. None For Now, being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. And good evening to you as well. All right. Sweet. Congrats on the random new members. That's cool. All right. Let me see. Come on. Without jumping really fast, even though I need to move. I got to get down there. Let's see here. All right. All right. Ramsey Silent is here. Ramsey Silent, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Hold on a second. Since you were here. Wait. Sorry. Trying to get this over here. Stop. There we go. There we are. Sorry, I'm just doing something real quick here. Based on some feedback and some conversations I've had. Where'd he go? Oh, there we are. Hold on. All right, there you go. Somebody had recommended and discussed it. So something with been in works for quite a while. Ramsey Silent, you're now a moderator. That I don't make everybody moderators, just so you know. It takes a while, and I usually have some recommendations from different other moderators before that happens. So there we go. All right. And moderators, the thing about being moderators, you're here to protect the community, right? If you abuse that and do it for other reasons, then you won't be a moderator. But the whole goal is to protect this community. We can disagree. We can have good discussions, even heated discussions, being respectful, and all that's protected. That's all I ask. Right. So, all right. I'm going to keep going. Ramsey Silent, at least you got the knife that you wanted as a late birthday gift. So Ramsey Silent, when was your birthday? When was your birthday? Because did I kazoo salute you for your birthday? I don't remember if I did. Grizzlebear Leather Crafting, who remembers the Outer Limits? Oh, I love that. Did you see the remake of the Outer Limits that they have? I thought that was pretty cool. Yes, a few USA full custom makers only sell on Facebook lotteries. You have to be members of their group to be able to enter. Yeah, I think Hansen Knives must be like that because I can never find Hansen Knives anywhere. I would love to check out a Hansen Knives, but there's not, like, I was really into Shark Nivco for a while and I wanted to check them out, and then I handled them, and as much as they cost, I didn't find the allure for me personally in them. I know a lot of people do, and that's fair, but they didn't woo me as other knives have. So, it's all, you buy what you love and love what you buy, right? No one can criticize your collection. They don't have to like it, but if you're happy and content with what you buy, everyone's got to respect that. Fred the Lug, I can help you with that if you want or need. Oh, with the Hansen? Or are we talking about something else? No, we probably talking about something else because I'm way behind in the conversation. Got the mini MSI today. It's amazing mail day. Oh, Gabe Harlan, welcome. Appreciate you being here. That is awesome. I am still so far behind. Jay Dizzle, sorry all, been lurking while the whole time working on vintage emerald paper. Been working on vintage emerald paper micarta on a Mac 2 scale. Seriously, dude. You gotta post pictures of that, man. I just want to see the scale. I just want to see the material. That sounds pretty sick. Anyways. Okay. Yeah. When you bring up some crazy whatever stuff, I don't dismiss it anymore, right? I'm always like, I wonder what that's going to look like. Anyways, hey on, well, wish good brother. It's Og. All right. So let's see here. What up? Replicant EDC. Welcome. Appreciate being here. All right. If you guys join, the link for the giveaway is up there. We're having one giveaway tonight. There is an option in there for between two different things you can choose. Just so you know, and we're about to go to that as soon as I can get to the bottom of the list. But happy belly button day, dude. Oh, whose birthday? Hello, Rob, everyone. I'm at the ranch in the lurk mode, so I may not be able to be actively commenting. You can wish me an early happy birthday if you want. This old guy would appreciate it. Oh, it's your birthday. Absolutely. Hold on. Here we go. Old man on the ridge. Happy birthday. This birthday kazoo salute is for you. Happy birthday to you, old man on the ridge. I hope it's a great one. All right. Everyone else wishing a happy birthday. MPG. I will not be breeding my gargoyle gecko. It has a little underbite, and the lady I got it from specifically showed us and didn't want it to be bred just because of that. I don't blame her. I didn't know there was like this breed. Do you actually have papers on your geckos like they do with cats and dogs? I wonder. Todd Carr, evening everyone. Break time. What's up, Todd Carr? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. All right, we're going to get to the bottom of this list. I swear. I hope. All right, I'm going to keep moving. Everyone wishing happy birthday to Old Man on the Ridge. There we go. We keep going. I'm going to miss a few folks. Todd Carr, saying hello to everyone. Cactus Libre. I like the name, by the way. Cactus Libre, welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. Stephen Ader. Hello, everyone. Another great day. I wonder how far behind Rob is now. Oh, only a half an hour. I don't know. I'm pretty far behind. Mike Jernick, did I say hello to you yet? I don't think I did, but hello, welcome. Let's see here. That is a great story, Brandon Goad. Got laid off a job 17 years at the end of 2023. Got engaged at the same time, used the severance to buy a Vision FG. It's a good name for a Vision with New Beginnings engraved on it. Sounds like the Vision you're moving toward. That is cool. That's cool. Yeah. That's never a fun thing. That happened to me one time at a job. I never thought that would happen, and it did. It was such a surprise. So you are always replaceable. That's the sad thing. Yeah. So just try to make yourself as useful as you can. All right. Okay. It's trying to move me down. All right. I'm gonna kind of go through here. I'm gonna miss a few folks. We're gonna keep going. Larry Borum got my OG scales for the Spyderco Manix 2 lightweight in the mail the other day. Took a little over 2 months. Not looking forward to the build. You know, Spyderco. Well, I will tell you, I've had several Manix 2 scales. I've given 2 knives with Manix 2 scales away, and I have OG Manix scales on one of my Manix 2s right now. They're great scales. It was not too difficult to do, at least for me. But I also do a lot, so maybe that's not fair. Caleb 1776, hey guys, sorry I'm late. Welcome. Never. You're here. You're late, but you're here. Super late. My phone is gonna die. Oh, plug it in NFK20. Hopefully you get it plugged in, and charged up, man. All right. Let's see here. I'm gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going. Trying to get to the bottom list. Everyone's saying hello. Lance Foley, I don't like clips. It's a sensory thing. Hey, that's fair. If you don't like clips, you don't like clips, you know. It's your knife. You do what you want, man. What are your thoughts on the new Buck 110s that come with a pocket clip now? I've handled a Buck 110, but I haven't seen the new ones. Are they the new ones like with the carbon fiber and the different steels? I have heard some variants of those. I would be more interested in that. I got a chance to check out a classic Buck 110. Glad I got to check it out. Appreciate the fact I got to check it out. It's not a knife I would normally carry, but I do see some of the new stuff Buck is coming out with, and I think that's pretty cool. I like that they're willing to become, I hate that. Some people are going to be offended when I say this, but I feel like it's appropriate. So we can agree to disagree, but I like the fact that Buck is trying to become relevant in a knife community of new designs and new things coming out. So I always appreciate classics, but you know, there's a lot of things happening in the community if you want to be a part of that. And there's a lot of cool designs, and I hope Buck, and it seems like Buck is doing that. So I think that's cool. This is my 2 cents on that. All right, we're going to keep going. Jeff Saden, what? Mallory Designs, what's up? Howdy, everyone. Hello, Mallory. We saw that you got 150% funded. Congrats, man. That is super awesome. We were talking about you earlier and shared the link to your Kickstarter, just so you know. You were talked about if your ears were burning, or we're saying good things, just so you know. Ramsey Silent. Okay, time for me to get my brother from work. I'll watch on my phone, but not talking. That's fair. That's fair. All right. We're going to keep going. Let's see here. A lot of people I see. Y'all say hello. Thank you all. There we go. Yes. We're going to keep going. Todd Carr saying hello. I'm going to try to keep just going without. Let's see here. Then we got Biz. What's up, Rob's Nerdy Knives? How's it going? I'm sorry I'm late. Did I miss anything? A lot of conversation, a lot of good talking about knives, different things, but you're here. So that's cool. We haven't done the giveaway yet. I'm trying to get down. Ramsey Silent with a $2 super chat. National anthem for Caleb 1776, America. Let's go ahead and do a thumbs up and like that. All right, Ramsey Silent. This is for Caleb. All right, that's a short version of it. If I go too long, I might mess it up. I can at least do that. So, America, there you go. For Caleb, 1776. Man, there you go. All right, we're going to keep going. All right, we got Ramsey Silent. It was the 3rd. So, happy birthday. We didn't do the 3rd. Did we do a birthday salute? I don't remember doing a birthday salute for you. So, I don't remember. So, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to wish you happy birthday again. So, there you go. Oh my gosh, where'd my brain go? All Happy birthday to you on your birthday on the 3rd, even if it's a little late. Look at that Shark Nifco. Once it was all about it and didn't fit me either. The money was the money for what they offer. You know, some people are going to love the Shark Nifco. It's going to be a knife that they're going to love, and it's all for them. And I'm like, if that's what you love, buy what you love what you buy, right? There's things I buy you think is stupid, and that's okay. But guess what? Just because you think something I buy and enjoy is stupid, I'm not going to stop buying it because I love it. It's what I enjoy, right? That's okay. And there's some things you buy that, my opinion, should not sway you. Now, if there's something you point out in a knife that's really important to know, you know, maybe something that I didn't know, maybe a safety feature, maybe something that's important. Those are things I think are important, right? But most knives nowadays are built pretty well. There's few exceptions. I've had a few knives that I have dogged pretty harshly because I felt QC did not get done. So there we go. No problem, Biz. Gotten the giveaway, so you're good. Yeah, all right. I'm trying to move down, trying to scroll down. Let's see if we can keep going. Oh, it jumped. It jumped big time. It did. All right, so there we go. We're gonna keep moving. If I missed some of you guys, I apologize. I'm gonna just tell you. Let's see here. Todd Carr, Mickey Bobby. Hi guys, what's up? Mickey, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. That is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to catch folks. I haven't said hello to you yet. And I'm not trying to ignore folks though. Relevant, maybe modern as well. Some companies refuse to innovate and change with the times. It's how they die out if not. I mean, I saw, Ratter, that's a good point. I saw, and I don't know if it's a new design, but I saw something that had Strider on it. And I looked at it and I go, I don't hate that. If you know me, that's a big statement. I don't know what it was. It had Strider on it. And I thought, I didn't know what I watched. I didn't even pay attention. It went by. It was like during one of those Instagram when it loads and then it clears out and I missed it. So I couldn't go to it, but I'll have to go back and see if I find it. I thought it was interesting. No problem, man. Definitely well-deserved though. All right, we're going to keep going. No, Buck is trying to take advantage of better practices and materials. It's a welcome thing. I have heard their Magna Cut heat treat is supposed to be pretty good, which that's a good thing to know. And that's not just one or two people saying it. I think even Laren Thomas has said that. Now, did Laren Thomas help them? I thought I heard somewhere that he was working with them for a little bit. Maybe I can't remember. All right. All right. Beautiful. Oh, hey, thanks, Caleb. I'm glad you liked it. That's cool. All right, we're going to keep going. That's awesome. The Ryan Johnson 68. The Kunwu has a pin that's Thai Mascus for $190 at White Mountain Knives. Is getting them soon. Oh, that's cool. That's not a bad price for Thai Mascus. Your new HMC makeover is so awesome. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. We should go back to the desk to show what we have here. All right. Cliff Brott, what's up? Appreciate you. I think I said hello to you, but I can't remember. I assume you were talking about the Waka when you say Shark Nifco. Yes, not the mini Waka, but the regular Waka. Yeah, but that is their budget knife. Get the Shiru. Well, I can't even think of the Shiru or RU. Those, I don't even know if I want to handle those. Okay, so I will tell you, Fred, look, I was at the table with Shark Nifco and Blade Show Atlanta. As I was standing there, there was a gentleman who came in who knows the guys really well, knows the designer Shark Nifco and his brother, apparently, who does knives too. And he was showing me a couple of his knives. I was looking at one. I didn't realize what I had in hand. And he goes, oh, that's my inexpensive one. That one's only $25,000. And I'm like, I've handled some expensive knives, but I've never handled a knife that was $25,000. That wasn't even auction bid. That was just a regular materials. The stuff that he used was apparently very expensive. Some really crazy, like, I don't know, like probably some planetary asteroid from Pluto or something. I don't know. It was crazy material. I'm not comfortable carrying and using that. If I did, I'd probably be different. But then again, the knives I carry and use now and would make a lot of people very nervous. And you go back 5 years from here, I would not be comfortable carrying some of the knives I carry today. I wouldn't. Things change, right? All right. We're going to keep going. We're going to get to the bottom here without skipping everybody or missing to say hello to some folks. All right, I'm going, and if you are trying to get my attention, I may miss. They did the Buck 110 exclusive with him. Okay, all right. Let's see here, Molina Bay. Oh, I'm at the bottom. Whoa. Yes, I met a collector. He brought a little box with him, 250K in knives. My jaw was left open. Yes, is it the guy? Was he carrying a backpack? And he was very much into his knives. It might be the same guy, because I was over at the Shark Nifco table and he was pulling out all sorts of knives and he was talking about another knife he was about to make. I was like, oh, wow. Yeah. So anyways, it was insane. Ryan Johnson, MPG. I'm a little preferential to stuff like Fellhorter Q3D and that sort of stuff. Okay. Hey, y'all. Papa Jiggly, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Let's see here. Life Survival EDC. What's up, Rob? What's up with you, man? What knife? What's up, knife community? All right, we're at the bottom of the list. All right, so real quick, let's go through this so we can go to the giveaway. All right, so here is the big thing. This is the spa treatment that went. Jim did this spa treatment for me. I had bugged him for quite a while, and I think J Dizzle Design. Is this a little bit better? Because I know you weren't a big fan of the G10 scales. I'm a huge fan of this. He also put pivot collars on there. Yeah, this is really, really nice. I really, really like this knife a lot. Still going to be carrying this, but I do like the carbon fiber scales over the G10 scales. I think this is super stunningly beautiful. And this looks so beautiful in the sun, by the way. Really, really nice camo fat carbon scales in this guy. I couldn't be happier. And the pivot was just a real nice treat there. So that was really cool. All right. So there it is. There's my knife. That was the big spa treatment I was very excited to have. I didn't carry this week, but I'm going to be bringing this one over on, I'm going to put this one over on BladeBinge. This is my full custom. So we'll be doing that. All right. Just going to clear that off. This week, I have been carrying my skeleton knives. I am really loving this knife. The more and more I carry this, I really, really, really like the full flat grind on this, and it's so incredibly slicey. Of course, this is a knife that I would carry way more than I should. I just love the Mini Cortex. It's my favorite Brown knives, Craig Brown design that he has out there personally, of all of them. All right. Let's see. What else do we have this week? I got my Dahlberg Bergen back. I lent that out. And the person who got a chance to check it out loved it, which I figured they probably would. A lot of people are customizing these more and more. He's supposed to be dropping another 100, I think, in about a month or 2 or 3. I don't know. But he did order another drop of these, and he has some like 30 prototypes coming out. He's doing some production runs because he wants more people. People want to try his knives. And this tells me that the Asgard is really a beautiful, functional design. It's the stuff that you always see is usually way out of the price tier, but as a basic knife, this is just simply stunning. It's a really, really good knife. I love this design. So super excited to have that one back. It's a favorite carry for me. Of course, the quiet carries have been a joy to carry this week. I've really liked my Drift C, one of my favorite new knives from Quiet Carry. I really, 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 really like this. The more I carry this, I think I like this more than the, oh my gosh. What's the Catch? I like this one more than the Catch. The Catch is amazing. The ergonomics, everything is fantastic. It was going to be my pick for Quiet Carry this year, but once I got the Drift C, this just blew it out. But I love this design. It's really a fun carry. Of course, I just brought this out because this is my all-time favorite design that they have. And I do love carrying this one. Just have too many other knives carrying right now, but this one's not going anywhere. All right, so we're going to make a little room here for stuff. I have to move some stuff over here. Okay, of course, the Rincon. It's a great design. I thought that the new knurled ones would be out here soon. I think they're coming. What I heard might be Q1 this year. I thought it might make the Q4 last year, but they didn't. This is I think Fred and I, we were talking about earlier. He has the S2. I think I have the S1, right, Caleb? Fred, you have the S2. That's the DLC version, which I think is super awesome. I'm glad I got this one because I could have fixed stuff if it needed to. The good news is there's nothing I needed to fix. So the DLC would have been awesome. It's always my concern, just in case you need to fix something. So that's still my favorite Poi Kilo. The Jens Anzo is a phenomenal button lock. I do like his design. I felt as a Danish person, I should have something Danish in my collection, right? Just a beautiful knife here. I think it's really cool. Love this right here. Just a fantastic button lock. I understand why he got best import of the year in Blade Show 2025 Atlanta. All right. The Prince Protean, always a favorite. I still every week take this out and flick it just because I love this knife. I would carry this probably exclusively. You asked me what my top 5 knives. I could see myself carrying this like almost every day. I really could if I didn't have so many other knives to check out. So that's a favorite. Just a classic, the old EMP EDC relative one. I think this is EMP EDC best knife that they have yet to date made. I know the new Nimble version 3 is not bad. It's kind of close to this with still having a flipper, but this is still my absolute favorite. And again, I love pointing out the smock with the J Dissel design scales. These are my absolute favorite scales in my entire collection. As much as I love all the Rockscale, the original Goat, the Rips Garage technology, all the other custom scales, this is my absolute favorite set of scales. And I'm afraid to buy another set of scales, but I really want to buy another set of scales. I'm afraid in the sense I really want it to be something right. Right. I feel like this is not, I feel like if you get on this books, if you can get on J Dissel Designs books and he has availability, you get a set of scales. It's not something you do flippantly. You want to make sure it's something really worthwhile. And I really want that to be worthwhile. This was absolutely worthwhile. I haven't gotten another smock because this smock is, I don't know how to say it. I feel complete with my smocks with this knife, with the scales, the steel, the DLC. And this is like, I'm completely content with smocks. I don't need another smock. I really don't. So I'm happy here. I don't know if that makes sense to you guys. The Tarako, absolutely a button lock you guys should consider looking at. If it is an expensive knife, you can get the basic here without the inlays. I mean, there's some fancy ones. I did polish mine because it's a very powdery kind of a Zerblast. And I did get a big old snail trail, but you can see when you polish that powdery Zerblast, the snail trail almost goes completely away. You can still sort of see it, but this is definitely a carry knife for me. Definitely a carry knife. I really do enjoy this knife a lot, but it's just the smoothest button lock I have ever owned. It doesn't feel like a button lock, and it's so crisp. Oops, unless you completely put your finger and slip right off. But these thumb studs are so cool. Just really, really cool. All right, here's my micro Jimbo, which I love, but you got to remember the geometry. So, but this, somebody asked me what I think about this to the Little Native. I like this better than the Little Native. The more and more I think about it, my wife has a Little Native. I went and borrowed hers, just kind of compared the two. I like the Yojimbo better for me. She handled this. She still likes the Little Native better for her. She thought this was interesting. She kind of thought it was weird looking for her. I like the look of this one. It just feels so utilitarian. It just feels so functional. This feels like a cool knife that yet is like a super awesome tool. All right. Of course, the Numb Knife Works N1. I'm super excited. I'm going to be checking out the N5 or N7 coming up. So I'm on the books to be able to look at the next prototype. That one looks really cool. Nick shared a picture of that on Instagram. I think that one's really cool. It's going to be kind of like a baby banter one. So I'll be kind of curious how that holds, but this is really nice. Really, really do enjoy this. I don't know if you noticed, I put DLC hardware backspacer. There's no other one, at least that I know of, that's like this. Everyone either has the blue hardware or all just plain tie. I wanted it to look different. And you know me, I like to switch things up a little bit. So there you go. I did that. All right. One of my favorite custom knife factory knives is the FIF 18 of all of them. This is the one I carry regularly and just really, really like. The ergos are great. This is one of two knives. I have this one out here because 1 week from today, I will be dropping a video on the giveaway. Freedom Knife Shop gave me two of these. One for me to have, to use, to carry. So this is the one they want me to carry and use. And when you're given a knife, for that purpose. It means I'm going to carry and use it. I'm not going to give it away. I'm not going to sell it. But I wanted to try it as a native knife. I put a clip on there, obviously. I thought of getting a different one, but I really do like Rockscale Design clip on this, and it works really nicely. And I put a little carbon fiber CME on this one, and it's really nice. Now, I did sand. It was kind of, the edges were not as rounded as they could be. They weren't terrible, but I made them way more rounded, more comfortable. And it's much more ergonomic, more comfortable in my hand. I like this G10. It's kind of cool. This is going to be fun. I'm going to be carrying this around, make it a user and abuser knife. This week, I was so excited to finally get an Aurelia. Oh my gosh, Sharif's design is the bee's knees. It is just the bee's knees. And then the Crescent Edges Celestial, these two knives are just insane. They're absolutely insane knives. I think there might still be some Crescent Wedges out there. These are as good as they get. I put Skiffs in there, and I will tell you, the action on this is beautiful, buttery smooth. It's absolutely, I love this. I thought I would have to modify things. I wasn't sure about the shapes and edges and stuff. I haven't modified anything. So if you're curious, if I could reorder this, I would get it in all DLC. I'd fully do the DLC. I would have no worries about doing it DLC. This is a DLC backspacer and a DLC pivot, which that's fine. But I didn't know if I had to fix sharp edges. Everything's good. It's all good. It's all fine. And man, I love that polished stonewash. It is in the swedge on top. I'm not a fan of some of their other designs. They're a little wild for me. I know some of you guys love them. Some of the other ones are just a little, I mean, I like sci-fi, but they're a little too sci-fi for me. They're odd looking for me. Right. But some of you guys are going to love them. And I think those are nice for you. But this to me is just a really awesome, cool, unique, but very functional design. It holds well. It handles really well. It's a solid. The jimping actually works here. And there's jimping here. So you can lock up when you're here. You're not going to slide to slip over the edge there. So you lock in, you can choke up. And I love the step milling and the fuller. Man, this thing is just so nice. I really, really recommend it. But Sharif, I wish I'd gotten this in before the year end, because this could have been a contender for like one of the import knives of the year. This is so good, because he did drop this last year in 2025. I just didn't get it in time. I was able to put multi-row cage bearings in this. He made the space perfect for multi-row, the 16 ball count. Man, this thing is even more buttery smooth with that on there. It is so unbelievably nice. I will tell you, it was a little sharp on the edge here. I fixed that. I don't know if that was just my mill clip. Super easy to fix. That's why I love getting the plain titanium. You can't even see it. Just looks like it's maybe worn in. It actually matches everything, but it was just a hair, super easy fix. That was my only issue, if I had any issue whatsoever, was that there. And it wasn't like a deal breaker. It just wasn't as soft as I felt it should be. But super great. And this flipper is just solid. It's not, the angle and geometry is just great. Now this is a big old knife. Watch this. Easy reach around flipper. So easy, which I love for the size of this knife. It's not super small. It handles well, even with shorter fingers. Lots of room, super comfortable. So this and this, probably the two biggest surprises and most enjoyable knives this last week that I think are just ridiculously amazing. And of course, my HMC Transient, I love that one. So there you go. All right, let's get back. Let me see you guys ask any questions, make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay. All right. I'm not able to read everyone. Has one of the manganese knives. They are really nice. Derek, for real. Yeah, those are really phenomenal. I checked out his first design, the one that's the Kaiser one. It's nice. I like it. But I checked out the prototype, and that one is big boy. It was kind of big for longer fingers. It wasn't quite my cup of tea, but that Aurelia, and you know, I got to tell you, this Aurelia, I'm going to get to you, Nebsig, but this Aurelia really, I was at Blade Show Atlanta. He had just gotten the prototype in. He asked me to look at it. I looked at it. I hadn't realized what I was looking at. I wasn't sure. I didn't know this, like he was going to do a full run and do all this stuff. I had no idea. A lot of people came up to me and said, "Hey, I got this new knife design." And I thought, and I didn't know how this worked. I was new to Blade Show. People show you Blade stuff. Man, there's knife designs I saw that I wish I hadn't bought anything at Blade Show, and I just waited to the pit to go shopping, because there was one guy who came out who I could have bought one of his knives. It was expensive, but I have no doubt if I were to buy it again and he's at Blade Show, it would be 2 to 3 times the price once everybody discovers him. But this is one of these that I wish I had gotten my hands on way sooner. This is so good. Sharif really knocked it out on this one. I get why Metal Complex thought this was going to be up in contention for Knife of the Year. I was surprised he didn't give it an award this year. I think he may have forgotten about it. That's the problem with knives. You know, some of the reviewers tend to give awards to the last knives of the year, but some people know that too. And they sometimes drop their big best that they can right at the end of the year because they know it's fresh in people's mind. I made real sure there was several knives that didn't do that. They were big time winners for other reasons. So, all right, enough of that. All right. So, Nebsig with a super chat, shipping and break up the monologue. Give me some country song. All right. Here we go. A little country song for you. Oh, wait. Got to do a little heart, a little thumbs up. Here we go. A little country song. All right. Let's see what we can do. I don't know if that sounded like what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be Country Road. I can't play Country Road. Oh, man. Hopefully you like that, Nebsig, but there we go. There we go. I don't know. I feel bad now. I feel like that was just not good. But, man, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. I appreciate the help with the shipping. So thank you. All right, let's see. All right, we're caught up. All right, here we go. I'm going to put this one away. If you get your chance to get on one of these are really good. Really, really good. All right, here we go. Here we are. I'm going to move some of these things out of the way here real quick. Let me do that. Get this out of the way over here. Okay. Just trying to make a little room here, guys. Just make a little bit of room. There we go. All right, so tonight, there's options. You have options there. It's going to be a little extras on the side. Unless you absolutely don't want it, this is some of the toffee my wife made for her company. This is a white chocolate pecan. It's all I have. So I'm going to throw a little sample in there. Tonight, you're going to get some of the Hoffy 3D printed stuff. You'll get 2 pieces. I'll explain it here in a second. Of course, a kazoo, you can change the color if you'd like. Blade HQ, because these 2 things have a lot to do with Blade HQ. We are going to be doing a veteran challenge coin, thanks to Rebel Rouser 777. Of course, you're going to get the RNK10 chip. Here's another Blade HQ, one of the little bears. Got a bunch of chips here. Let me bring these out. Here's another 9K chip as well. That's thanks to Hoffy. Hoffy is the same gentleman right here, Scott Hoffman. And if you know, in my Discord, I have a channel for Hoffy's House. They call it, somebody named it Hoffy's House of Plastic. I didn't know if he wanted to change the name, but that's what it was named. And I left it unless Hoffy wants it called something different. But I'm going to bring out all the stickers here. Of course, you're always going to get a nice set of stickers. So if you're looking to put some bling on a knife case or toolbox, you will definitely get it here. You're going to get some McNeese Knives Be Nice stickers. This is Hoff Labworks. This is from Scott Hoffman. I'm going to wait to do the channels. One Track Mind. I checked out the Zorn recently, as you know, but we're also going to, the Ira is going to be dropping the pre-order on the 17th. Wee Knives, of course, and a Wee Knife sticker. We got traditional pocket knives there. Going to wait on the channels. I'll hold off on those right here. Got Chavez knives as well. We got Numb Knife Works. This is the official sticker right there. Got an O-Light right here as well. We have a pinch lock. This goes along with Numb Knife Works. Quiet Carry. This is the ship and everything. This is for kind of go along with the Vanek Super Clean. But wait, this is one of the stickers that Hoffy did for the channel, because sometimes we get distracted. Civivi, I'm going to wait on these guys. Heroic EDC, appreciate those guys. Make sure if you go to Heroic EDC, use RNK10. You can save yourself 10% when you go shopping there. Definitely want to go check them out. They have some cool stuff. They do. There's stuff that you won't get elsewhere. Definitely worth checking out. And here we have Mallory Design. Swipe right for Dylan. Remember, his Kickstarter is still going on for his knife. Make sure you go check that out if you haven't been part of it. Really good deal on what you're getting there, I think. Rob's Nerdy Knives, of course, you can get yourself a couple stickers there. We can come back to that. Skiff Workshop. Steve gave me a bunch of stickers, a little sticker pack from Skiff Workshop. Of course, another Rob's Nerdy Knives sticker. You get 2 of them. Here's Rebel Rouser 777. I am going to put that over here because he's the one who gave us a challenge coin. The thing about the veteran challenge coin is if you're a veteran, this is for you. Okay? This is for you. If you are not a veteran, the challenge is for you to give it to a veteran. And I just see some I need to go back to. So let me do that. Okay. Okay. So we got Nebsig shipping. All right. Appreciate that. I already did that one. Then we've got Paul Mills. Anything Metallica, please. Metallica. Oh man. You would do that to me right now. And my brain's like, oh, I don't know. Where are we? Where's my kazoo? There it goes. All right. I don't know if this is Metallica. I'm probably wrong. So remember, I'm not a musician, so forgive me on this. But Paul Mills, thank you for your super chat. I don't know if that's even it. Wow. I know what it sounded like up here, but listening to it, it's like, it did not sound like what it's supposed to be, man. It's like, okay. You know I'm not a musician. You guys know that, right? You all know that, right? If you didn't, surprise. But I'm not a musician. I don't know if was that close enough, Paul? Please, like, do you want your money back? I'm sorry, man. It's like, I'm trying. All right. We got Bluminati Ninja, member for 21 months. Nerdy Knives Nut. Don't rock the jukebox. Want to hear George Jones. My heart ain't ready for the Rolling Stones. I feel like rocking. Play me a country song. Okay. All right. So I'm going to try. So, first off, we got to get the right kazoo. I may have to play that afterwards if I'm trying to do music. So, I had the tune. Now I heard that and it went out of my head. Hold on. Holy cow. Oh gosh. Okay. You said George Jones. My heart ain't broken. Okay. So forgive me. This is my best attempt here. It's not even the song. Oh man. Gosh. Oh, aren't you glad I'm not a musician? I'd be kicked off the band the first day. I'm not going to tell you what that song was supposed to be. You know, it's not sounding like it. Okay. I'll tell you, this is how bad it is. That was supposed to be my rendition of Achy Breaky Heart. Not even close. I am sorry. Oh man. Refund too. Yeah. Dilemma and trauma. Oh, I know. It's like, what the heck? What is this, man? But wait, skip this. There you go. That's right. I'm convinced he doesn't listen to music at all. You're probably right. You can ask my wife. If you go to Blade Show, Texas, and you run into us and you ask my wife, you can ask her legitimately, how bad am I with music? she will give you the straight up. She can, my wife is the kind of person, she may have heard a song in the background a month ago, and the song will come on and she'll start singing the words because she heard them once. I swear, if my wife could learn like physics, medicine, and it was just music in the background, she would be the best doctor. She'd be Albert Einstein if you could do it to music, because she would just know it. It's kind of weird. So, Rob rocked the jukebox. I rocked at something. I rocked something. It's definitely, it's something. Achy breaky something for sure. Yeah, it is. It's achy breaky your ears, right? So, all right, guys. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the super chats. Appreciate you guys. All right, so real quick, we got Olight. You're gonna have all these wonderful stickers. We're gonna have this. I'm gonna talk about it real quick. I want to thank Old Man on the Ridge. I want to thank Kevin Smith and Knives. Oh, this Life Without Knives is dull and pointless. I want to thank Stacy Bolstered Blades. She's the one who donated these. I love these stickers. You can reach out to her if some of these stickers you want to buy. I think she might have them for sale, so do check her out on her Discord. Mopatty EDC, go check out Tricious. And you got Chef Rocky Sup suckers, love to you and yours. Definitely go check them out. We got Bluminati Ninja right here, and we've got Twisted Sis 76. Each have their own channels. Want to go check them out as well. Then we've got BEDC Brian right here. Want to check him out as well. Then we got Gonzo EDC right over here as well. I'm going to put him over here, right there. I've got Weld and Carry right here. I'm going to put him probably over the Wii stuff up here. Then we've got Titanium Justin's right here. Definitely want to go check him out. If you haven't heard of Titanium Justin, you want to go check him out as well. I'm going to put him up here next to Weld and Carry. And then we got Kelly's Paracord, Kelly's Mishmash, who won a membership tonight, by the way. Go check her out. Got a lot of amazing paracords from her. I'm going to put her right there. All right. So what do we have here tonight? Well, first off, this is Hoffworks Labs. Now I have a channel on my Discord for stuff that he does. He did the fidget. Let me do this again. Fidget spinner coin right here, right? This moves right here. So it spins right here like this, the 10K coin. We're almost at 11K, by the way. I can't believe that. Here's a 9K coin. He did that. And if you saw the 9K coin, it's got a little hole through it. I think that's cool. These are little tool. Now, I have the screws where you can attach these two together. This is like a little stand. You could put, let's see if it fits it, but yeah, you can put like, this is Loctite. You see, I've used it a lot, but this is Loctite 242 fits in there. Then you could put other things in there as well. I think you could put like, no, not this one. It's well, this one can hold just stuff like little Q-tips and stuff. This is for bits, drill bits right here. And these come out. They're magnetized and you can move them around. This is the cheat sheet from Skiff, and this is like the nano oil, nano 10 weight and 85 weight. And then this is a drill bit holder right here. And these can be all moved around and you can attach them together. It's kind of like the little set I have. He does a whole lot more stuff. You could reach out to him if there's something you want. As long as he's available, he has the bandwidth, remember, right? But these are amazing. So if you ever wondered how my little toolkit came together, that's thanks to Hoffy. Definitely really, really cool stuff. This is white chocolate pecan toffee. Really delicious, by the way. You can choose any color. Right now, yellow is the color that's here, but you can pick another color and let me know if you want it signed. What we have over here is just a fun little thing. It's a bonus. It's a bonus thing. You're going to get this. It's a keychain, and it's a little, I don't know, a little hook knife. Maybe open a package, open a box or something like that. And it is a liner lock to close it. It's not super fancy. It's not super expensive, but you know, I don't know. Maybe it's just kind of interesting. I thought it'd be a fun little thing to get right here. A little folding pocket keychain sort of knife. And then these two things are from Blade HQ. You get to choose one of the two. And here's a couple of Rob's Nerdy Knives. But wait, so hold on one second. My wife's trying to get my attention real quick. Excuse me 1 second. What's up?
He's not. You have a back of the phone charger pod. Sorry, Rob's nerdy people.
That's my wife. That's Robin right there. My wife. That's Rob's nerdy wife that you might see at Blade Show, Texas, if you are there.
Thank you. I'm sorry to interrupt.
She's sorry to interrupt. She needed my charger, so now I'm chargerless. All right. It's okay. Don't worry about it. This thing. Hi, Mrs. Rob. All right. So the first choice you get right here is going to be
these are two really cool. I just forget which side did I open this one on. I opened on this side. All right, so hold on. Let me do this. All right, everyone's saying hello to her. Okay. So you have a choice of the two, which ones you want, right? This is the Gojiro. This is the Desert Warrior version of it. It's not the Desert Warrior, but this is the Desert Warrior version of this one. This is the, with the kind of a gold bronze with the green scale, G10 scales. It's reversible clip. Cool little knife right here from Civivi. It's D2 steel. So that's, you can choose this one, or, you know, that's the one that's going to be listed. Or you can say, no, I'd rather have the Kalashnikov, the corn on the cob one, D2. So this is a little, you know, it's kind of assisted opening, if you can see that little button there to open it. So that's the Kalashnikov. So the Gojiro, this one right here, or you can do the Kalashnikov. All right. So those are the two choices you have as far as knives tonight. And both of these are thanks to Blade HQ, who gave this to the channel for giveaway. All right. Any questions about this? I told her hello to all you guys, so thank you. Any questions about that? I will tell her. I hope she's doing well, for sure. I'll let her know. She needed to borrow my charger. All right. All right. So let's go ahead and we're going to do the giveaway. If you guys have any questions about this, let me know. This is really delicious, by the way. I will give you a hint. The members giveaway, which I have the video ready, will be 1 week from today. This will be in that giveaway. You'll have some toffee as well in that giveaway. And that's the members giveaway that I'm publishing. But just so you know, for you guys, next week, this is my version. This is mine. Freedom Knife Shop gave me 2 knives to do a giveaway with. This is one for me. They want me to have and use and carry and show off, right? And the second one is going to be a giveaway. It's going to be our special giveaway next week with the members giveaway. I figured, why not? Let's make it special, right? So we're going to be doing that giveaway next week. If we were to hit, we wouldn't be able to do it. But if we hit the 11K by then, I'd throw an extra special giveaway in, I guess. All right. So any questions about that? Oh, they lost you guys, pretty petty. I'm sorry about that. But anyways, I will just say that this is just giveaway for, you know, if you like them or not, you know, so there you go. All right. Oops, come on. What is it doing here? Whoa. Why is this keep going? Okay. I'm not doing anything and my mouse is going up and down all by itself. That is really weird. All right. Caleb 1776, member for 11 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. But wait, how do I enter? How do you enter? I don't know. Well, let's give it a kazoo salute. First of all, thank you for being a member for 11 months. Let me explain that. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, Caleb 1776 for being a member for 11 months. Next month, you get the acapella kazoo, Scottish throat pipes and kazoo salute, right? So appreciate you. Thank you for being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast for the last 11 months. All right. So how do you enter? Let's look at that. Let's do that. Let's get over there and look at that. All right. I'm going to need to get a sip of water here in just a second because my throat is a little parched. Hold on a second. Move this over here. I gotta get a sip here. Wow, I was really thirsty. All right, so here's a live stream tonight. This is the chat. You'll see up here. There's a link for a giveaway. This video right here is where you click. This gets you to the entry for the giveaway video. But before we do that,
There is also a description. There's some information. But before we hit that, if you get a chance, please hit the like button. It does help the channel. This hitting the like button for the live stream and the giveaway video, it gets us to the next level. More people get to see the stuff. So it just helps, right? So if you want to be a part of that, that's how you could do that. All right. So we're going to click the expand button down here. Now, since we're doing the members giveaway next week, first of all, this is the giveaway video as well. That's what's pinned up in the chat. But how do you become a member? If you can click on this and how to sign up, there's 3 different tiers. Don't ever feel obligated to do it. Don't feel pressured. If you don't want to do it, please just enjoy the content, enjoy the whatever. But if you want to be a member, and even if you want to be a member just for 1 month for the giveaway, I'm totally fine with that. That's one more membership of 1 more month of membership than I would have ever had. And so thank you. But if you don't, that's okay too, right? But if you want to become a member, that's how you do it. But down here, this is what I want to share with you. These are places you save money. Original Goat. If you use this RNK code right here, you can save 15% on scales that you buy. Yes, it does help the channel, but it mostly helps you. It saves you 15%. So that saves you some money right there. Skiff Caged Bearings. Use RNK10, saves you 10% on the cage bearings or the thick washers. You can use that on both the cheat sheets, the little finger bit, all the different, those small tools. You can use that and save yourself 10% on these cage bearings. So if you get a chance, go ahead and use that and save yourself some money. Then over here, Rockscale Design. It doesn't necessarily help the channel, but it does save you money. RNK10, RNKRSD. RNKRSD saves you 10% on their scales. Their scales are really cool. But what it does do is if a lot of people use that, then they know, and sometimes they give scales to the channel for giveaways, and that's happened many times. So by just, one, yes, it does save you money, but it does at some point help the channel and helps me to give something more away. So I think that's cool. 50 Ways EDC, they have Hanks and all sorts of other EDC gear. If you go there to 50 Ways, use the code RobsNerdyKnives, you save 10% as well, saving you money. BladeBinge Shop, this is the new shop, all new things, not the used knives, but the new stuff. Like if they have a BladeBinge exclusive, you can use RNK10 to save 10% on those. Lone Star Knife, use RNK10 to save 10%. Lone Star Knife focuses on a lot of American-made, USA-made knives, and have a lot of cool selection, really expanding what they're selling. A lot of Tactile Knife Company, Medford, a lot of Hogue, a lot of USA knives that you can find out there. Just really cool. He's getting these, all sorts of stuff out there. Definitely go check him out. Met him at Blade Show. He's a really cool guy, but that saves you 10%. Sometimes you can find stuff there you can't find elsewhere. Heroic EDC, another awesome new retailer that I've had really the honor to work with. They've shared some knives with me to share. I got my Spyderco Slim from them. Got a great deal on that. Love this knife. Really fantastic. Was able to, get a little discount. The 10% definitely helped me as well to make it a little more affordable than other places. So definitely go check them out and see what they have. And then you have Divo Knives. Whenever they have new things, like you were talking about the new knife, when they dropped, you could use RNK10 if you're buying directly from them to save 10%. Yeah, Lefty has his code, but if you wanted to help my channel, you could have used RNK10 and it would have worked. Then we got White Mountain Knives. RNK10 saves you 10% as well. You know how that works. It doesn't really help the channel, but it saves you money, and I want you to have the chance to save the money. And then Pharaoh Monster affiliate, they actually have any savings they have. You can use RNK10, you get an additional 10% off. So that's cool. These are the affiliate links. They help the channel. Don't cost you extra, but they're definitely cool things to help the channel. If you happen to go shopping there and you want to use the link, thank you. I appreciate it. I do want to point one out, especially since we're going to be talking about it next week, is Freedom Knife Shop. They were given some great deals, and they were told they couldn't do some of the things they were doing. So they moved to a rewards program that's very generous. And one of the best rewards program I see out there. When they can, you can earn rewards towards your next knife purchase. I definitely go check them out. Really cool rewards program. Definitely something worth looking at. I've bought lots of knives there. Definitely cool, right? Blade HQ, there's different things there. Lone Star Knives, you do save 10% there as well. And sometimes they have certain exclusives that you can't find elsewhere. So DLT, Blade Ops, GP knives, knives ship for free, BladeBinge pre-owned. This is the pre-owned if you're going to buy used. Polish Custom Knives, if you happen to go to Polish Custom Knives, Kaiser Knives, Concept Knives, Artisan Cutlery, and CJRB, Wee Knives, Vosteed Knives, Okazo Knives, Remit Knives, and James Brand. Those are all ones you can save money at. All right, so how do you get to the giveaway video? You click on this link. This takes us to the giveaway video. All right, and we have a Caleb. Yeah, we just celebrated Caleb's anniversary, 11 months. All right, so this is the giveaway video. Again, if you wouldn't mind hitting that like button, it really does help the channel out. You know, gets us to where we want to get sooner, right? All right, what you want to do is we want to leave a comment. The rules up here, got to be 18 years or older. If you're not 18, make sure somebody is 18. You got to have one entry per person. Duplicate users will be filtered out. I just recommend one entry. Give you best chance to win, right? Must be present to win. If you're doing something kind for someone else, the person that you chose has to be present to win as well, right? So you have 60 seconds to confirm who you are and if you're present. If you're not, then we'll draw for someone else, right? So that is how that one will work. So 60 seconds, and then we'll go on to someone else. I have a reason for that. Recommend it. Make sure your comments are PG to ensure they're visible. If YouTube filters out your comment because it's not PG, then the comment picker won't see it. I won't see it. I don't want you to miss out. Avoid lots of emojis. Now, a single emoji, simple emoji works fine. I have seen people win. Not a big deal. But when people use a lot of complicated emojis, it gets a little weird. So just give you best chance. Multiple accounts are not allowed and will result in immediate disqualification. All known accounts being banned. All banned accounts will be shared with other content creators. Why do we have that? Because there are people who abuse the community. There was a group of people who were winning a lot of prizes, like 25% of all the prizes, getting them all shipped overseas and making it like a business. It was just not, it's not the heart of the giveaway. It's not the intent of what we're doing, right? We always have a giveaway goal is to support the knife community, encourage the love for knives, and to provide a fair opportunity for all who enter. That's just the whole goal here. If you're the winner and your name get called out, you got to email me at robsnerdyknives before the start of the next live stream. Email me 4 things you want to include: your YouTube channel handle name, the ship to name, the address. I only ship to the USA. If you're overseas, I don't care. Just make sure it's a USA address, and that's it. And what you want, those 4 things. And if you're like, you have special requests about the kazoo, a color or a signature, throw that in there too if you want. But 4 things I need to know: what you won, your USA address, the ship to address. Important notes: you must contact me via email only. Via email only. Don't do Discord. Don't do Instagram. Make sure you look at the email address here. We'll paste it, cut it, paste it. Look at it exactly. Make sure it's in there. Don't wait till the last minute, because number 6, you got to verify. I reserve the absolute right to refuse shipping to any forwarding services. That comes back to this right here. If there are algorithms being run, people are looking for multiple accounts. If you're identified, don't be one of those people, right? So that's how we can kind of catch that as well. Also, by the winner emailing me, they acknowledge that the ship to the contents are adhere to the ship to address, state, and local knife laws. So wherever I'm shipping it to, the contents that you're winning and getting adheres to your state and local knife laws, right? And how to verify? I'm going to reply to your email. I'm going to ask you to update, do some things, just cut and paste. Super simple. I put this in place when the channel first started. As we grow, I didn't want somebody to come in and try to steal some of your giveaways. So I made sure that was put in place so things are fair and safe. Okay. So that's the giveaway rules in a nutshell. Any questions about that? You asked for a copy of the rules. There are a synopsis of the rules. There are the rules. All right. And if you hit the like button, that's awesome. I'm going to hit refresh. Well, first of all, I'm going to open up the comment picker. I don't have to log in. Good. We're going to go over here. We're going to hit refresh here. See if we have more than 170 comments. By the way, if you just joined, type in the number 10.9 if you need 30 seconds to enter. If you just joined the live stream, you haven't entered by leaving a comment yet, type in the number 10.9 so you can leave a comment in the giveaway video. Otherwise, we'll go ahead and go forward from there. All right. So we have 97 comments. Thank you for the 97 folks, 97 likes. Thank you for the 97 folks who hit the like button. Why is it locked? Hold on. What's going on here? What is going on? I'm frozen. Hold on. Why is my web page? Hold on. Let me see if it unlocks. It's kind of frozen right now. Come on. What's going on here?
It's kind of frozen. What's going on? Why is it locked? Okay, there we go. Okay, we're back. Oh man. I was like, what the heck's going on here? All right, so I'm gonna go back over here. That was weird. That was really, really weird. All right, so I'm gonna hit refresh here. All right, we got 99 comments. I see the Stacy Bolster Blades. I'm gonna come back over there. 99 likes. Thank you. 170 comments. We can share that link in a second, but before we do that, I'm going to Stacy Bolster Blades, member for 19 months. Hey there, Rob and fam. I've been lurking all night. Thank you, Stacy Bolster Blades, for being a member for 19 months. I sure do appreciate you. All right, this is my kazoo salute to you, Stacy Bolster Blades. Appreciate you being a member for 19 months. Thank you. My lurking kazoo salute for you. That low bass was a lot more oxygen than I expected. Thank you, Stacy. Appreciate being a member for 19 months. All right. Metallic again. I don't know what that was. That was just my lurking low tone thing, something, I think. I don't know. It was different. All right. So type in a number 10.9 if you need 30 seconds to enter. If you just joined, otherwise I'm going to hit refresh. We got 170 comments. Let's see if we got maybe 171. We got 99 likes, 170. So we're pretty consistent here. It looks like we're going to probably be doing a giveaway here. So 12JH is what it ends with. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to paste in the link. We have one entry. We're going to wait. Let's make it 8 seconds just for fun, just to really make everybody enjoy the wait. And then I'm going to get the total number of comments. 105.9. I don't think EDC. I think that's a long ways off before that happens. I would love for that to happen, but that's a long ways off. 170 entries. All right, so I'm going to count to 10. We're going to go ahead and do the countdown, but wait, before we do that, we have wait, I missed the rules. Need toffee, rigged. All right, so we got Levi Weaver. Thank you. Let me do a thumbs up and a like on that one. So appreciate you. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Just make sure you have a comment. You're all set. There you go. All right. So I appreciate you. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, Levi Weaver. My kazoo salute for you. Thank you, Levi Weaver. Appreciate you being a member. Being a member. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Appreciate you. Good grief. It's all screwed up in here. Oh no. What's up on the Edge EDC? What happened? Hopefully you're all caught up. All right. So I'm going to go back because we got a $2 super chat. I'm going to see if, just in case one extra person left a comment, at least going to give it a shot. Maybe one person got a chance to join us to leave a comment. We got one extra entry. There you go. One extra person. I'm going to go ahead and get the link. It ends in ARH. I'm going to copy that. We're going to go up here to the top. We're going to hit refresh. Going to paste that in. We're going to scroll down here. We're going to get our total number of comments. Should be 171, right? 171. 171. All right. So I will do a countdown from 10 to 0 and we'll pick real quick. As soon as this live stream's over, I'm going to post the members exclusive
giveaway video for next week for the giveaway on 1/19 at 7 p.m. We'll also be seeing a video about the PM2 giveaway. It's a PM2, Spyderco PM2 Salt Series that we'll be giving away 1 week from today, thanks to Freedom Knife Shop. It's a cool knife. It really is a cool knife. No one has to convince me it's a cool knife. I like the knife. I like PM2s. The Salt Series is amazing. I have several of the Salt Series. I think they're great. So you're going to be getting one of those, and that'll be next week. Super cool giveaway. If we happen to hit 11K before then, I'll do an extra premium giveaway for 11K, right? We're going to do big milestones at 20. We'll do little extra giveaways when we hit like 11 or 12. I'm not going to be doing, I can't afford 11 giveaways. I couldn't do it. I wouldn't have the funds. I wouldn't have enough gifts or prizes to give away. So we'll do big milestones, but I will throw an extra giveaway in for 11K if we hit it before then. But that'll be for next week, members giveaway. And then we'll do a really cool giveaway thanks to Knife Freedom Shop. So here we go. Good luck to everyone. I'm going to do a countdown. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Oh, thank you so much. That's not fair. I appreciate that. Let's do that over. You got to see it. You got to see me doing all this. I'm sorry. Real quick. Let's hit refresh. Here's the giveaway video. Scroll down. Come on. Why? Oh, man. Are you locked up again? What the heck? What is going on? Am I running out of memory? No. What is this? Let's close this. There we go. All right. Wait on. Okay. But wait, before we do that, we got Nebsig. What is this giveaway thing? Ice, baby. I might be able to do that. I will try. Nebsig, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you. Here we go. This kazoo salute and attempt is for you. All I know is ice, baby. I don't know what else it is. What? That's all I know. I don't know the rest of it, man. I don't know this one. I have no idea. I know ice, baby. That's it. That's all I know. I don't know what the rest of it, man. I know it's my generation. I grew up with it. I knew that. All right. I can't Metallica. I didn't know Metallica. I hardly know any Metallica. I can do how about that? I could do that. There you go. I'm Iron Maiden or so. I don't know. Is that Iron Maiden? Is that Metallica? I don't know who that is. I think it's Iron Maiden. Man, dude, my brain, do you see smoke coming out the ears? That's what's happening right now. I am short circuiting. My brain is short circuiting. That's tonight's giveaway. You get a choice of one of the two knives, right? That's what we're going to do tonight. This is the knife we're giving away, but you can choose to exchange it for the other one if you want. All right. Then we're going to go. Here is the giveaway. Thank you for that super chat. I appreciate you. Hopefully, Nebsig, that was entertaining enough. Because I'm not musically inclined, as you all are fully aware. So I'm going to hit refresh. We have 171 comments. Let's see if we got another comments. If you just joined, type 10.9 if you need 30 seconds to enter. 172. We got an extra comment. Still 99 likes. I don't want to bug you for it, but it does help the channel get us there. More videos. If you want to be part of it, I appreciate it. If you're not, no worries. All right, no worries. But if you happen to remember, hit the like button. It does help. All right, so I've got the link right here. I'm going to share this. We end the link in 7 VA. I'm going to copy that, bring it over here. We'll hit refresh. Y'all can see this, right? I'm making sure I'm displaying it this time. I want to make sure I'm displaying it, unlike last time. All right, so there's the 7VF41. We're going to get total number of comments. We have 172 comments. I'm going to count to 10. Remember, next week, we're doing the members giveaway. I'm going to drop that video tonight. Might even drop it as soon as this giveaway is over. And then you can enter for the members giveaway. You have to be a member at the time you enter, at the time we draw, and to verify. And then next week, we'll be doing the PM2 Salt Series, thanks to Freedom Knife Shop. So come back for that. It's going to be a super cool giveaway. If we somehow hit 11K by next week, which I don't think we will, but if we did, I'll throw an extra giveaway in. All right, so that is tonight's giveaway. Thanks to everyone here. Appreciate you guys. Good luck. Okay, hold on. We got a super chat. I totally missed it. I was seeing the Black Sabbath stuff over there. Radder38, easy one. Hot cross buns. I don't know what that is. What is hot cross buns? I don't know what that is. I don't know. Okay, I'll make something up for you. Here you go. Hot cross buns for you. I don't know what it is, man. Never heard of it, but there you go. There you go. That's my hot cross buns song for you. Appreciate you guys. All right. Back to the giveaway. All right. So I will always refresh super quick. We got 172. Let's see if we had enough time for one person to enter. Maybe. One person to get a chance to enter. All right. So let's see what's the total number of comments. We got 5SQ. We're going to go over here. We'll hit refresh over here. We'll paste in the link here. We'll scroll. Oh, that's way too far. We'll get our total number of comments here. See if we got 173. 173 comments. All right. Remember next week, members giveaway, Spyderco Salt Series PM2, thanks to Freedom Knife Shop. And good luck to everyone. I'll do a 10 countdown. Can't even talk. My brain, the hot cross buns, my brain is short circuiting. But here we go. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Good luck, everyone. Hang around if you want to talk knives. All right. Hang around if you want to talk knives. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Okay. We'll hold that thought just for a second. We got No More Knife Guy with a $2 super chat. Sesame Street theme song. Thanks. You guys. I don't know that one. I grew up with Sesame Street, but you're probably right. I'm not musically. Oh, sunny day. Oh, there you go. That's all. Here you go. Oh, let's see if I can. I'm gonna try. Hold on. Here we go. Sunny day. That's it. Okay. Little sparks going on the side here. Yes, that's it. Sunny day. That's all I got. Oh man. Oh, it's rough. It's rough. Yeah. You're probably right about I don't listen to music. There you go. Big Bird would be. Oh my God. I have to tell you. You ever see those AI Instagram things that come up? There's some weird stuff out there. Big Bird got cooked like literally in a food dish. And I was like, what did I just watch? It was weird. You see some stuff and you're like, there's better things we can do with AI than this. Really, there are better things. Anyways, no, it was chicken wings. They made them into big chicken wings. All right, here we go. It was weird. It was weird as all get out. All right, let's see if we got one extra entry. 173. We're going to do this super fast. All right, good luck to everybody. All right. Oh, come on. Seriously? Why are you taking forever to load here? What is going on? What's going on, man? There we go. All right, we're back. I don't know why it takes forever. 173 comments. I'm going to go ahead and share this. We've got ends in MEK. We're going to copy this. Type in 10.9 if you just joined. You need 30 seconds. I'm going to hit refresh. We're going to go over here. We're going to paste that in. We had 173 comments. Let's see the total number of comments we have. One person actually got a chance to enter right as I was doing that. So there you go. 174. We're going to count down to 10. Good luck to everyone. Next week, members giveaway, PM2, Salt Series. Thanks for Freedom Knife Shop. Hang around. We'll talk knives. Good luck to everybody. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for being here. If you guys got to go, I know some of you got to go to work, go to sleep. Thank you. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck. Levi Weaver is the winner. Thanks, Rob. I hope you're preparing already to spoil the grandbaby. I am. I am. Levi Weaver, are you here? I know you were here earlier. So Levi, I think I saw you comment. Didn't I see you comment just recently? So I'm going to start the timer because I got to start the timer to stay fair, right? Levi, I hope you didn't step away. Just let me know you are here, Levi Weaver. I just need to know that you are here. Levi Weaver, there you are. You get some toffee. You are right. You get some toffee. Let me just confirm. I'm just going to do that. We're going to go to your channel and it's going to say Levi Weaver 88, which it does. So Levi Weaver is the winner. So Levi, I'm going to need two things for him. I'm going to leave that up for just 1 second while I go get my card. I keep over there so it doesn't get damaged or lost because I don't lose something I've gotten from Stacy Bolstered Blades. I take care of it. Anyways, let me go grab that real quick. I wish I had a bigger office though sometimes. Oh, there goes my chair. I swear, one of these days, you're going to see me falling on my butt. These new wheels that I got these coaster, like like this roller skates coaster wheels. I got those on my chair. They're cool, super nice, except when you sit down, if you touch them and they start moving, oh man, I almost bit it. All right. So Levi, I'm going to need three things from you. All right, I'm leaving that up for one more second. We're going to go to the desk. All right, real quick. Levi, I'm going to need three things from you, but real quick for everybody who might be leaving, if you're a brand new channel member, you got a membership tonight. If you signed up tonight, if you're gifted a membership, email me here at robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. Tell me, brand new channel member, so I can mail you out a little sticker and a thank you note. I send a channel sticker and a thank you note. It's my way to say thank you. If you had a 1 year, 2 year anniversary and you haven't let me know yet, email me with your name and address and tell me 1 year anniversary, 2 year anniversary. I have stuff for you I'd like to mail to you, and a little card, a little thank you. Okay. Levi, I need to know three things. First, what color kazoo? Do you want the yellow or a different color kazoo? And do you want it signed? That's the first thing, right? Second, I need to know which of the two knives do you want? Those are the two things. I need to know what color kazoo and which of the two knives do you want? And of course, and then do you want it signed? So those are the three things. Blue and signed. Okay, so I'll go switch that out. But before I miss it, which of the two knives would you like? Do you want the Kalashnikov? All right. So if you watch the video for the preview, because you picked the Kalashnikov, you actually get both knives. You won both. So you win two knives tonight. So you get the Kalashnikov and this one. So congrats. You got a double whammy winner here tonight. So you get two. So there you go, man. Congrats on that. You get two knives, the Gojiro and the Kalashnikov. So congrats on that. So you got a double win there, if you will. So congrats to you, man. Appreciate you. Let me go grab the blue kazoo real quick, and I'm going to be right back. So I make sure I have the right blue kazoo. Give me just a second. I got to walk around because I don't have a giant office. Actually, it's not bad. It's just, it's not well organized.
All right. I'm apparently knocking everything over here. All right, so let's try this chair again without flying out of my chair. I got to tell you, those rollerblade wheels are cool, but you better hold on to that chair or you're going to be flying in. All right, so you win all that. Plus, you get some of the white chocolate pecan chocolate. Where's my box? Oh, here it is. So let me package this up. So if you guys got to go, I appreciate you guys being here. Thanks for joining us tonight for the live stream. I understand some of you have to go to work. Some of you have to go to sleep. Some of you, are working. Thank you for being here. If you want to hang around, we're going to talk knives. We're going to get a little nerdy. What we do in the second part of the stream, this is when we look at stuff, talk about stuff, learn things. I've learned a lot of things in the second part of the live stream. But as you know, Levi, I need you to email me at robsnerdyknives with the 4 things, right? You need to have your YouTube name and handle, your first and last name that I'm shipping to, the shipping address, USA address, and what you want. Just say I won the Gojira and Kalashnikov. You can do that. Plus, you've got the Hoffy 3D printed cool little set here. These are really cool. I can tell you, having used this for a while, I love this stuff. I absolutely love this stuff. I think what Hoffy does is super brilliant. Super brilliant. But my setup, if you think it's cool, it's nothing compared to what Hoffy does. His stuff is next level, super cool. I feel like such an amateur next to him when I see the stuff that he does. It really is pretty impressive. So I haven't seen him here tonight. He might be busy, but he's definitely someone worth checking out. Thank you to Blade HQ again for the giveaways, these 2 giveaways. Go check out Blade HQ. I appreciate them having the chance to give these 2 things away. Super excited about that. Let me put this in here. I'm going to organize this a little bit better, but I'm just going to get this together. Now, Levi, if you get the chance, remember this is the challenge coin. If you're a veteran, this is for you. If you're not a veteran, the challenge is to find a veteran and give this to the veteran to say thank you, okay? Whether it's a family member, a friend, somebody that's just the challenge with the veteran coin, because we want to honor and veterans. All right, let me get these. There's a lot of stickers here. I want to get them together and not lose any. So I'll organize this after you verify. You email me and we'll get you verified. All right. If you ever needed to cover a toolbox or a knife case, you win one of these giveaways, you will be all set. All right, let me grab that. All right, any questions about this? Any questions? Is that Gareth that just joined? Hey, Gareth, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. All right. Anybody else that took off? If you left, I want to say thank you. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate you. No, we usually drop a good bunch of people after this, but appreciate everyone who could hang in and be here. Thank you. Bluminati, Twisted Sis. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Ramsey Silent, did you see that you're all set and up now? I don't know if you saw that earlier. Got some good folks speaking for you. So we, went through the thing that we do, and then you're all set now. All right. So here we go. I'm just going to leave a couple of knives out. Does anybody else need the email address? robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. Does anybody else need that email address? New channel members, anybody like that? A couple of toolboxes to cover and stickers. There you go, man. That'll be awesome. Definitely some cool stickers from awesome channels. Appreciate everyone out there. So thank you. All right, I'm going to go ahead and move this off to the side. I'll bring back some of the knives that we've been looking at here. Let's see what we have over here. Just trying to put some knife candy things out here, right? Things that are cool. All right. So did anybody get any of the, anybody get the Crescent Edge Celestial? Did anybody get one of those knives themselves? Oh, I should put this over here. That is actually USA. So there we go. All right. All right. We're all set now. Gotta love swag. I got a whole box of stuff I have to find a place for still. I have my wall of stickers behind me. I need a bigger pegboard for more stickers. I really do. I always have to kind of figure new ways to get them all up there. I've got a bunch of stickers I need to get up on that wall. Just remember, Rob's Nerdy Knives is the exclusive distributor of OMOTR, Old Man on the Ridge. Yes, and you did get an Old Man on the Ridge sticker with that tonight. So I thank you, Old Man on the Ridge. Appreciate those stickers. Very grateful for that and get a chance to give those out. Thank you for trusting me. I have doctor's appointment in 8 hours. Well, if you got to get some sleep, go ahead, man. If you got to get up, please go rest, especially if you're going to doctors, for sure. I understand. But if you didn't know, if any of you guys hung around, you weren't here earlier, I got this today from a special person in the community. I have to tell you, I mentioned this last week. This is the book I read to my son every night for years. This is Chugga Chugga Choo Choo. Couldn't find the book forever. I was starting to hunt for it, and every place you have, it's like, well, you can maybe buy a used one, and not available. So I was very kind of disappointed by it. And a certain someone, I don't want to embarrass him, but I will tell you, certain Tyler sent this. I did an unboxing. I didn't know what it was, and I saw the book and I thought, oh, maybe it's from somebody else. So I stopped the video for a second, and then when I saw who's from, I started it back up. So it's going to be an exclusive members giveaway, exclusive members video. And members, you can vote if you want this to be available to everyone. But I read the book and I share with you how meaningful this is and how much I appreciate you guys, because I'm kind of blown away about becoming a granddad. We were at dinner Friday night and I was next to some kids and I got into this granddad mode I haven't been in forever. It was, well, I've been in this dad mode. I've been kind of like, kids, they're all grown up. I'm done. And then all of a sudden I'm gravitating toward the kids and feeling like a grandpa. And it's weird. It's absolutely weird. I don't hate it. It's just weird how that just flipped. That's just crazy. But try not to get emotional, but this was so unbelievably stinking awesome. I have no words. So thank you. All right. Surgery in the AM. Knife needs see you all needs me. I'll see you all soon. All right. Well, Caleb, hopefully the surgery goes well. We'll keep you in our prayers and pray that everything goes well and successful for you. So, and hopefully get some good rest before your surgery as well. Thanks for being here, man. Have a great day or night, all. Thanks for all the thumbs up. I have great time doing I can't read. I have a great time doing what you do next. Stay awesome. I appreciate you, Ramsey Silent. Thank you. All right. Good luck with everything, Caleb. Absolutely. So who does the knife throwing and how much fun is it? Steve, I don't throw these knives. There are some knives that make specifically for throwing, and I think that would be kind of cool. I will say that. Now, good luck, Caleb, with everything. 100%. All right. Now on to the real NAF talk. Here we are. Yeah, we are. Gareth, I think I said hello to you already. I don't know if you heard me, but hello. Hello to you, good sir. Leon, welcome. How are you, good sir? I did not say hello to you, Leon. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining this morning for you, evening for us. Good night, Lee Ward. Thought I got all the good nights. I missed a few. I'm sorry. Very cool. Thanks everyone for all the early birthday wishes. You all are great. Yeah. Happy birthday. I'm glad I played happy birthday for you, right? I did. I think I did. I know I sang happy birthday for two people. I want to make sure I sang happy birthday for you as well, Old Man on the Ridge. Rob, you got to catch up on your Sesame Street before the grandbaby. I know I do.
What is it? Sunny days. Do, 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 do. Oh, now I got the second. What the heck? I just like, and now I lost it. Ah, man, this is terrible. It's terrible. P.S. Rob, you will be an amazing granddad, no doubt. Well, thank you, Caleb. I appreciate that, man. Level on up. What's up, man? How are you? Good, sir. Welcome. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. The best kid book. Yeah. I actually read this in the video if you guys want. I know it's a members only, but I read it like I read it to my kid. The funny thing is, as soon as I showed my wife this, we started reading this together. Like we were reading it to our oldest son. Like we just went right into that mode. It was weird. It was like we were both reading it almost the same together. That's crazy. I don't know. You guys who are grandpas, this is probably old school for you, but it just kind of blew me away. Are you late, Eagle Scout EDC? Well, just a little bit. You're not late for the knife talk. You are late for the everyone giveaway, but we are going to be doing a members giveaway next week. And there's going to be a special giveaway next week. So next week, Freedom Knife Shop sent me 2 of the PM2 Salt Series knives. One they wanted me to keep to use. This is mine. I put a CME on there. I put a special clip on there. I'm going to make this a user knife without modding it terribly. I've rounded some softness around here. I did a few things. I took it apart, polished the phosphor bronze washers, put a carbon fiber CME on there, put a titanium clip on there. I did a little thing to it, right? And it's super awesome as far as action is concerned. But there's a second one, basically untouched. That will be the giveaway that everyone, not just members, but everyone giveaway for next week. And that's going to be a special one. If we were to hit, I don't think we will, but if we were to hit, I got to find it here. If we were to hit, where are we? Yeah, if we were to get, how many more? I don't know, 70 or whatever. If we were to get, I'm gonna look here. If we were to get 11K by next Monday, I will throw a second premium giveaway for the 11K giveaway, right? I'll make it a little extra special. I'd like to have 2 giveaways if we can do that. So we will do that. I'm trying to see how close we are, because I think that would be really cool. So we're 88 away. If we can get 88 more subscribers, no pressure here. That's why I say if you hit the like button, awesome. If you let other folks know, that'd be awesome. But if we can get 88 more subscribers and we hit 11K for the next Monday, I'm going to make not only the Freedom Knife Shop PM2 Salt Series, I'm gonna throw in an extra premium knife, and I have something pretty cool, and we'll do 2 giveaways. The next milestone giveaway, I did 10K. The next milestone is going to be 20 or 25. I'm debating which of the 2, because it'll probably be 25 and then 50. That's really far away. It feels insane to discuss those numbers, but I will celebrate like 11, 12K with an extra special giveaway. So just so you know. All right. Let me get back to the conversation. All right. I threw tomahawks and knives. Oh, you did. Good luck, Caleb. My father-in-law is supposed to be having his 3rd surgery sometime this week. He got ran over by a water truck. Ooh. Wow. EDC-KO. I hope he's okay. Hope your father-in-law is okay. Dang, that's tough. Wow. They still stream Sesame Street on YouTube 24/7. Yeah. I grew up learning English through Sesame Street when I came to America. It helped. EDC-KO, that's awful. I wish him luck, and sounds like a heck of a recovery for sure. Not late for the best part. Nope, not late at all. Eagle Scout EDC. That's fine. But we will have some cool giveaways next week. Good night, brother. Take care. Level on up. Been carrying and loving the Kaiser Drop Bear 2. Oh, did you win the one with the original goat scales, or did you buy one? I wasn't sure if that was you that won that one. I couldn't remember who won that one. I know I do so many giveaways, I can't remember everybody who wins. That's a good problem to have, not being able to remember everybody who wins. That means I'm giving away lots of stuff. I like that. All right. I've done archery and pew for a few years and have done axe throwing with the Scouts, but never knife throwing. But I think it would be fun. And I saw some videos on the best way to do that. Dirty Dan, hey y'all. Hey Dirty Dan, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Yeah, he already had one surgery to put in rods in for his pelvic fractures, one for the bladder, and still needs one reconstructive surgery for and one other. Ooh, man, yikes! That sounds awful. Sierra Rick, Rob's Nerdy Knives. Good evening. Been lurking. You're a cool guy. Enjoying your content. I think you're great for the community. Thank you, Sierra, man. Thank you. I do appreciate that. I love this community. I appreciate you guys. You guys make this community. You make me enjoy this. I honestly, if I didn't enjoy this, I wouldn't be doing it. Honestly, I get bored sometimes of things. And if I feel like if I'm running my head against a brick wall, I'm not going to keep doing it, but I'm not. I enjoy the community. I enjoy the conversation. I've learned a lot from you guys. Hopefully I've shared a few things. Maybe you've learned, but I've learned a lot as well. And anything I learn, I love to share. So it's been fun. And I appreciate folks like you and everyone else here. So thank you. Caleb, yeah, 3-6 months. We're just thankful he's still here with us for sure. Wow. No, I bought it. Oh, okay, you bought it. Well, it's a good knife. We gave one away with original goat scales on there. It's really cool. That's a solid. Did you adjust your able lock on it? Was it one with the able lock, where the Kaiser able lock? Because you can adjust that, and make it a little crisper if that's the one you got. I think that's cool that you can adjust it. I need a little something here. I'm going to grab a little snack, guys, because I need a little something. And somebody bought me something special. Because I was supposed to, I guess, take him to a movie or something. But I'm going to eat a little piece of chocolate here. Kind of a chocolate from my childhood here sort of day. All right. So the top line on. So that's even better. I think the top line lock is amazing. I was thinking about the song problem, and I think I figured it out. We need to pick Dutch songs like Klap eins en Jelis Handels instead of picking up these English silly songs. Is that the Danish song? It's like Klap eins Klaps ein Jij handjais. So we go. I do know some Danish songs from Christmas. Hoit corona green top. So it's like on top of the Christmas tree. Everyone won a free knife from Rob. But nobody give Rob a free knife. I would love to give every person a free knife if I could. Next best thing I can do is give a chance for everybody to win a free knife. But, a lot of people have been really generous giving knives away. Really blown away by that. I'm really very humbled by that. And this life is great. That's cool, man. Can you switch the pocket clip on it too? Eagle Scout EDC? Knife Nut 69. Hey, y'all. Hey, welcome. Rob, is Rob stroking up? I was. We were doing some songs earlier. I couldn't remember. I was completely we're doing Sesame Street, which I know, but it's like sunny days. Do 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 do. And then I couldn't remember it. My brain just keeps stopping. But I know the song. It's like, what the heck? It has lock stick. There's a couple ways you can look at that. If I'm not mistaken, your Rex 121 is not the DLC version, right? So sometimes that can be the way the lock bar is contorting and shaped in there. Have you taken it apart to polish the phosphor bronze washers or do anything like that at all? Did you put any oil in there?
if you put oil in there, I would like blow the oil away. And just in case I got oil into that little spot in there, and try to get that out of the way and see if that helps. Yeah, and like typically I've seen more lock stick when they have the DLC coating. Sometimes that DLC coating will be on the contact point from the lock bar to there, and that's what's causing the lock stick. That's kind of annoying. I've seen that. I would go very, very light oil. Yep. I agree. You want to do very, very, very light oil. Oh, Blade, are you on a Blade Show, Texas, Eagle Scout? I will be there. I'll actually be there with my wife. Mm-hmm. That is another thing. You can use a Sharpie. Oh, sorry. Where is it? Yeah, you can use a Sharpie on the lock face. You can also use like a pencil lead. That's another one. Ooh, okay. Let me go there. I will go take a look. Let's see what we got. Grails, huh? Wait. Is this what you're talking about, Ryan? What is this? What is this? What kind of blade is this? What kind of steel is this? That's true. I'm sure it's actually graphite. Yep. I will agree. You got to get more of a traditional pencil, but if you have some of the newer ones, they don't. It's like a composite of graphite and other chemicals. Mm-hmm. It should break in, assuming. So I've seen where it gets a little challenging is if you took the knife apart and when you reassembled it, you had issues with DLC Dama steel. Wow. Okay. When you reassemble it, somehow the blade and the scale got contorted. There's torque going on, and that could mean that pins and screws didn't set just right. For instance, like if you had the lanyard tube, it wasn't set in all the way. Maybe the pivot, whatever, things aren't just off. A lot of times there's like a little pivot. This is screwed in, but sometimes these could be off a little bit. And sometimes to fix lock stick, even with a brand new knife, is to disassemble it if you're comfortable with doing it and reassemble it. And don't just like put one part and tighten it really hard, get everything lined up, screw everything together, and then, move it in kind of like when you put on a spare tire, you have your five lug nuts, right? And you don't just do hard screw here in this. You usually screw one here, one here, one here, one here, right? And then you do that. And then you tighten, and then you do hard tighten, right? You do that so that it's going flush. Likewise, I would do the same thing with the screws. Take it apart, make sure it's back together to see if nothing's contorted. Because if the scales, the liners aren't being contorted, sometimes there can be stuff that could have gotten in maybe when they milled out the G10 that was a little left over, and it's right underneath the scale, and the scale's pushed up just a little bit. But that scale being pushed up a little bit contorts the scale, and that's enough for this liner lock right here to be contorted, and it's in a weird angle, and that can cause a lock stick. If you take that out, put it back together, that could fix it. I'm not saying it will fix it, but it could fix it. I've noticed that, especially when you put custom scales on. That's very typical, at least for me it was. But that DLC Dama steel, by the way, this right here, that's crazy. That is crazy. Now, what Dama steel are you getting at? What knife are you getting that done on? So, let's see if I can find it. I have to say, I didn't even think like DLC Dama steel. Oh, that's what it is. Model T Gen 2. Okay, that's what it looked like. Oh, yeah. So if they took it apart and they put it back together, they could have maybe not threaded the screws right. They could have not let it the set in there. It could have got dirt in there, got dust. Like when you laser, there's microscopic dust that gets vaporized and it settles everywhere. And if there's enough lasering, you could have gotten a chunk of dust inside the scale, between the scale and the liner. So something like that, I would take it completely apart, clean it with alcohol, reassemble it, making sure everything lines up, and see if that helps it. Sometimes that's a simple fix. And also, if they took it apart, if they put a lot of oil in there, they could have over-oiled it and got oil on there. Matter of fact, I think Jonathan McNeese was talking about in one of his little shorts on Instagram about lock stick, and I went all super nerdy. So the reason why lock stick with on if you're like titanium, carbonized titanium on steel, is because the oil actually allows the lock bar to go higher on the tang of the blade up the angle, and it goes further than it would without the oil. And then if you use the blade, it can rock up even further. If you grip the frame lock, it can push it even further because the oil allows it to slide further than it should. And the further up it is, then it sticks in. And sometimes if you do that enough, you can create the malleability of the steel or whatever. It can deform where the engagement is. So, I mean, that's just stuff that happens with too much oil. But what was I looking for? Sorry, crescent edges. Let's see. Wow. This, I think, is the coolest. Yes. So this is like that, what you're talking about? That is DLC Dama steel. And it is amazing. Oh, wait, let's look at it. Watch this. This is what you're going for, right, Ryan? But just with a USA modder. Look at that. I thought Dama steel, you should never put anything on it. I'm like, okay, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Yeah, Larry, it's the same thing here. I usually have, sometimes you have to take it apart. Yes, I'm going to be Eagle Scout. I'll be there both days. And I'll bring some extra kazoos. So if you happen to catch me and you want me to give you a kazoo, assign a kazoo, I'm happy to do that. If you have kids want a kazoo, Mr. Eddie, I gave his son a kazoo. Dark 871. Hello, everyone. Hello, welcome. I don't know when the plain stock one is in. This is gorgeous. These are sold out, but Ryan, I'm sure the one you're going to get is probably going to be like this, if not better. But this is gorgeous. I just wanted to point this out just to let you know. I'm a big fan of DLC Dama steel now. Once I saw that, let's see here. I will be at both blade shows. We're going to be there from 10 to 6, right? That's when it comes. Well, 10:30 to 6 on Friday. and then 10 to 6 on Saturday. I'm not doing early bird. Mm-hmm. Yep. So let me see if I can find. Hold on. I just want to make sure. I gotta find it real quick. I was gonna show something too. Yeah, so I wrote this. You can tell me if I'm wrong, but everything I know about physics and talking about science, I think this is about accurate. I said it can happen on both. Oil viscosity allows the lock bar geometry to move further up the angled tang of the blade with a strong opening actuation. The lubrication makes the lock bar engagement of the tang upon opening the lock bar engagement the tang more upon opening and even more when the use of the blade for moving in and out of cut material. If it's a frame lock, the presentation of your hand on the lock bar can further push the lock bar up on the blade's tang. Once it settles there, the pressure of the engaged lock bar and tang will push the microscopic film of oil out of the way that is further up on the blade's tang. This engages even more because the geometry has greater pressure, even though the point, even to the point that it can indent the steel from the steel's malleability, and the opening increased forceful actuation may many times compounding the issue. The two best things is to wipe the excess of oil on the blade's tang and or blow compression air, then wipe the excess oil. The very thing that can make the detent ball more smoothly on the blade is the very thing that allows for over engagement of the lock bar on the tang. So I don't know if that makes sense, but I think that was pretty clear. To take the drift C and make it large? Knife nut. You're joking, right? Because you know. Are you talking about that? The Drift LCT, the large version? This? 7.8 inches effectively. That's the Drift LCT. Drift Contour Titanium. Oh, thumb studs. I got you. I got them. Mm-hmm. Okay. So you're a thumb stud fan. Got you. Riot. Ryan Johnson, it's Riot. Yeah. The railier for Sharif from Mankin of Steel is Riot. The OEM for the Aliber Burger is Riot. Numb Knife Works Cornerstone is Riot. Custom Knife Factory. From what I understand, it's supposed to be Riot. I could be wrong. Somebody said it's Riot. I don't know. And then that's Best Tech. That's Taichung. That's a Taiwan. Taiwan. That's Poi Kilo. That's their own manufacturing. Oh, yeah. I agree. 100%. You know, I hope it's not like the S90V of the PM2. There was a batch of the S90V of the PM2s that they had a lot of lock stick. There was issues with that. That's why you saw a lot of the S90Vs. They were around and you could still get them well after they dropped. I hope that's not the case. I hope it's a simple fix of geometry. Like when I got this, originally there was a little stick, but after a little break-in, it went away. But they did DLC a steel bar insert, and I don't know if you can see it. Do you see? I don't know if you can see this. Let me see if I can get it focused. Look at that. Look at the tang right there. It's DLC. This is actually DLC'd on the tang, and you can see where it engages, and it's like right down on this part right here. That's where it engages, because that's the part that's worn off. Now that it's worn off, it's not sticking. So DLC or PVD and stuff can do the same thing. No, this is the G10, full G10. I was able to put the CME on there. That's why you can tell by the 3 screws. See the 3 screws right there? And you can do the up and down. I was thinking about customizing it, but I was given this knife so that I could use it. And I felt like I did modify the scales a little bit. I rounded them. Now you may not be able to tell it, but I just wanted this to be rounded. Let me grab the other PM2 that we're going to be giving away next week. Hold on, let me grab that. All right, I gotta grab the seat. I don't want the chair to fly out from underneath me. Man, I swear that thing just wants to fly. Okay, here we go. So this is the giveaway knife for next week. And you can see it's got the tip down, right? Never been used anything. And there's that. And it's not sticking right now, but if you look in here, there's no wear whatsoever on that tang right there. So, but this edge is a little sharper here. I don't know if you can see it. Probably can't see. You could feel it, but this is a little more rounded where this is not. I don't know if it's visible. Let's see. Can you see it? Can you see the difference? Maybe you can. I don't know if you can. You may not. It's subtle. This is the PM2. This is the PM2. Beautifully dead nut centered. So this is the giveaway knife. Hasn't been moved or anything. Is that the oil? So that's going to be next week's giveaway right there. It's a Paramilitary 2 Salt Black G10 Magna Cut. See that? There you go. Oh, every PM2 has lock stick. I've had some, like my Maximate was perfect right out of the box. My crew wear was perfect when I first got it. This is with the Lynch Northwest lightweight scales. Oh, here it is. This is the Rex 76. Not quite Rex 121, but it is the Rex 76. Come on, focus. But action here was pretty good on this one. No stick on here. And sometimes it can also be the angle in which you push the compression lock, right? That can also be like you're pushing it into the tang. I know that sounds stupid. Well, at least when you have a CME on there, it can make a little difference. Well, after a painful scale, yeah. I have a Salt PM2 uncoated Magna Cut, perfect from the factory. Popped the MX black pocket clip on it. Good to go. Yeah, usually if you don't have DLC, you're always going to have a better chance of it being really good. My Magna Cut non-DLC pair 3 was perfect. It's absolutely perfect. Here's my M4, which was perfect. This is a carbon fiber CME on this one. No stick whatsoever. So this one was perfectly fine. Oh, well, if one of the mods want to share it, if not, I'll grab it real quick. Right now, I haven't opened Discord. As long as everyone's respectful, people aren't goofy, doing weird things, trying to spam folks and stuff. My Discord is open to everybody. I don't want to close it, but as long as everyone does that, I'm good with it. I have to do this on my phone. I don't know how to get it off the webpage. So let me do it on my phone real quick. And give me a second. Give me a second. By the way, the members, the exclusive members entry video, I just dropped it. It's available now. Get to the Discord. Grab the link. Go to the live stream. Oh, you can hear my audio. And that's the Discord link. There you go. I want to. I do. I just don't know what the... I don't know what the excise tax is going to be on that right now. I know, like when I ordered that Trevor burger, that was a few extra $100, and it made it a little more expensive. I don't know how Rob Johnson's going to do it. So let me see. All right, so let's share. That is beautiful. That Dama steel is wow. I don't know if I want the laser, but I love the colors. I don't know. Blue Anno might be nice. What? This is a oh, I was gonna say, is this available? There's Cedar Mini. Let's see. So what's the size? I think it's right at 7 inches, right? Isn't it 7 inches? Oh, it's 7.36. That's not bad. Actually, even better than I thought. 4-inch handle. Ooh, that's not bad either. Okay. Okay. Let's compare that to the regular cedar. I think the cedar's like 8.5, right? 8.3. Okay, and the handle on the cedar is, do we have the handle links? Does he have it? Well, it's probably the difference of 3.6. So 5.3, 4.7. Okay, I could see that. So 8.3 compared to 7.3. So like 1 inch shorter. Duties. Where do you see that? Hold on. All tariffs, customs, duties, clearance fees are covered. Oh. Oh. I know they were not for Trevor Berger. I mean, it wasn't bad. Could have been a lot worse, but yeah, not bad. So you can see it. There's, I think if I order one, and it's a top liner lock. Did y'all notice that? Did y'all see that? The top liner lock. There it is. See that right there? It's an inset. Well, it's not a top liner lock. Excuse me. Forgive me. It's a button liner lock. Button liner lock. My apologies. That's actually a button liner lock. So here's the inset liner lock. And it's probably using the one where it torques it like at an angle. Sure, we can talk there. I will be there. I'll be there with my wife, and I will try to get some interviews with folks, right? I have some goal for content. There are going to be some folks. I need to go through the list and see who's going to be there, who I can interview, because I do like to do that. I like to meet with folks and stuff. I always like to meet with Jonathan. He's always a great guy to interview. Got a real awesome chance to check out his Dixon last year before he dropped it. I knew that was going to be hot. That was going to be crazy. Yeah, plus regular liner lock. Yep. Is that what he calls it? A plus regular liner lock? Is that the name of it? Let me see. Is that what he calls it? Does he say? It's a button operated inset liner. Button operated inset liner lock. That's cool. Oh, a pocket check? Yeah. I have yet to do a pocket check video. I should do that. That would be a cool video to do at some point. I can tell you, my first Blade show, my interviews were terrible. I mean, they were not bad, but it was like, I had no clue what I was doing. But they've gotten better. They've definitely gotten better. And I interviewed just about anybody at first and didn't really know how to do it. Yes, I met Chase Broderight. He actually won't be at Blade Show Texas. He's got a family vacation going on this year, so he won't be there, sadly. Jonathan will be there, but Chase won't be there. He'll be at Blade Show Atlanta, but he won't be at Texas. So I typically go to Atlanta too. It's just, it's always expensive to go to Atlanta. The cost to go to Atlanta is the cost of buying a knife, a really nice knife, or a couple of good knives. Yeah, the first one wasn't bad. It was good. I learned a lot. They've gotten better. I just know I have a lot of goals in mind, and I think I over commit myself in my own mind, and I get overwhelmed by it. I got to just kind of have small goals and be with it. I do want, this is the honeycomb pattern I'd want. And I don't get satin raw. I would get Zur blasted. Let's see here. I would do, I'd probably do this one here. And I would probably do the full Vanix. Can you not do the full Vanix? You can't do the full Vanix super clean. Oh, that's a bummer. Okay. I don't know if I would do any anodization though. So what is this one? Add to cart. It's gonna be what, $900? $935. That's what I would get. I'd get something like that. No, I can't do it right now. I don't have the funds right now. Right now, that's not a. Yeah, I've I got a plan for Blade Show Texas, and we've gotten a lot of stuff lately. I don't think we're going to get our Excaliburs in from Kunwu, the compact Excalibur, before Blade Show Texas. Could possibly come in March, but I don't know. We'll see. I ordered my Cypress. I ordered the Cypress in raw, and it's a little rough. I will tell you, the Cypress in raw, I had to buff it out a little bit, and then it was perfect. But it was when you ask for raw, he gives you raw. He gives you genuine raw. Just like Craig Brown does the same. The mini Cortex I got, it was in raw. I had to buff it out a little bit. I mean, it was fine after you buffed it out. Like if you were to put it on a buffing wheel or something like that, and it was fine. But it had some edges. It had some cutty, sharp edges. Yeah, need to save up, especially if you're going to want to buy stuff. I'm not like a giant channel where others can. I know others folks just go to Blade Show and they get tons of free stuff. That's not me. It's not who I am. People aren't. I'm not going to ask for that. I'm not going to expect that. And it's just not. If somebody wants to do it, I will not say no, and I'll be grateful. But I never, ever, ever expect that. And if I were to give that, then they would be giveaways. Yeah, I should look into that, because I really need to do that for tax deductions. I'd probably save a lot on taxes, because last year I had to pay like an extra, is it $3,000 or $4,000 or $5,000 in taxes? So now, granted, two of the kids, we lost our deductions for the kids because they were over 17 or 18. So we lost a lot of our deductions. And that was kind of a bummer. Pocket privileges. Let's go take a look. I'll tell you what, let's go look. Pocket privileges. Is this you? Pocket privileges right here? Before I subscribe, I want to make sure that's you. Oh, it's blasted? Okay. I don't think that's you. This doesn't look like you. This looks like boats and stuff. I'm guessing this is not it. Yeah, only moderators can share links that are linkable. That's why I was trying to get it so I could share it for you. Oh, Pocket Privileges EDC. Let's try that. EDC. See if that shows up. It's Pocket Priorities. Let's try that. Let's do the at Pocket privilege, not privileges. Let me get the S out. Let's try that. There we are. And I'm not subscribed. And where is your live? Do you have it scheduled? There we go. All right, so let's get that. There we go. I like the squid, or the I guess you could call it a, I don't know, is it a Titan? Is it a Leviathan? Whatever. There you go. You can notify. What I'm going to do real quick though is I'm going to go to see if you have a short. Let me click on that. I'm going to like it. I'm going to just let this run because that way my subscription will stick. Kraken. Yeah, it's the Kraken. The Kraken. Release the Kraken. Sorry, I'm movies from when I was a kid. Release the Kraken. So you feel like you got to say it with some weird accent, right? You can't just say it normally. All right, so we've gone through the video. That way, I now get the video and it sticks. That way, it won't go away. So you have 179 subscribers with me here. It should say 179, right? 179. There you go. And I thank you, sir. Let's see, what do you have here? Got some cool ones. I did my weird, crazy build with a few of those knives. Yeah, cool, man. All right. Who else do we have? If you guys didn't subscribe already to Fred the Lug, he got a short 277 views. That's nice. And look, Fred's up to 107 subscribers. He broke 100. There we go. It's the Kraken. It's the Kraken. The Kraken. Sorry, can't just say Kraken. It's the Kraken. It's a Kraken. Why you gotta say it like that? I like the Sal Glasser video. Oh, you have a Sal Glasser video? Hold on. Where is the Sal Glasser video? Did you run into Saul? Oh, is it maybe it's a video? Long form. All right. There you go. Oh yeah, Sal, founder of Sal the senior, and then Sal his son. You know, well, I don't know what Sal. What is his son's first name? Is it similar? I don't remember. I know Glasser senior and Glasser junior, I guess. Eric. I am very interested Ooh, excuse me. This is something that came out that I'm very, very, very much on the fence on. And if it's gone, then I'm off the fence. It's a lot. Definitely want to find it for cheaper, but that's pretty cool. Makes me wonder, I wonder if Heroic EDC do they have a bodacious? Oh, let's look. Okay, they have the Spy 27. Okay, that's fair. Let's do what is it? Longhorn? Is it what is it? Oh, what's this? Shoot. Why can I not think about that? It's Lone Star Knife Supply. Let's go to his website. Let's see. Does he have the bodacious? He's got the Spy 27 one. That's a good one. That's a solid one. Get 10% off if you go there. I mean, that's fair. You know, buy what you love and love what you buy, but when you're buying what you love, buy where you love. You know, don't buy somewhere you don't like. And that's fair. You know, that's your call, your decision. There's a lot of people who don't shop at Knife Center because they don't really support the knife community, you know, the content creators. I just look at these as stores. If they have the quantity and things I want, I'll go shopping there, right? Oh, is it? Is it? Let's see. I don't know if the coupon's going to work. Let's see if it works. I bet it doesn't. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I have a hard time paying the full 337. And it's not selling out like crazy. Everybody's got quantity. So maybe they were counting on it like selling out instantaneously, I think. Which, good or bad, it is what it is. There are some contacts I can reach out to see if anybody is going to carry it in a place where they might have a coupon. I just need to look. Is anybody thinking of getting the bodacious in S90V? Let me explain why I'm even thinking about it. I have scales for a bodacious that I love. It's Spy 27. I love Spy 27. It's great. But that's a great giveaway knife if I had S90V blade, right? So I could give the bodacious and Spy 27 away as a giveaway knife if I had the S90V. That's my thinking. I don't know. What do y'all think? I was talking about paying my taxes. Yeah, the taxes are just they're a bit. They're definitely a bit. The thing about blades, you know, we should look at too. Let's do this. I was looking at this last time because this is one of those things you should definitely look up. You should see what vendors are going to be there. Yeah, I know. And I have a lot. So, you make a good point, Knife Nut. It's just because it's a premium bodacious, and I feel like I want to get it. But I have S90V in the Sage 6. I have S90V in the Micro Jimbo. I have Spy in the Yo Jimbo. I just like to get a different steel. And the action on my Spy 27 Yo Jimbo is just really phenomenal. And the S90V has been really good in this guy. Oh, I was going to check that out. Yeah, that's what I was going to do. So let's go there. Let's look at this. What is this? I don't want to go there. I want to go here. And exhibitor list. Come on, load. Load the list. Oh, I thought I was going to load it. All right, so let's see. Is Utzler going to be there? We'll figure that out real quick. No. I know Machine Wise will be there. Hog House will be there. Assuming his stuff doesn't get stuck in customs again. Which happened last year at Blade Show Atlanta. It felt so bad for Tapio. It was just such a bummer. But what was I saying is going to be there? NCC Nick's going to be there. Microtech will be there. I want to ask him about when's the mini stitch coming out, because they got to do a mini stitch, and I hope they do a mini SOCOM Ramlock. That to me would be just a no-brainer. Sky Goings, you did. Yeah, we did the giveaway way earlier. It's midnight. Now, next week, we are doing 2 giveaways. We're doing the regular giveaway, but it's going to be a PM2 Salt series, thanks to Freedom Knife Shop. And then we're going to do the members giveaway. I already dropped a video for the members giveaway. So we'll have those 2. If somehow, I'm not saying it'll happen, but if somehow we hit 11K by the time we started the live stream, I would do an extra giveaway for 11K. Oh, that's cool. Just group hugs left, and lots of knife talk. Yeah, I think the mini stitch would be great. The stitch is really cool knife. It's just too big for me. But man, a mini stitch would be. It's just it could compete with a pair of 3. I think it could really compete with a pair of 3. Just the way it's made. I mean, it's a different job. It's a different shape, but it would be that type of knife that would be just great to carry. Let's hear. Machine Wise is going to be here. So Machine Wise will be here. Luft Concepts will be here. So Divo should be here too. I thought they were coming. Maybe they're not making this one. Nope, they're not making this one. Demco will be there. And I will tell you that 80-20 Slim is money. Money. Okasa should be there, and Okasa might be debuting their Demco made new knife. It's going to have the shark lock. I hope. Is Rick going to be there? Yeah, Rick's going to be there. So Okasa will be there. Null Knives will be there. So Sean will be there. That's cool. Who else do we have? Oh, I went too far. Whoa, way too far. All right, so we have we will be there. I mean, I hope I have to tell you, just between you and me and the fence post, I have been uninterested. Yeah, Rob Johnson's will be there. I have been uninterested in the Wii designs. I know everyone wants them to go crazy, do weird designs. I don't like them. I haven't liked anything Wii's come out with in the last year. I don't think there's been one knife I've even had the slightest interest in getting from Wii this last year. I think Wii has been, and I know there's some people who are like, oh, Wii's finally coming out with some really crazy over the top stuff. No offense, and I know people who love over the top stuff. It's great. I'm sure you're happy, but it doesn't sell. it just doesn't sell. If you go look at the inventory of all the Wii knives, everyone is carrying all the Wii stock that typically when they come out with stuff that sells out. I'm just saying. It's great you come out with some over the top stuff, but you got to balance it. Bastide will be there. That'll be cool. I'd like to check some of their ones out. Vero will be there. Joseph Vero. That'll be cool for sure. Ulticlip. Oh, Donoff Knives will be there. He makes some really cool knives. I like some of his new stuff. I got one of his knives. I really liked it. He just didn't have the right tuning. It was really tough. I think it was one of his first early folder knives. I jumped on the bandwagon early. I think that's a tough, when you do that, it can be good or bad, right? Tim Bernard. I wonder if he's related to Arno Bernard. That'd be interesting. Texas Knife Mate, the Blade Bar. I do know that's a local store in Dallas area, so that's cool. Terrain 365. I really want to check out Terrain 365. I've been very interested in that. Tasca Tools is cool. I've got to check those out. Tactile Turn or Tactile Knives. I guess it's one and the same. Yeah, the high fin, I agree. That was the last one I really liked. And the one high fin I really want, if I was going to, because I've already owned a high fin and the Burple, which I loved. It was beautiful, but, it's not, I wanted something, I like classical. I know I'm boring. I get it, but I don't think I'm boring all the time. I think I find some crazy stuff, but I like stuff that's timeless. You know what I mean? Strider's going to be there. Interesting to see what they have. I might just stop by just to take a gander. Squid Industries. I want to check out their new button lock. I want to handle their button lock. Spyderco. Sometimes you can check out their new stuff. You can go over to where they have their prototypes. You're not allowed to bring camera. You're just only allowed to handle it. And you got to be away from everybody. But sometimes you might find some knives that have button locks on them that you're like, what? Just saying. Sparrow. I want to see if they're going to have any of the Strix. Do you think they'll have any of the Strix there? Yeah, Hog House will be there. Tapio, I hope his stuff doesn't get stuck in customs again. Smith and Sons, I don't know about them. Smoky Mountain Knife Works. Yeah, we'll see if Casey's there. Shark Nivco will be there. What? That's surprising. Unless they're from Texas, but I'm just kind of surprised. The problem with Shark Nivco and Koenig, everything will sell the first day in the first hour. And there's nothing for anybody to check out by the time you get over there, which is it's a great way to keep the customers who are always going to be customers happy and never to get new customers. I'm saying, I understand they love to make these expensive knives, but I wish some of these guys would just have one or two around so people could handle them. So we could see, oh, what do you have? What is this like? What is the deal about this knife? Rob Johnson's obviously is going to be there. The big banter. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Shark Nivco in Texas. They're going to be there. Booth 13C. We got, whoa, Brian, BEDC, 24 months. Now I got to ask you, Brian, do you already have some Blade Show Texas stickers lined up? You are the king of Blade Show stickers. 2 whole years. Hold on. I got to find the special kazoo for that. All right. First of all, you get the acapella Scottish throat pipes, right? No recorded one. This is 2 years. So I promised everyone when you hit 2 years, we're going to do the acapella. So that's what we're doing here. So first of all, we're going to get that for you. Appreciate you being a nerdy knives nut. This is for Brian from BEDC. Thank you, man. Thank you, Brian. Appreciate you. So I'll tell everybody else. You hear that and you go, what the heck? It sounds better with a couple of beers. That's what I did in college. But first of all, second of all, my kazoo salute to you. Appreciate you, Brian. Whew. All right. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We need to talk to Blade, Texas again, Brian. All right, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you, Brian, for BEDC. I don't mean to be a bummer, but due to personal reasons, I'll likely not be attending any Blade show this year. Things are fluid and may change, but as of now, it's not looking good. That's fair. That's fair, man. Hopefully everything will work out for you, man. I hope it does. I hope it does. All right, man. Well, we'll miss you, but understand you got to take care of what you got to take care of. You know what I mean? And I saw that nice knife that you got from EMP EDC. That's super cool, man. Congrats on that one, buddy. That's super awesome. You are welcome. You are welcome. And I appreciate you, man. All right. So we're just kind of going through looking at seeing who's going to be at the Blade show, because this is a local show for me. So, you know, it's just a drive up the street, so to speak. Rob Johnson's will be there. Oh, the Tuya. That dropped as well. That's cool, man. That's super cool. Dan Stan EDC, you're late, but you're here, man. We appreciate you being here. We are doing well. How are you? We just celebrated Brian 24 months, 2 years as a Rob's Nerdy Knives member. Hey, Brian, make sure you email me at robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. Just let me know it's 2 years and throw in your address to confirm it. I have a magnet, holographic magnet I'd love to send to you, man. And if you need some extra stickers for anything, let me know too. I can throw those in. Robertson Knife Works. I don't know who that is. Reich Knife will be there. I kind of want to check some of their stuff out. Let's see here. Riot Knives will be there. Riot is one of those that they make great knives for other people, but I've never really don't find their knives to jump out at me. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. QSP's gotten some really crazy knives. Their little penguin with that crystal tie was pretty crazy. ProTech, I'm sure they're going to have the what is that big old long knife that's like 20 inches long? Their 20-inch button lock. Was it 30 inches? Their button lock made by the movie star. What is that? What's that button lock? I think it's like 60-inch button lock or something like that. I don't know. It's like a 2-foot or 10-foot button lock. I don't know. It's big. I'm joking. I'm just saying it's too big for me. Prince Customs will be there. Now, Princeton will be there, to be fair. Avalon. That's right. Thank you. It's like 9-inch plus one. I'll never carry it. It's too big. I would love to see a mini version of it. The thing about Princeton, if you want to get anything from Princeton, from Prince Customs, that's got to be your first stop. You should probably get an early bird ticket and run. So definitely want to get there. So I'll definitely be going to ProTech, Princeton. Absolutely got to go to Poi Kilo. I didn't even know who Poi Kilo was at the Blade Show Atlanta. Completely missed out on those guys. Thor's toothpick. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's big.
Let's see here. Pena Knives. Oh, he'll be there. I'm assuming Javi Garcia will be there. Pena makes some great custom knives. He does. I don't know Paladin 33. I've heard of them, but I don't know them. Chef Rocky, what's up, man? Love to you and your subsuckers. How are you, good sir? Welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. We're just kind of looking at Blade Show Texas to see who's going to be there and who we want to go annoy. At least I want to annoy. Olamic Cutlery. I hope they have something new. I know they've been doing some button locks. I wasn't super excited about their button locks. My sister lives in Texas. Maybe I should go visit her. You should. You should. It's really nice. Blade Show is it's like the second biggest blade show in the United States, but it's still not. It's big, but it doesn't feel big. It's like Atlanta is ridiculously big. Blade Show Texas, it's big, but it doesn't feel super big. That's how I feel. It feels very nice, good size. Yeah, it just happened to be 1 week off of my son's spring break from college. That was my only worry. I didn't want that to happen. Ozer Knives, that's cool. But I think that's not his custom knives. Noel Knives, definitely want to go see Sean. He's pretty cool. That'll be nice. Is that North Mountain Blade? Is that the guy from Canada? Is that the Canadian guys? Hold on. North Mountain Blade. Oh, no, that's not it. I have no idea who they are. Okay. Moen Tooling. I don't know who that is. Microtech. Okay. Mech Force. Oh, got to go see Mech Force. I'm kidding. McNeese Knives. Definitely got to go see Jonathan. He'll probably have some really cool special one for Blade Show. That's where I got my Time Mascus inlaid Mac 2. Can't go this year. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, I will tell you, it's definitely. Oh, you talking about Brian's blade? Yeah, that is definitely an aggressive, sharp blade. It's definitely very industrial. You're gonna dip. All right, appreciate you being here, man. Thanks for. Have a great evening. Well, because if you look at what ProTech does, it's basically out the side automatics with buttons, and I don't see them leaving that design. The Mordax is still a classic design. You know, it's USA made. I don't see them going to a frame lock. I don't think I've ever seen. Maybe you guys have been around longer, and maybe they used to have it, but I've never seen anything with a liner lock or a frame lock from ProTech. It would be links. Oh yeah, for sure. Let's see. Who else do we have here? Machine Wise, Luft Concepts, two good ones. Yep. Leon Ma will be there. I like Leon. Leon's pretty cool guy. Knifeology. That sounds familiar. Knife Joy is a good store. I do like Knife Joy. I've spent too much money at Knife Joy. What is Knifeology? That sounds familiar. Why does that sound familiar? Oh, okay. Yikes. Okay. Oh yeah, Rob. Thanks for liking the Instagram post about the Trevor Burger Urban EDCLC. Even at a production level entry point, I understand why you like him as a designer. So you do know there's Trevor Burger Mid-Tech, and there's Trevor Burger Custom, right? They're two different things, right? You do know that. Laid off Pete. Because I have an Urban EDC XL. Yeah, okay. The Urban EDC XL Mid-Tech one. Great knife. Fantastic knife. Better than many. But man, that custom one, it totally reminds me of like Harukas and some of the other stuff that I've handled. It's a completely different level. Now, when I see his full custom stuff, which I'm technically on his books 3 years out, 4 years out, I think it's 3 years out. That's a whole different game. And that's also a whole different price level. Oh yeah. And that's what I'm saying. That's why I think the Urban EDC, this one right here, I think for a mid-tech, this is a phenomenal knife. It is really, really fantastic. The quality and the build of this, I get it's made in his shop. It's made kind of like, you know, small batches, kind of like we're looking at something along the level of like machine wise and stuff like that. I get it. And it's beautiful and it's really wonderful. No question. Certainly better than a lot of things, but I do like his stuff. I like his stuff a lot. No more knife guy. Appreciate you, man. Have a great evening. Skål. Hi. Good doubt. I'm trying to use all the Danish words for you. NAFSA's going to be there. So maybe, Ben's going to be there. Knife Standard's going to be there. I've always wanted to check one of his knives out. I've mentioned to him, he lends out his knives to a lot of folks. Just not me. That's fine. One day I'd love to be able to check one of his knives out, but you know, unless I'm planning to buy a knife for my collection, I don't crazy go out of my way to look for a knife unless it happens to come my way. That's just, I just take one knife at a time, man. I'm not in a panic to have to check every knife out. Life is too short to worry about every knife. Keennison Knives is really cool. His stuff is really neat. He has some crazy awesome stuff and some over the top stuff that I would probably not be too much my cup of tea, but definitely want to check it out. Oh yeah. What I've already kind of told Trevor, because I emailed him after I got on his books. He asked me, you know, when I'm down the road, what am I looking for? I want to do a Lek large, and I want a Warncliffe on there. And I definitely want to probably don't know if I want to do a Dama steel, but I want a really nice scale, and I want some key finishes. I like how he does the Dama steel for pivot collars and inlays, maybe, and a backspacer. I think that's what I would like to do. Maybe a clip, but that's years down the road. But still, you know, you got to plan and have a goal, right? It's not a vision. It's not something big if you don't plan for it. I don't know JB Blades or JD Customs. I've heard of him, but I don't know him too much. Jack Wolf. I've checked few Jack Wolves out, but I'm not on the on ever getting to look at stuff. That's okay. Hypercut I like. There's a couple of hypercuts that I really, really enjoy. Some of them are I like his, as I like to say, more boring stuff. House of Blades, that's a local store here. I like those guys. And we should have Hog House. Hogue is cool. Hogstrom, Hog House will be there. So Topio, hopefully, right? All right, Chef Rocky, appreciate you, man. Have a great evening. Thanks for being here. Are you going to be at Blade Show Texas or just Atlanta this year? Or either? Any plans? Do you know? Is it still kind of up in the air? Maybe I'm asking too soon. Sometimes those things you can't know till later on, right? Oh, HMC Knives is going to be there. Jim's going to be there. Yes. I've wanted to meet Jim for a while. I didn't know he was going to be there. That's so freaking cool. And Harukas is going to be there too. That's cool. That is stinking cool. All right. Those are two guys I got to go see. Trying for Texas 100% every single year for Georgia. Yeah. And I definitely going to try for Georgia because that's a big show. It's an important show. It's just sometimes a little harder than others to get there, but it is a big trek for me. Hawk Knives will be there. Well, we'll see what they have. I didn't see Koenig. Koenig, I don't think JK is Koenig. Yeah. No Koenig. Let's see who else we have. Garcia. Yeah, Garcia Knives. That's he's really cool. Garcia Knives, definitely want to go check him out. Javi Garcia's. He's my favorite slip joint designer. I love Dan Kenman. Yeah, I ran into him last year. I hope we get a chance to talk a little bit more this year. He was busy talking to folks, and so was I, but I really would like to catch up with some of these folks. I think it'd be cool. Gecko Custom Knife Works. Steve is really cool. I want to run into Steve and talk to him and interview him again. What is it? Blackbird Blades. Is he going to be here? Just gotta look real quick. Yes, he will be there. Awesome. So Vince will be there as well. Full size areas. Garcia Knives. That's Javi Garcia. That's cool. I do want to check some of Fox Knives out. I don't know too much about their stuff. Phoenix flashlights. That'd be cool to kind of look at, I think. I don't know. Don't know about Esthix or EC. I think one of these guys is a custom one. I'm not sure. Does anybody know about Edgy Blade Works? Do y'all know Edgy Blade Works? Oh, EDC Lifestyle. He's a one of the shops in the Dallas area. He's a really cool guy. I like him. He'll be there. But does anybody know Edgy Blade Works? It sounds familiar to me, but I just can't quite picture it. Defiant 7 and DEFCON Tactical. I don't know them. DCB Customs. I get stickers from them, but I don't know them. I need to look at that. Scott at Edgy Blade Works is awesome. He's a local here. Has a few designs with concept. Oh, okay. That's cool, man. You're on Edgy Blade Works books? That's cool. That's good to know. I don't know him well enough, right? I'd like to. I thought I saw Craig Brown. Did I see Craig Brown earlier? No. Okay. Thought I saw, well, wait. I think Brown Knives was up there. Hold on. Let me get there without jumping ahead. I remember earlier I was a little shocked when I saw that. But I want to get there. Cobra Tech. Oh, let's all get our OTFs there. Our Custom Knife Factory. Oh, they'll be there. I'm surprised they're not going to be with the guy from Russia. What was his name? Oh, shoot. I had one of his knives. I got to remember. Okay. I was looking him down earlier. Defiant 7. Chavez will be there. I wonder if he'll have any of his dissidents. That'll probably be a good place to maybe get a chance to pick up a dissident. That's for sure. That should be pretty cool. Carver Knife Company. They make some crazy beautiful knives. I always get them mixed up with, who do I get mixed up with? Is it HMC? No, there's somebody they look similar to, but beautiful. No, Brown Knives won't be there. I thought he would be. Oh, Blackbird Blades. Vince, like I said earlier, he would be there. That's cool. Who else do we have? The butt lock on the Defiant 7 is good. I'm not familiar with that one. I'll have to look that up. Aurora Knife and Tool. Oh, that's cool. Is Sever 7 still here? Did he take off? Aurora Knife and Tool. They're the guys that did some of those cool overseas ones, right? Laid off Pete. I have to head out. I have to help a few system engineers with a deployment they're planning. Take care, everyone. I kind of love the chill part of Rob's live stream if I can stay in a week. Hey, no problem. Have a great evening. Thanks for being here, Laid Off Pete. Appreciate you, man. Original Goat. Oh, let's go back and look, but let me finish. I'm almost at the end here. Let me just go up here real quick, and then we'll go back. Where was I? Big Idea Design will be there. That's cool. Let's see here. Artisan Cutlery. Cool. Attention to detail. They have some interesting knives. Arno Bernard. All right. Yes, Arno Bernard's going to be. I'm super excited about that one. That'll be nice. Arcane Design. That's cool. I definitely want to check him out. He's cool. Who else do we have? American Blade Works. Oh, that's a great place to get one of their slip joints. Really, really cool. One of my favorite carries for slip joints. Alan Eichwitz. I really want to check his stuff out. I don't know much about him. All right, so let's look at Original Goat. I don't know if I saw them. Nope, they're not there. Original Goat won't be there. Nope. I think they'll be at Blade Show Atlanta, but not there. Yeah, get a Brian Nadeau. Someday I'd love to get a cut. Hey, did you all see he's coming out with a new production knife? Did you see that? And it looks, we got to look at that. Just make sure Brian, did I skip Brian? Let me make sure I didn't miss Brian. But he would be Sharp by design anyways, but let's just make sure he's not in Brian. No, but he would be under Sharp. It went too far. Sharp. Yeah, I still can't believe Sharp Nifco would be there. That just really surprises me. I shouldn't maybe, but it does. Who is that really cool designer? I think he starts with an A. He makes some really cool, neat knives. I can't remember. All right, so we were going to look at Brian Nadeau, Sharp by Design. Just real quick. Look at this. Look at this. This is a production one. It said won't be long. Is that a Tempest? Or is it an Evo? What is this? Tornado. This is a Tornado? You're saying it's small? It looks pretty hefty. You're saying this is the Tornado? What's the size? What do you say it's too small? Looks like it's about 7.5, 8 inches. This is called a T10. Oh. I wish there was more info on there. Does he have more info anywhere? There's a video. This is not a custom. This is a production. And the way I can tell is because the steel bar insert, this is a Riot one. Really well done. I like it simple like this. To me, it's a beautiful design. Oh, Mr. Design. Let's look. No, he's not going to be there. Let's see if he's under MI. Nope. He's not listed. Mr. Design's not listed. Divo is not listed. I I'm just really excited. HMC Knives is going to be there. Oh, Holt Blade Works is not going to be there either. I'm surprised. Joe's not going to be there. I'm kind of bummed about that. That's a custom? I thought this was a production. This doesn't look like a production. Oh, it's a custom. There it is. Yep. I do want to, I got to tell you, there's one custom I would really like to get from Brian. It would be exactly that. This would be the exact custom that I would absolutely want to get. This would be my dream knife from him. Exactly like this. Simple, plain, beautiful, crisp. It would make my day. I would like to say, Brian, this is my dream custom knife that I would love to buy from you someday. I wish there was a way to get on your books for a knife like this. This literally is my grail knife from you. Anyways, yeah, if it's one of those weird Fury, it sounds like it's a crazy knife. I don't know. I don't know what the Fury is. Oh, we should probably go Sharp by Design. Let's do that. Sharp by Design. Available knives. I do not like the look of that knife. That is just, whew, interesting. Yeah, the Arch Nemesis is cool, but I'm not a fan of the Arch Nemesis anymore. I've handled it. It's cool. It's definitely neat. It's kind of like the Deadlock from Hawk Knives. It's cool. I'll never own it. I'll never carry it. I'm okay with that. I fully accept that. EDC-KO, you own 2 T10s? For real? How did you get them? How do you get on his books? How do you get to order stuff like that? I have no idea how that works. Man, I'm ignorant when it comes to stuff like that. I just don't know how it works. Oh, you own 2 Arch Nemesis. Yeah, I wouldn't, not my cup of tea. It's a cool knife. I'd love to review it, but they're so expensive. I don't know. I do know Recon 1. Let's see if they still have it. Sharp by Design. See if they still have them. Maybe it wasn't Recon 1. What is the store that had, you guys remember? What is the, not Recon 1, that had the Sharp by Design? Not Recon 1. Maybe it was somewhere else. We talked about it a couple of streams. What is it called? What in the world? Not Recon 1. It's one of these other resellers. Oh, I have no doubt that's fire. Deadlock semi-custom. That's cool. Arizona Customs. Thank you. And I got a chance to handle your Chef Rocky, and I think it's great. It's beautiful. The price that I would pay for it, I don't think I'd carry it. I just wouldn't carry it. That's the issue I would have. It's like the Edgar and Cole, absolutely a fantastic knife. I own two, and I realize I won't carry them. It's a waste to be in my collection, and I don't have safe queens. I don't enjoy a knife as a safe queen. So, but that's just me. May not be you guys, but that's me. Oh, they still have them. Got a derecho. What is a derecho? Is that Sharp by Design one I was just looking at? See, these are pretty cool. Yeah, these are kind of interesting to me. Hawk build, Sharp by Design. Oh, yeah. Not my cup of tea. But a lot of people love them and they sell well, so I know people love them, and that's cool. I saw that and I was like, yeah, that's not quite my cup of tea. I do like the Apex. I think it's a cool knife. I had a fancy one and did some stuff, but I didn't know what the heck I was doing at the time. I feel like it'd be a different game now. So I'm debating. I mean, here's $165 to, I mean, that's crazy when you think about it. All of your knife queens are safe queens. You don't carry them or anything? Yeah. See, I couldn't do that. I have knives that are well over that price, but I carry them. Except for my Trevor Burger. I think if I come to the decision that it's going to be I'm going to accept it in my collection. If I choose to do so, I will carry it. But I also realize at that point, it no longer can be a catch and release. Yeah. I just think it would be fun to do something with one of these knives, just personally. You like carrying a flashing knife? I do. I mean, I will tell you, the first time I carried this Tarako, I got it and I was going to carry it so I can absolutely review it. I got that snail trail on there. I was like, oh, and I knew if you ever wanted to like trade or sell it, it would lose its value. But I made the decision. I'm going to carry this. This is a knife to carry, be in my collection. It's not going anywhere. I'm going to carry this puppy. So, I just accept it. I mean, I don't go abuse the knife, right? I'm not going to go in. I have knives that I can abuse, and those are work knives, and they will be in the collection to be used. And if I ever got rid of them, they would be incredibly discounted based on how much abuse and use they had. This seems like something fun to possibly try again.
I don't know. Kind of up in the air here. All right, so let's go back here. So we looked at some of these hawk knives. Who for you guys? What would be your big? Who would be your top 10 boosts? Let's say you could only go to 10 boosts. What would be your top? Oh, Uldanov. He's 12M, and then Custom Knife Factory should be Custom Knife Factory. Ah, 12L. So they're together. Okay. Let's do 12. Alabama Damascus. LNM. Flicking your aspirated arch nemesis right now. That's a flex. That's a serious flex. Cool, man. I carry my bless, but I don't use it much. Your Paul Mills, you carry your bless? That's cool. That's fair. Absolutely fair. I think if I were to pick my top 10 ones to go to, oh man, I would have to first pick the ones that I definitely want to visit. Can I copy paste this? Oh yay! You can actually copy and paste this here. Maybe I put it in Excel. All right, so let's see here. Will visit. Oops. Will visit. Interview. So I'm gonna put a couple of my ideas in here. So just so you know, this is kind of some of the things that go through my mind when I do this. I don't know. I'm sharing this with you because I'm thinking you guys could say that would be a good one to do. That would be not a good one to do, right? Maybe some of you guys were like, I really wish you would talk to these guys, because one of you guys really wanted me to go to Boatwright Blades, which I did. And I forgot to interview him last time. I know Tyler was asking me to do that, and I didn't get a chance to do that. I have one Queen, a Sabenza 31 Boomerang Damascus. That's pretty cool, Chef Rocky. I'll trade all 6 Sharp by Design knives to get one of his customs. I would 100% agree with that. Paul, you and me both. I would 100% trade that for sure. For sure. I would probably look at some of my knives and see what I would get rid of to get one of his customs. He would that T10 would be a custom I would love to get. Rob Johnson first? Yeah. So let's do that. Arno Bernard, I'm going to say for sure yes. Oh, I want to do Arcane Design. I want to do Arizona Custom. We'll do that too.
Artisan Cutlery. I don't know about Aurora. Do you think Aurora would be something? I don't know. I've checked some of their stuff out, but I don't know if I'm like all in on that. Big Idea Design. I would very much like for them that Overlook. I wish they had a bigger version of it. That's just too small for me. Yeah, Arno Bernard for sure. Arno Bernard is one that I would like to interview. I would like to probably interview Arcane. Nope, Arcane. American Blade Works. I wouldn't mind interviewing them, visiting there. That's another one. Definitely Keenison. Keenison, yep. I don't know Beans Blades. Big Idea Design. Blackbird Blades, yes. Vincent's always a good guy. I like his stuff. At some point, I'm going to get a chance to check out one of his customs. He and I have been talking about that. Just a review. Carver Knives, I'd like to go look because their stuff is really cool. Chavez for sure. Yeah, Chavez would be cool. Yep. Custom Knife Factory, as you said that, right? Yeah, I mean, sometimes you find a maker that you really like. I like Spyderco just because I can check out different steels. I really do like that. And they make a solid knife. They really do. It's more reasonable sometimes. Definitely not going to do CKRT. This don't interest me at all. No offense. Demco, I do like to check out. I want to see what new stuff they have. Oh, you know he's not going to be there. TRM. I didn't see TRM. That's interesting. That's kind of surprising. EDC Lifestyle. I would like to go by to say hello. E-Knives would be worth saying hello. Who else? Who else? We got going here. Franco, no, I don't know anything. Frazier, I don't know. Garcia for sure. Javi Garcia, super cool guy. Gecko Custom, Steve. Yep, definitely want to say hello to him. Giant Mouse, I want to, but I've never find anything that fits my hand. Hawk Knives, no. Heretic, no. Harukas, I do want to check out. I definitely want to check out HMC for sure. Hog House for sure. I want to at least say hello to Tapio. I'm going to ask him. He's supposed to be doing a mini Valley. I really want to know when the mini Valley he's going to be doing that. You know what I mean? Palmer's here. Did y'all saying hello to Palmer? Did I not say hello? Palmer, where do you see that? Oh, there he goes. Palmer, what up? Hey, what's up, Palmer? I didn't see that. Hello, welcome. Appreciate you being here, man. Thanks. How are you doing tonight? We're just kind of looking at Blade Show, seeing some places I'd like to go to. And then I'm kind of asking you guys if is there any of these that you'd want me to go to? I am going to go to House of Blades because that's a local store. EDC Lifestyle I should put on there. Did I have it? EDC Lifestyle? Yeah. Okay, good. Let's see. Who else do we have? Hypercut? Yeah, I'd like to go say hello to Hypercut. For sure. JL Customs, is that? Hold on. JL Customs. Let's go look over here. JL Customs. Are they in here? No. He's not someone I think. I didn't know. Hypercut too, for sure. Yep, definitely on Hypercut. No questions there. Jack Wolf, I don't know. JD Customs, I think. Let's look. Is this the one? Nope. That's a car that's a car custom person. Maybe it's this guy. Oh, he's a fixed blade guy. Okay. That's fair. Hypercut. Yep, I got Hypercut. Who else do we have? I'm down to here. So just making sure somebody that you see that you like, why would you not go here? I'm hoping someone I missed. You know what I mean? Concept. Is Kaiser going to be there? They're not. Katuo. Maybe. I'll put a question mark. I'll put that in for Kershaw too. Oh, Keenison. There's Keenison. Yes, Keenison. Thank you. Maybe I'll put a question for Kaiser just because they're sometimes, I don't know. NAFs. I want to say yes. Last couple times I went, it was really cool meeting Ben. I gotta tell you, I don't expect Ben to remember me. He meets thousands of people. I get it. I'm nobody. But last time we met, I shared with him all the customs I did to all his navs. He was really excited about it. Sent him emails, sent him pictures. They even took my sticker, put it on their thing. I came back and every sticker they had on their whatever side thing, mine was gone. Okay, I'm not whining here, but it wouldn't have bothered me if they just like had a fresh slate every time, but there was all these other stickers that were still there. I don't know. Maybe they changed it up, and that's fair. But then when I went to say hello to him and I said, hey, I remember I was the one who had all the custom, he had no clue who I was talking about. And I was like, okay, I get him, a little guy. So I just felt like maybe, it's fine. I don't want to waste his time. If I'm not important, he doesn't see it as anything worthwhile. So I'm not going to, I don't want to waste his time with me consuming his time. That's the way I look at it. Knife Joy, I think I'd like to go say hello to them. Kubi, I didn't know Kubi was going to be there. I'll put a question. Oh, I'll put a question there because I don't know. Luck Knives, level up. Does anybody know anything about Luck Knives? Luft, yes. Machine Wise, yes. Did you all say I should go to see Mech Force? What do you think? Mech Force? Y'all want to go check Mech Force out? Being funny. Trying to be funny. All right. Maybe I'm boring you guys. Maybe this is not something to share with you guys. I just thought maybe you guys had some ideas, some thoughts. Definitely probably go check out, just see what new things they might have. Definitely want to go see Nick for sure. Glad he's going to be there. Oh, did I do Hypercut? I don't remember checking off Hypercut. Where's Hypercut? Did I do them? Yes. Okay, good. I did. Notorious EDC. That sounds familiar. Knoll Knives. Yep. Oh, that's not Knoll. Or Customs. Anybody know Or Customs? Does that sound familiar? After Krober Tech. Oh, yes. Is he sometimes on Javon's live stream? Then I definitely want to go talk to him. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let me put him on here. Where is he? Look. Yes. I know who you're talking about. Yeah. I actually was talking to him about possibly doing a custom chef's knife for my wife. The Tempest Tornado. Let's go take a look. Hold on. Okay, I gotta look. You got me interested. What'd you say? It was BladeBinge. And it was the Tempest Tornado? What is that? Oh, that's Casey's knife. Yeah, that's interesting. It's too small for me. I wouldn't buy it. Yeah, that's way too small. I couldn't handle that. That's 6.5 inches. That's below a comfortable size to carry. Pena knives, I definitely want to go say hello there. Oh, por kilo. Prince Customs, ProTech, QSP. QSP means David's probably going to be there. Randy Caston. I don't know who that is. Reich? I don't know. I'll put question mark. Rob Johnson for sure. Yep. Hopefully Rob will, hopefully Nicholas will have some of the mini cedars. Maybe I can handle it there and take a look at it. They're not all sold out right away. That would be super cool. At least get a chance to handle it and tell you if it's a good size or not, you know? I'm going to put a question mark just because I want to go by and see if they have anything that I can look at. I want to make sure maybe they have some other knives that could possibly be, you know, maybe reconsider. I'm not holding my breath, but I just want to put them on there as possible. Oh, I definitely want to go by Shark Spyderco. They usually will have, Squid, yes, because I want to see their button lock. Who else do we have? Strider, no. Tactile, yes. Tasca, I like Tasca. I think I might go by there. Terrain 365, yes, I do want to see them. The Blade Bar, yes, that's a local knife store here in Texas. Oh, Three Rivers will be there. Yes. All right, I gotta go by and say hello to Marianne and Les. Who else? Who am I missing? Donna, I think I want to go say hello to them and say hello to him. Bureau, for sure, yes. Steed, I think so. I'm going to put a question mark. Oh, Voyage Blade Works, they're going to be there? I hope they make it. I hope they make it. WeKnife, I'm going to put a question mark. I'm just not really thrilled about WeKnife, to be quite frank with you. I don't know. Did I see Winterblade Coat? No. Okay. Got Yo C Spyderco. Tasca has a new production knife. Big old Tonto. Oh yeah? Big production knife. But you guys, you know, I'm sure some of you guys get super excited about big production knife, right? That's like super exciting. Not usually gets me super excited. I know it sounds terrible. All right, so let's go to the top. Where's my home button? Oh. Okay. Oh, I don't have a home button. All right, let's do this. All right, so I'm going to get rid of these two. All right, real quick look. Anything I'm missing here? We can kazoo. I said at Atlanta, I'd love to be in the pit and we all do a kazoo kind of show together, or at least some tune. I don't know. You got a medium hands? Yeah. So Tasca, let's look at them real quick. Tasca tools. Is that what you're saying? Right. That's Tasca tools. Tasca tools. Do they have a website? They don't. Let's look at their Instagram. Is it this one here? Is this the one Brian opened up? Why can't you scroll forward on the website? That's weird. Okay, I don't like this. It's taking too long. This one? Is this the one you're talking about? That's kind of absurdly big for me. It's on the big side, that's for sure. What is it, like a 15-inch knife or something like that? That's the knife, like if you need to chop down a tree. So Heartless and Cutlery. I should put the question mark for them. That would be someone. Orca Blades. Is that the really over-the-top Russian guy? Not even the right link. Okay. That's interesting. I don't know if I design. I thought he did it with Marfion and together. No? Or did he design it solely?
Well, I'm just trying to see if there's anybody here I missed. What do you think? Anything you can think of? These, I'm filtering out everyone I've already chosen to go look at, right? Who am I missing? Cobra Tech, and we need to do Mid Tech, right? Cobra Tech, those two together. Are they on the same 508? Mech Force, right? 508. Where's Mech Force? I bet they're the same booth. I'm probably wrong, but no, they're not. That'd be hilarious, wouldn't it? What do you think? Anybody I missed? Piranha Knives out of Utah. Good looking at them. Oh, I bet I better not do it in the live stream. From the way you're the way you're describing it, I don't want to do it on the live stream. I don't want to get Is Techco, is that the one that Brian EDC is working with? Sparrow Knife Company. Yep, that was another one I wanted to check out. I think that's the Strix, right? Sparrow Knife Company. Is that the same one? Sparrow Knife Company? Let me make sure. I don't want to put somebody on there that I'm going to regret. Yes. Okay. Definitely want to go see him. So let's do that. We'll add Sparrow. Who is the guy? Is it Robert? Robert something. Rob Johnson? No, not Rob Johnson. It's some Rob. Hey, Zach Stuff, what's up? How are you doing? Good to see you, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Appreciate you. Thank you with the big membership. This Mike Kazoo salute to you, to Zach. Thank you. Appreciate the gifted membership. Appreciate you, Zach. Thank you so much for the gifted membership. And Marco Yee was gifted a membership from Zach Stuff. Marco, make sure you thank Zach Stuff for the gifted membership. Welcome back to Rob's Nerdy Knives. By the way, members giveaway video has already been posted for next week's giveaway. So, Marco, you are now eligible to enter into that giveaway. Thanks for being here, Zach. How are you doing tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. We were looking at Blade Show Texas, Zach, trying to figure out what are some of the ones we want to go look at. Do I want to look at Cold Steel? Feel like am I missing anybody? I just feel like I don't want to miss out on somebody I should go see. That like, because like Poikilo, I missed out on them, checking them out before, and then Rob Johnson's, I didn't know he was there the first year. Machine Wise, when they were at Blade Show Texas 2024 and they first came out with Sonora, I had no idea who they were. Felt like that was a real big time miss. I wish I got a chance to know them back then. Yeah, but that ProTech Avalon, I think it's like a 29-inch knife now. I think they made it, they shrunk it down to just 29 inches. From like 204 inches, right? It was like, used to be like 15 feet long. I'm just kidding. It's a big knife. It's too big for me. I think you know what I would love? A mini version of that. It would be absolutely perfect for me. If they did a mini, I look at that thing and I go, that thing is just too big. I'll look at it. I'm definitely going to check it out. I fully 100% expect not to have any desire to buy it. I'm probably going to love it. I think it's great. I'm going to say if it was 1.5 inches shorter, I would love it. Ozark Trail. Hey, I actually get free knives from Ozark Trail directly. I got their new production versions, and they're actually not bad. One of them won the super crazy budget knife of the year. It was a $25 button lock, and it was not terrible. It's definitely not the traditional $6-7 knife that they sell. This was definitely a step up. I don't know what got in them to do it, but they definitely stepped up. It was quite interesting. Oh, you're gonna run into Dave at ProTech? What blade show are you going to? You're talking about Dave from ProTech, or are you talking about? Not talking about Sean. If you're good friends with Sean, please don't tell him that. Don't tell Sean. I think I will tell you. I think the knife is gorgeous. I love it. I say all that sarcastically because I think it's a beautiful knife, and I'm just frustrated that it's going to be a little too big for me. Because I look at it and man, the thing is just. When I first saw it, it's gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous. It's just a little too big. I'm just trying to see if I missed anybody here. I think I'm good. Hoping somebody can look at this and say, why did you not go look at this? I think that's everybody. Oh, SHOT Show. You going to go to SHOT Show? That'll be fun. I've always wanted to kind of go to SHOT Show. Not sure if I do or don't, but I think I would like to go to SHOT Show. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure, you know? What I understand is you can't buy anything at SHOT Show. It's only look only. You can't purchase anything, if I'm not mistaken. You can tell me if I'm wrong, but that's what I've heard. Maybe it's only the pew-pew things you can't buy. Maybe you can buy other stuff. I don't know. Have you been to SHOT Show before, Zach? Yeah, no purchasing. Okay, that's cool. That's what I thought. But still, you get to check stuff out, which in some ways, I mean, if they got knives that you want to check out, it's kind of cool if they have them there. You can actually look at them, unlike where people sell them out and then you don't get to see them at all. Oh, yeah. I'm going to order a couple hundred knives for sure. You got it. Give me a couple of hundred of the Chad Nicholas Damascus, you know, hand etched, you know, super fancy jeweled inlaid with gold clips or something. You know, just a $3,000 knife. Buy 100 of them. Just a $300,000 order, right? That'll be great. Dead Reckon Knives. Why does that sound familiar? Dead Reckon Knives. Dead Reckon Knives. Oh, yeah. Did they ever come out with a new blade shape? Want to like them, but I just no. I no. Yeah, I agree. When I do that, I always want to make sure that there's nobody around. They've got a break. I always try to find folks they have a break. You know what I mean? I don't like to do it in the middle of a super big crowd or something like that. I guess I'll maybe look at Boker. I don't know. Not sure. All right. So now I have So these are the ones that I think of going to. So how many did I pick? 59. Woo, that's a lot. The KB Mosquito. What is the KB Mosquito? Are you all nuts? We are. What time is it? Oh, it's 1:26. Yeah, I got to wrap up here a little bit. I will help out at QSB booth at Blade West. Man, it is busy. I understand not having time when you are trying to sell knives. I helped out at QSP booth at Texas last year. I don't know. That was interesting. Nuts for knives. You're talking about QB? KB QB? I did put him in there. QB is definitely one that I think I might want to talk to. I think for interviews, though, probably Custom Knife Factory, I think I would like to talk to. Demco, I don't know. I don't know. Do like to talk into Javi. Gecko Customs is cool. Harukas, I don't buy anything from him, so I don't know. Love talking to Tapio. Hypercut, I do enjoy talking to him. Keenison, I got a chance to check out his knives. I don't know much about him, so Ben, I don't know. Leon is always good to talk to. So is Ryan. Machine Wise, Martine is definitely. I like to talk to the Microtech guys. Nick is great. Sean is great. Javi is great. Poikilo, I think. What is the guy's name? Talk to him all the time. I like talking to him. Princeton's nice to talk to. Protect, QSP, sure. Reich, I don't know. Rob, Nicholas is great. That one's, I don't know. Sparrow, I would like to talk to him. I'd like to ask him about that. Spyderco would love to talk. I'd like to ask about the button lock. Tactile turn, I like talking about. Tasca, I don't know. Terrain, I would like to talk to about. Three Rivers, I love talking to them. Uldanov, maybe. Vero for sure. Like to talk to those guys. That's about it. All right. Pocket Privileges EDC. Have a good night. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for being here. It's 1:28. We should probably wrap it up at 1:30. But thanks for helping me get this list together. You can think of anybody that I should add to it. Maybe you have a question about some maker or manufacturer you'd like me to go talk to and have some questions. I'm willing to see if I can put them in the schedule and fit them in. And if they're available. There's no guarantee, right? I mean, they could be super busy and I may not get to them. It's always the challenge there. But remember, guys, next week, it's the members giveaway. The video's already been dropped. If you're a member, there's a video out. You can go enter the giveaway. If you are, hold on, before you guys leave, don't leave just yet. Don't leave, hang around for just a second. Give me just a second. If you can hang around just for a second, I want to give something to you guys. Just give me a second. I didn't have the window open. I thought the window was open, but it's not. Here we go. All right. Here we go. This is for next week's giveaway. So congrats to the 5 people who are just gifted membership. Zach Stuff, Ill Knives, Knives Are Life, Ghost Keeper, and Justin Times. So real quick to you 5 members, you're eligible for the members giveaway. First of all, my kazoo salute to you. Thank you for becoming members or members again or new members. Appreciate you. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. Make sure you email me at robsnerdyknives@gmail.com if you're a brand new channel member with your name and address so I can mail you a channel sticker and let me know you're a brand new channel member. So you guys are now channel members. Appreciate you guys. Make sure you go enter the giveaway. The members giveaway has been dropped 1 week from today. We are going to, thanks to Knife Freedom Shop, we will be giving away the Spyderco Salt Series PM2, which is just like the one I have here, except no CME and not a custom clip, right? But it will be this knife right here next week, right? So that'll be giveaway. If we hit 11K by next Monday, I will do a second premium knife giveaway for the 11K celebration, right? So I will do that as a second giveaway for everybody. There's the members giveaway. That's a third giveaway, but there'll be a second giveaway along with that. So that's my way just to say thank you for hitting 11K. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Have a great week. Thanks for making it all this possible. All right. I hope you have a great week. Let me know, and we'll see you out there in the live stream, other live streams. I've been super busy with work and stuff, trying to, this year is going to be really challenging for me. We'll see how that goes, but I always appreciate you guys. I always appreciate this channel. Appreciate everyone here. Oh, wait, before I leave, we got Ill Knives, member for 5 months, Nerdy Knives Nut. 11K is on the way. All right, here we go. Let me give a big kazoo salute to you for 5 months. Where's my kazoo? There it is. Next month, you'll have 6K. You get to trombone kazoo. So, Ill Knives, appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you for being a member for 5 months. Thank you. So yeah, next month we will be doing, sorry, next month, next week we'll be doing the giveaways. Appreciate you guys. And just so you know, if you want to do the lowest tier membership just to get in the giveaway just for 1 month and not do another one, I'm not offended. Okay. I'm just letting you know. I've given all my memberships I can give away at this point, but if you ever decide you want to get in that giveaway just for 1 month and not after that, I'm never offended by that. Just know, right? But I don't want you to ever feel pressure to do it. Don't ever feel pressured. Don't do it if you feel, don't, please. Just enjoy the channel, enjoy the content, right? So if we hit 11K, we'll have 2 giveaways next week. Appreciate you guys. Have a great week. Thank you guys. Let's leave on a good little tunes. Let's dance, right? You guys are awesome. Love you guys. Bye.